like that. We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. Oh, we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. I don't like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm from another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me. Yeah. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Another one. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. I'm on the move and leave. I stick to the plan. I got the city behind me. Yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know we done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Oh, I like that. Ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Oh my God!
Holy sh**!
77.
Ultra come out on top against one of the best in the game. Real with another big couple of kills.
The grand perfection. Carolina, a masterclass here on Skyline.
We are in for one hell of a season.
Happy Kodmaka, Kodmas, whatever you call it, the holidays are here. Sexy Santas are out and about on Nuketown. Welcome in, Alley Cat. How are we feeling for week 2 of the CDL?
I'm feeling great. I'm feeling super festive. All the lights up in Nuketown. It's so cute. It even snowed here yesterday, so it's been very
Yeah, the most serene you will ever see Nuketown. So calm, chilling by the fire, but don't catch me in there. I'm handing out presents. Anything you can get, I got it.
Reminder, you can pick up the CDL skin right now, and all that money goes to your favorite players. Speaking of favorite players, we are going to see a mix-up in some new rosters today. Let's jump right into it. Alley Cat and Amos alongside Puckett here at the desk. And this is one that I don't think anyone saw coming. We knew Hook was the top free agent out on the market. He's been scooped up here already, Alley Cat.
And I heard he is so good at this game, and that doesn't surprise me at all. I'm really excited to see him plugged into this roster.
Hook in for Pred right now, and let's talk about the new lineup. What is this going to do to Optic Texas? Can you get stronger than the previous roster?
I believe so, yeah. I mean, I think, we've seen Hook time and time again take it over in games. He's a fast-paced player. He's going to be in your face, and he's going to be making plays. That comboed with what we've already seen from Shotzi in this game, it can be very dangerous for the opponent. And in challengers, he has been absolutely going. I let out a tweet in the beginning of the year. I said, Hook surely is going to be the first guy elevated. After 1 week, so surprising, but so excited to see him back alongside his duo and Shotzi. Hook, definitely look out for him today, going up against his former team.
World champion Shotzi back in 2020. That was the Dallas Empire days. Dallas Empire is now Optic Texas. So, Alley Cat, let's talk about these two coming back together. Who else can play at the pace that we're going to see from Optic this weekend?
That's going to be a tough one. The only other team you'd have to say is maybe LA Thieves because, again, you're talking about Hook, who is one of the fastest players that we have in the league as an SMG, as being an opportunity. And as we said, he has been disgusting in challengers thus far, and I absolutely think it will translate to the league.
9-1, 8-1, a first and second in the 2 cups for challengers. That was Hook beating up on the AMs. But when it comes to the pros, today he's taking his former lineup.
Yes,
Vancouver Surge are coming into week 2 after finishing a tough week number 1. They lost to Toronto, but bounced back with a clutch game 5 win against Miami.
Yeah, kind of exactly what we predicted for this roster. A solid team, going to struggle a bit in some of the respawns, but going to be good at search and destroy. 0-4 had a hell of a game 5 to get them that W, got behind enemy lines versus the Heretics and made some massive plays. What they wanted to from was Hook. They wanted to get away from the chaotic play style that he can sometimes have, making mistakes and putting you in tough spots. So now Hook has a big opportunity to show you, like, hey, this is Omni movement. I don't know if you guys took that into consideration, and he's good teammates by his side. So Surge have a tall task today, but we know how good they can be in S&D, and we've already seen Optic versus Boston. If you start to make some bad plays or play alone in search and destroy in this game, you will get punished. Should be exciting.
Optic versus Vancouver be the 4th matchup on our opening day here in week number 2. And the community, well, 3 days was too long to be off. A week was definitely too long for a lot of folks. They were going wild, and the hot takes were flowing. I want to start today with some hot takes from the community involving tier list. And we've seen some great ones. We've seen some rough ones. I want to start with this one. How do you guys feel about your teams? The Call of Duty League sent out the CTA, the call to action. Here's the responses, Alley Cat.
Oh, man, I'm kind of worried about this because I came into work today and they were like, here comes some hot takes in our segment. And so I was very nervous. And this opening one, rightfully so. I have many questions. First of all, I want to know why Boston Breach is so low after beating up against Optic Texas. I mean, that was one of our opening matches. So I can't say I'm the biggest fan of this tier list.
AMAX legit. What are you doing here?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I see where they're going with it. I personally, and this is probably a hot take in of itself, I would move Atlanta FaZe down 1. Did not have a great week. I get they battled back, but nevertheless, they'll probably end up there. And then we look like the bottom of this list, like, yeah, we have LAG all the way down there. Do we expect him to stay D right alongside Falcons? I don't know for how long. So interesting takes, but hey, man, I like where he's going with it.
I got eyes on that B tier, and Minnesota is currently there. They finished week 1 2-0. It took 2 game 5 round 11s, though. So if you've been looking for a panic-making team, a team that's going to keep you on the edge of your seat, look no further than the Rocker.
I don't think you any better. They keep us on the edge of our seat because we have no idea how they're able to pull out some of these wins. Sometimes they're getting outslayed, they're getting out-rotated. It doesn't matter. Somebody goes on a spree, and then it's like it wakes everybody else for Minnesota Rocker. So you can count them out. On the flip side, there is a lot of question marks about this team not making a change, though. Question marks on Estriel. He's had a really slow start, and he is their X factor at the end of the day.
Yeah, I mean, I think Estriel, they left a lot out there. I think he will get better, right? They start off 2-0. The search and destroy looks fantastic. Paul X has been unbelievable. So we're just kind of waiting for Estriel to get to that late season form that he had last year, and they can be upsetting top teams. They're 2-0 right now. Still left a lot out on the floor, though.
Take Minnesota Rocker, a top 5 team. Well, if you're looking at the standings, statistically, that's true. Nameless, true or false. Minnesota will be in your top 5 at the end of stage 1.
False. I think Optic will move up. I think Surge have a big opportunity as well. I like that team.
We've got our second tier list ready to go, Alley Cat. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Caesar's always in my feed. Here he is in the show.
All right.
What do we think of LAG down there in the D tier?
Yeah, I mean, I think LA, I get it. I wouldn't have them below Falcons. I thought Falcons definitely had a worse performance. They're going to have to catch up a little bit. I see them punishing C9, putting them all the way down
crazy.
there. We have to see something. So, hey, by all means, I like Atlanta being in B tier. Did not have a great week. And then Carolina, a team that played so well last week. I have them currently in my top 5 teams. I like them in B.
Let's talk about that Blues squad. Carolina, with the addition of Slasher in the offseason, looking like a team with new life, and they have been slaying their way to success. Not the toughest opening week of schedule, but they finished 2-0, Alley Cat.
They did finish 2-0, and honestly, you can talk about that first game. Falcons have shown us some promise in that opening week, and then moving forward against LAG mates, that's supposed to be a star-studded roster. So for Carolina Royal Ravens, 100% looking like a little bit of an underdog right now. Slasher is come out swinging. I don't think I've seen him have this strong of a start in a while. Same thing with TJ. I don't think I've seen TJ be this comfortable on the title this early in the season. Usually it takes them a little bit of time on the Carolina Royal Ravens to start upsetting teams, but they've done it in week number 1, so very high hopes for this underdog squad.
Yeah, they're my number 1 dark horse, Allie, Chris. I like this roster.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 4-0 in hardpoint. The Slasher's been absolutely going crazy in the HPs. TJ Halley makes some huge fundamental plays, so I think this team with their search prowess would be very good.
And here's Nameless and Alley's tier list. 2 teams in the S tier. Let's start there. Why is Toronto right up there with LA Thieves?
Yeah, so this is a collaborative list we did before the broadcast, and listen, I'm the primary source of putting Toronto up there. I know a lot of people are going to be skeptical of that, but listen, they had a 2-0 week. Okay, they showed that they're good on all levels and all modes, and they beat Atlanta 3-1. LA Thieves went all the way to a game 5 to take down Atlanta, so I think Toronto deserves to be an S tier as it currently stands.
I'm iffy on that. I think they still have more to prove with me, but I don't necessarily disagree with it. And either it's kind of something that just needs to happen. I do wish Miami was a little bit higher, but I understand that their week 1 matchups weren't that difficult.
Make sure you're following COD League to catch up on the next round of hot takes. We'll be asking your opinions throughout the year. Crazy start. Opinions are flowing in the chat, and we haven't even started the games yet today. We got Nameless, Alley Cat ready to break down some of the games. And Alley, what are you excited about as we're kicking off week 2? I'm
excited for the Battle of LA simply because the Purple Squad usually always has the edge, but with this upcoming roster, I don't know.
Let's start with LA Thieves, the super team. Scrap versus Sky, success versus blunders in week 1. LA Thieves looking like the scariest team in Respawn and definitely the most dangerous team when it comes to hard points.
Yeah, I mean, this team is ridiculous. And the scariest part about this roster is they're a brand new team. They don't really even know how to play with each other that well yet. In a couple months, they're going to be even better than they are right now, seemingly having a head start. And when you look at this roster, you're like, okay, Scrap, Hydra, unbelievable slayers. The most damage on the team was Ghosty in the series versus Atlanta FaZe. So, like, anybody can get it done at any moment. And you round that out with Envoy, the cerebral talent that he is. This team is ridiculous. They're going to be hard to take down. And going up against LAG, who are 0-2, they're looking at them like fresh meat.
The real showdown in this matchup isn't the ARs, though. It's got to be the men on the front lines, the SMGs, as we have a classic brewing here. The Frenchman Hydra takes on the other Frenchman Linz, who follows in his footsteps, Alec.
It's just so crazy because storylines just kind of keep getting built here. So for Linz now in this matchup on the side of LAG, he was kind of acted like the replacement of Hydra from the Core 3, from the World Championship of Priest, Disguise, and Kismet. They take another Frenchman SMG that is really aggressive and can be really consistent, and they slot him into that spot. So for Linz, this could be a little bit of proving ground to kind of see where he stands as far as being a top SMG. But also, he's going to want to beat Hydra, right? Like, he doesn't want to be tailing behind. So this is a huge opportunity. I hope it goes game 5.
Yeah, you probably have the best week. You're talking about individual players on the side of LAG. You know, for them, they just got to figure out Black Ops 6 a little bit. But this series is awesome. I mean, you're talking about their organization, Gentlemates, being owned by Gataga, the original French phenom who brought the France fandom into Call of Duty esports. And now you have the 2 guys, Hydra versus Linz. Linz trying to leave his mark in place of where Hydra used to be. All the storylines are there. The French fans are going to be going berserk for this game.
You lost in a Game 5 Round 11 to Minnesota on opening day, but then, more concerningly, LAG dropped to Carolina in that 3-1 fashion. Yeah. Today, they need to up the slang because the road doesn't get easier. Tomorrow, you play Optic, and then you have Nameless's other S-tier team waiting for you, the Ultra, on January 19th.
Yeah, and then, like, you got to remember, you play Optic tomorrow, right? So you're looking at starting 0-4 potentially, and then there's a month break where C9 and Mac and them, they're going to knock the rust off, and they're going to be probably a lot better on the tail end of that break. So you're in a very tough spot. Today's match could determine winners or losers.
Just like week 1, we've got a full day of matchups. Allie, which one of these goes to a game 5?
LADs versus LAG, of course.
Yeah, this one as well. Nameless, as we take a look at the full schedule, will any of these games go to a 5? Cloud9 Rocker, we've got Heretics, Breach, and Optic Surge.
Yeah, we got 2 game 5s. Cloud9 and Rocker, I think, are going all the way to 5, and Optic and Surge are going to game 5.
Like that call.
I have a feeling.
Chat, let us know. Is it going to be a long one? Are we out early? It's time to get match number 1 started as we take a look at the Gentlemates. A showdown between 2 French superstars. Lin's the youngest, trying to fill the seat of Hydra, who won a world championship alongside Kismet, Skies, and Priesta just 2 years ago.
Yeah, their matches have not been great recently. Something has happened to their respawn, and it makes no sense to me, considering the fundamentals and the IQ of the core 3, at least of this roster. They lost to Carolina Royal Ravens 250 to 161 in Vault. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Pretty crazy stuff. Nameless, how long before Kismet starts to gel with Lin's on the front line? That's got to be the key that I'm looking at today.
Yeah, to me, that's the biggest thing, those 2 guys. I think even a lot of the search and destroys, like we saw them kind of on different paces. I think really it could click today. I mean, they've had some time. We know how much work they put in on the back end, like going over search strats and getting prepared for these games. So I'm looking at them today to have a big turnaround.
On the other side of this matchup, you are playing against the team that really invested in the offseason. Not only do they bring Hydra in from the New York Subliners, now Cloud9, they also steal Scrap from Toronto Ultra. Envoy makes his return with Scrap in the LA Thieves jersey. And Ghosty, he's been playing cool, calm, and collected. 4 minutes of hill time in his most recent match.
Yeah, and I think you just look right at Ghosty, and that's the personality of this roster. Every time we go to the comms, they're just screaming like, I don't care, I'll run them. They're going at them. Everybody's challenging, and that could also be the bane of their existence, though, the over-challenging. We've seen them already lose a search and destroy to C9 because of it. So something to taper down, but use to your strengths.
Can the ARs for LAG hang with the ARs from LA Thieves?
Absolutely. It's just a matter of when are they going to wake up, because on the side of Priesta and Skies, we know what they're capable of. We've seen it for the past 2 years, and we haven't really seen it in their opening weekend. So I'm hoping in this one they come with a new fire.
Let's take our look at our maps and modes, brought to you by Scuff. And of course, Nameless, I want to know, where will Hydra be flanking the most annoyingly on?
It's going to be Rewind in terms of the respawn and hardpoint. There's a lot of good places to flank through DVD and make plays with an SMG. We've already seen it. And then on red card, I think 04 gave us a display on how you can play that with the sub. But can I say something? Wait, are we going to see a protocol?
No!
I don't want to be into the vault control simulator once again. I'm telling you, man.
I mean, it's already there.
Yeah,
We were 12 for 12 on Vault being game 3 in week 1. Do you think we're 12 for 12 in week 2?
That would be ridiculous. That's a first. That'd be unacceptable.
We'll get our pick'ems in on that a little bit later, but right now, let's make it official for match 1 on the day. Alley Cat, I let you catch up. Now I will go first by claiming LA Thieves will win.
I will go second and echo that. LA Thieves will also win. I agree, Chris.
Nameless the Oracle. After starting 1-3 on opening day, you have been flawless.
Yep.
Break it down for us. What happens here in week 2?
I think we go to a game 4. I think LA Thieves dropped that search and destroy, but they close it out in 4. LA Thieves all the way.
And the fans?
Yeah.
They're going LA Thieves. Last time we all picked the same thing. We were wrong.
Bad things happen when we do this.
Chance, does it happen again? Does LAG still win the Battle of LA?
No. We'll find out, though, folks. I'm being a little biased there, but let's face it, the super team does super things in week 1. Now in week 2, we'll find out if that LAG magic is still there. It could be the case. Chance. I'm not going to say it outright. I did at the start, but I'm not going to say it outright again. Anything can happen. Good luck. Bonne chance, mon amis. We're all going to need it. Either way, though, a very important series to measure our 2 teams against each other.
And it will certainly turn me into a believer in the supernatural elements, into curses and things of that region. But this is one of the matchups that I think I'm most excited to see across this year, because it is going to bring the best out of both of these squads. Hydra obviously not wanting to lose to his 3 former teammates. And then, of course, well, Kismet, Skies, and Priesta gonna want to hunt that man down. And, of course, Linz, French Phenom, wants to sort of take that throne. He was talking about the end of the reign of the current French Phenom. So, you know, they're going to be getting active. And, you know, all time, LAG have absolutely had their number. And I got to say as well, over the course of the CDL history, it has been more often than not, LA Thieves have had the stronger roster compared to LAG, and yet Gorillas have just consistently been able to take them down. So there has been a curse-like element to it, and if we see it today, then again, I'm officially becoming a believer.
Well, we'll find out, mate. Believing or not, it's game time, folks. Over to Rewind we go for map number 1. We will, of course, be seeing a vault. Sorry, Nameless. We'll see if later on today we can get a protocol for control. But for now, strap in, boys and girls, at hardpoint. One team who has set the pace in hardpoint, and the other, we're going to see what they can bring to the table. Let's do this, folks. Let's have some fun. Let's play some Rewind.
And I tell you, this is the one map where technically there's a weakness for LA Thieves. They did hold an L to Atlanta FaZe, but it took FaZe being at their absolute Sunday best to sort of squeak out a victory. So I'm a little bit fearful for the Gorillas, mate, in this moment. But again, they're just going to be forced to be even better. And I watched Scrap just pre-fire the living hell out of Linz, and that's a kill feed.
That's a superb kill feed, a very superb kill feed, and everyone now spawning out for LAG, mates. On the approach now, back into the inside of the hard point, Linz starts things off wonderfully. Look at this angle, didn't even get up there. That's 2 for Linz. That's going to be 3 for Linz in a moment. His boys are inside now. You've got a chance to break it alone. We've stayed on his POV the whole way, and his team's down again. Thieves hold on for the second hit.
And, ooh, well, maybe some interesting spawns actually showing up on the map. Linz is going to spawn out. His teammates do have the rotation, and Scrap's going to be working the flank. So Sky's right now trying to be that cutoff man. But again, it's really just the missing piece. Scrap on the back line. You see it in the kill feed. LA Thieves win every single important gunfight at the exact same time. And Gorillas, mate, do not have a point.
Not yet. There's a chance for that to change. But it's all looking red so far. Here we go. Into the hard point. Gorillas, mate, on the board. Better late than never. And now you've got a counter-attack opportunity for the Thieves. Let's see how the Gorillas, mate, manage to hold on here. This is going to be the test of the setup. Will they be broken immediately? That's what the Thieves are expecting here on the approach. Yeah, that's the first. Into the point. Quick contest. Over to Priesta. Trades are in there, and Scrap finds a disgusting 2, and that is exactly what you wanted. The instant break.
And you got an 0-4 start for Kismet, and 0-5 now. Him and Priesta, 0-10 combined. Hydra started off 7-0, and Hydra, I think, frankly, just gave up the timing because Gorillas, mate, were a little too slow for them. So this is diabolical. And I gotta say, from what we saw week 1 for Gorillas, mate, they had a couple holes in their setups in the hard point. That has not been fixed at all.
Homelander's got his son. It's diabolical. New hard points up. Hydra spree continues. 5 now for him. 12 in total. He set the kill record for himself in this map at 41 actual kills. Let's see if he can do it again here.
The game's not gonna last long enough, Miles.
No, that's not gonna happen. Well, for now, Gorilla, mate, fighting in. Staying on board with Linz, who's had a fun time so far. Pistol, into the point. Scrap there now finding the time. Ghosty in the feed. Perfect awareness there from the Thieves. They cut down the play. They wipe out the mates.
Yeah, 2-16 combined for Priest and Kismet. I'll just keep you updated on that because right now they are dealing with a spawn trap. Hydra, doing his job, roaming the middle of the map while his teammates lock down spawns, and he gets gone. Linz has shown up so far. He's got 9 kills to his name, and, well, now Gorilla's mate attempting to push out the spawns. Envoy wisely backing down, picking up a corner, but him and Hydra have important work. They're going to be by themselves, and by the looks of it, Gorilla's mate have broken down the spawn control and an opportunity to get set up on this money hill, and Hydra gets caught as well.
Perfect work. Nice job there from the Los Angeles Gorillas mates. Got to find a better name. Into the hard point, Priesta. Look, Envoy sniff him out. He manages to make his way through the side alley, so that's going to be a hit in a moment towards the backline. Anyone reads it? Yeah, they do. 1 down either side on the approach. D-Dog finds his from the inside of the feed. 3 down. Good work from the Gorillas.
Signs of life. CPR has been performed, and we officially do have a heartbeat. 60-point gap in this game, and again, P4 absolutely absolute money hill, and Scrap might take down Lins, but it's still a bit of a walk right now for Thieves to get near the time, and they try to play with Priesta. Instead, they get two-pieced, and now he gets to be that super soaker inside of the hill. This has effectively been a perfect full 60. So Gorilla's mate, horrific start they just had, and you had Priest and Kismet 2 and 16 combined, starting to lay up the kill feed just a little bit more.
This is great work. They've got a good look towards the new hard point as well. It's all down to Hydra. Two-man hit towards it. And Hydra managed to take care of one. Omni moves his way out of that trouble and into another fight. Here we go. Envoy there in the feed as well. Hydra, where you least expect him. Finding kills up front. Straight into the point. Here come the boys. 15 and 7.
Yeah, and I just think LA Thieves might be a little bit too quick in this game so far, or Hydra's just sort of coasting through, chasing Ghost, because, I mean, he's just prepared for the Gorilla's mates to be a little bit further on the map that they are, but Gorilla's mate, with the speed and the timing, a clean 4-man wipe, and they got the good spawns going for him as well. Envoy, though, trying to pierce this up. He's leading the charge.
Pierced. Re-pierced. Ghosty now trying to hold back these players. No one going to be there for it. Nice work again at Priesta. He finds a couple of big ones. Brought down there by Scrap. Nice work on the approach. Hardpoint pinch taken care of. One front done. The other front, Envoy with a beatdown on a case.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I'm trying to just think back. If they just didn't leave the hole open on P2, like they made the break, let Scrap walk through the back. Outside of that mistake, this could have been a near tied-up game, and granted, still close, 30-point gap. Gorilla's mate, left side spawns for the moment. These are the important kills for them to try to set the tone, but you talk about the important kills, you're looking at the kill feed. Thieves, for the moment, they're collecting.
And it's Scrap doing a lot of that. 16 and 10, he stepped right up to the plate. Moment of confusion. Where is everyone at? There's a lot of stuns being thrown around, a lot of noise being created as P1 still sitting in the hands of the Thieves. Envoy in the feed as well. Scrap alongside him. And now Sky's in trouble. All down for the mates. Back to respawn on the counter.
2-2 split though, so two players do have good spawns. Priest and Lins only going to be dealing with Scrap for the moment, and he does get caught. So if you're trying to get back in this game, Gorilla's mate have shown they can hold on to hills for full 60s. P2, well, they're simply going to need it in this moment. And that is a cop card that is impossible to kill players off of. Gorilla's mate in a good spot, admittedly down by 60.
Down by 60. Well, we'll see how things go. We're going to do our first of two listenings here in this series. Over to the LA Gorilla mates.
And 2 orange, 1 graffiti, one time. Yo, everyone need graffiti off spawn, okay?
Dead. One's RV, one's in front of us.
Laundry
Laundry dead. Nice. Nice. Go in, dead. Dead. No, RV, he's under. I'm looking at your jet. Keep burning. In, one shot dead.
Nothing plus. I have your D-bait. Okay, I have your D-bait.
Paco, one shot. Paco, he goes small. I shot him again. One shot. Take your time. I'm in a good corner.
Book.
Got RV. I'm a book.
Slow down. I can talk about
it. Nice. Let's go, Ghosty. Dead. Nice. Walk a spot court, though. Behind you.
Yeah. I'm bumping out.
Backing up deep.
I'm
They're not hitting me old.
Oh, no, dead. P1 dead.
Yeah, I'm in the back. They're all rotating. Burger. Yeah, I'm in the back on me, 10.
Okay, no, 2 quarters.
Dill's deep.
I have a streak, bro. Heard you.
We can streak. We can put the burger then. I'm gonna wrap burger. One's behind you.
I'm getting closer.
Get off. One shot. Yeah, get off.
I'm not a streak.
Shot P1.
One shot burger. Yeah, P1 control again.
Burger. Burger not being.
Alright, yo, one's burger time and
burger dead.
Burger time. Mid. One's mid.
Where's the burger? What's the burger? Burger, middle, one shot deal, Paco, absolute mid.
Mid dead.
Nice, good shit. Get the time.
Enemy does. Crossing. Get push. Stay up. Tell me square. Wait, square. Go one shot. Go one shot. Me pass out. We're good. Me.
One shot then, absolute no. Pushing a burger. One's a burger. You guys want to take routes?
Yeah, we can.
I'm gonna, when do you?
I'll probably
mid. I'm gonna go for mid. You guys go double deep. I'm gonna go mid.
Go see on old week.
See him. 118.
Wait, burger, shut on.
Nice, I'm going mid. One's mid, glass.
Nothing got. Yo, we just push it.
I'm going through.
Go.
One's deep right. In the back, Paco, I'm in front office.
In office.
Fiery comms chance and plenty of passion there from the Gorillas, mate. I'm loving what I'm hearing. And in the same with the scoreline.
It They're keeping it close. I mean, a 30-point game right now, maybe make it 40, but they got the break on P4 again, and they win the gunfight in the back. I mean, that's every clutch kill exactly when you need it, and this is the hill they got the full 60 on. They do it here, they take the lead.
But hold on, though, for that lead. Right-hand side of the minimap, into the point, Hydra down, and out Skies finds that. Over to Scrap, trying to make his entry to Beepers. And everyone just in an awkward spot right now. Beautiful shots from Scrap. Takes out Kiz instantly. Trade's done. Over to the point. On the inside, you've got Hydra. You're over 200 points. And now you've got a couple of kills in the feed. A big wipe and 15 seconds of Scrap.
So close yet so far. You wanted the full 60, didn't quite get it, and you're still fighting from behind. But they got the setup around new. Gorillas made everybody in position, and that's the first domino to fall. LA Thieves a little bit scattered. They're working on the flanks, and Scrap doing his best as a distraction. He's opened up that left side.
Such an annoying fight to take. Jens is ready. Over to Linz. We've been a little quiet about him so far, but here we go. Potential for a couple of pieces. Gets one. A lot of damage there into the second as Hydra now on the point, trying to contest. Priest and Skies, immediate reinforce. The battle now raging away, and the Gorillas mates find a couple of big kills.
How about those Jackals inside the point? Caesar, Skies, Bueno pulling it out to get the job done. We might have ourselves a tied-up game. Gorillas mate, they came to play.
Still rocking. 23 and 19 out of Hydra. Slow him down. Big kills all over the board as Kismet's fifth, now in a row, sees the lead change to the Gorillas mate.
Putting the pressure on. Rewind might be the place where Thieves continue to falter. The kill feed for the moment, though. 2-2 split on either side, and Thieves set up with the trophies around new. Gonna be difficult to break down, but I'm looking at Gorillas, mate. They're putting pressure all over the map. Thieves players caught in a crossfire, and they are gunned down. Gorillas, mate, can take map 1 here.
This could be game. Thieves, 2-2 split now on the attack towards the hard point. Nobody home for now. Lovely work from Ghosty and Scrap. Envoy now forward. And what do you know, the Thieves, they're in chance.
Who's got the better ice, man? Thieves clutch up in that moment. Left side spawn for Gorillas, mate. But frankly, we are not going to get there. This is a P1 battle, and that is Thieves gunned down again along the way. Desperation hour now for LA Thieves.
Big 3 in a row from Linz. Envoy now in. Are we getting another break on the point? Yeah, we are. My goodness, it's another. It could be game. You have to get in there, Priester. A moment now to save it for his boys and force the next point. Can he get one? Yes, he can. Can he contest? No, not yet. Still holding on. Have to get a player inside. It's not going to happen. The Thieves have done it. Or have they? Number 6. It might not be over yet. There's the final kills. You're in. By the hairs on their chinny chin chins, the LA Thieves win map number 1. But even in hardpoint, these gods can bleed. Gorillas, mate, came to play.
I mean, they can bleed, but at the same time, it is, of course, the quote, all that for a drop of blood. That's an insane game. If they just did not have such a slow start, Gorillas, mate, could have taken him down. And it's the little things, man. That first P2 that they had, they did the hard part. They broke the hill. They got the kills, cleared out, Scrap out the back. But then off respawn, they just left a massive hole open. Scrap just walked straight through in between 3 players and just completely caught off guard. Still, these, like, I mean, I say tiny mistakes. They're big mistakes, but like these small little things happening on the mini map for Gorillas, mate, and you let them happen against a big team, you're going to get punished. But I mean, the fact that Priest and Kismet just started off a combined 2 and 16, and that's a 9-point game, that might haunt this squad for some time.
Ooh. Big work and an exciting rewind hardpoint, folks. Highlights. I love from both teams, man. We saw some pieces, but again, it's the openers from the Thieves. I mean, is it a slow start chance from the Gorillas, mate, or is it an incredible opener from the LA Thieves? We've seen him both, you know, in different situations. I feel like the Gorillas, yeah, it was a slow start, but Thieves, they're always good, man. Their hardpoint has been so brilliant in opening week of Black Ops 6. It was good in the preseason tournaments. They're setting the pace, they're setting the tone for the way the game looks so far, and you know, I'm just sort of excited to see Gorillas mate even be able to hang at this point.
I just think for me, it's even the fact that like the opening breaks for LA Thieves are just completely flawless. Like we literally just watched Scrap pre-fire Linz before he comes around the corner. Like Thieves are dialed in. They know the timings. They know the setups. They know where Gorillas mate are going to be coming from. And they're just slightly ahead of the game in that regard. And it just feels so overwhelming. like Gorilla's mate, that's the type of hard point where you are just pure passion, showing your, like, quite literally world champion resolve to just work on that kind of deficit. And for all that fight, just to lose it in the end is completely deflating. So that is a brutal map 1 loss. And of course for Thieves, they just get to laugh that off and go, all right, cool, it's whatever, man. Move on to map 2. We will take that dub, because I'm sure they don't feel like they deserve it at all.
What? Do they deserve it? Yeah, of course they do. They managed to walk away with a win there, but this is a nice back and forth. Oh, the old rivals. There's something about the red and purple when they go head to head. It always looks a little spicy. Beautiful, beautiful hard point to start things off. Hard point, done. Over to search and destroy, now we go. Where are we dressing this way, Chance? Well, how are we feeling about this in the skyline?
Well, in my mind, the route to beating LA Thieves would have been in the 2-3-5 because of how good they've been looking in hardpoint. Rewind, a bit of a question mark still for this squad, but if they're still taking that one down, I mean, you just have to give them the edge purely based on the respawns low. And I mean, the skyline hardpoint as well. LA Thieves is just not the team I want to have to go against on that map. It is hyperactive. It is very mixy, so you got to take care of it in the S&Ds, but not exactly a game mode where Gorilla's mate have been a shining light. Certainly the potential is there. They've shown in the map 1 these guys are ready to play and trying to get active against this Thieves squad. But again, deflating map number 1, that is a difficult L to hold.
I don't know. I still feel like that was a strong enough game. And yeah, the L's there, but you definitely went down swinging. And I think it's a good thing there for the Gorillas, mate. We'll see if that can keep them going into the Surge. Again, Skyline, still a very pacey map. First major showing I think we had on this map were, of course, the Thieves taking on FaZe last weekend. Really, really aggressive game. Very, very high paced. A lot of wipes, a lot of, you know, headbutts in towards the A-bomb site in the kitchen side. Expect to see very similar looks from them. I wonder if the Gorillas, mate, will be bringing that same kind of aggression. Are they going to be rolling as a pack together? I would expect that out of players like Kismet, out of Linz, Priest and Skies. We'll see if they can keep that pace up and get right into the mix, because you're going to need it against the Thieves.
And I really want to see like 99 Kids getting active in S&D as well, to be that playmaker to try and break him down. As you mentioned, it's not like it's a massive amount, but a little bit of VOD you could sort of go through, pick apart. I know Gorillas, mate, are a team that is absolutely going to do their homework, so they're going to have a game plan for this map. And if you're thinking S&D as well, you know what you can do, right? Guys like Scrap, they're gonna be challenged. Where they are on the map, they will make their presence known. You can either avoid it or maybe go for double chows, square up with them, or maybe look for the first bloods against Hydra. There's the square up we're looking for. And there's Linz trapped in a corner. Skies helps his boy get out of the mix, and 99 Kids working the flank.
A bit of time to work it. Envoy's making the reads here towards the back as well. Bomb down at A. An electrifying start to the round, as is tradition. 30 seconds on the clock. Damn, two-piece out of Ghosty. Eyes on the next one. Is Linz gonna fall prey? Yes, Thieves strike first.
And you just gave those guys way too much time to think, is what that looked like to me on the mini-map. Kiz was in position, but he waits for his teammate to, you know, get in the mix before he makes the play. And I think if they jump on it, they might have timing, at least trade Ghosty out if he was making that read. But we were watching Envoy just sit there and calculate it. He's roaming through the top always. He's going for the re-pinch as well. So I think Gorilla's made a little bit too slow. Skyline is a map that you play at a lightning pace.
That's the same with the comms right now for the Thieves. That pre-match chatter there was roaring. The fast game plan here. 2-2 towards A. Leans in on the bomb site. Able to get the plant. Will we see a counterattack hit? No, it's going to go down. So now post-bomb position 4v4. All guns are up. Not a lot of lethals left to throw at this one, but Ghosty gets it done with a bang.
Trade it out though, and Kismet again gonna be working the flank, so there's the moment to strike. You get the timing right, and a 2v3 now for the Thieves players. Scrap and Hydra trying to do something difficult, but Scrap kicks it off.
2v2. The clatter of glass is gonna Doom! Wow! For Kiz, Skies drops as well. What a two-piece from Hydra.
And you're just giving them too much time. I mean, Hydra just go into the corners of the map to go for these re-pinches. And again, LA Thieves not fearful of making plays. And that is a 2v3 clutched incredibly quickly. There's a second look. Kismet, yeah, shot in the back, and Skies, doesn't matter how good your reaction time is, you're not winning that gunfight.
Nah, it's not happening. Hydra, right place, right time. It doesn't help that, again, Kiz, we heard a bit of a glass crack there. Tiny little things like that certainly make the difference at the pro level. Everyone's headsets cranked. No one's banging comms out, flooding them. Speaking of flooding, though, straight A. And it's a big one from Priest and Linz. Lovely openers. A couple of kills give you the advantage for now. 2v3.
Deja vu all over again. Same players in a very different situation. No bomb plants. And now this is the only time where you want Skyline to slow down just a little bit, except Thieves think differently. The bomb site is open. They plant it straight away.
Are they going to leave the bomb site? Try to get a wrap? No, we're going to take the fight head on. Scrap gets a huge amount of damage. Going to send Hydra on the flank, possibly. Watching out for this attack. It's a 3v1 on the site for now. Kismet picks up the rear, finds his. Over to Hydra, last man. Opportunity to make something massive happen. Number one, here we go. Will he check the bomb? Hydra! Not enough. As that's going to be the defuse. Hops off it for a second. The Gorilla's mate. Make it 2v1.
Able to stay icy in that moment as well. I'm thinking for a moment, Scrap just back 3 players down by himself. He bought Hydra maybe an extra 10 seconds, but eventually Linz pounces, able to take care of Scrap. And then, of course, in a 1v3, I mean, Gorilla's mate would have to throw it away, but making the right call, going from hop the bomb, slide out, go for the chow. Don't let any finesse happen. And Gorilla's mate do get on the board. I'll be back on the attack.
The finesse around that place as well, that sort of center of the map, the edge of the pool, entrance to the kitchen, a lot of dancing around there, even the little entryway to the closet, to the dressing room. There's so many places for you to slide, and at that distance, it's perfectly designed for Omni movement. You're able to cause a lot of ruckus around the side of the map. Kismet through Jim, and he's going to plant it. He's going to sit on his phone in here instead of getting any sort of heavy lifting done, but heavy lifting in a moment could be done by Scrap there. Great job watching the pinch. Whoa, doesn't let anything happen there. Hydra immediately first bloods it. Trying to find the retake now, a man up. Oh, that's an awkward bit of team kill.
You'll take that. 2v3, Priest in Skies. Bomb is down. Time is a little bit low, but Thieves trying to swarm. Hydra getting active, going on the pinch. Skies has tucked himself in a corner, and it just does not matter. Swarming around, checking every single corner, every single hiding hole. There is no escaping your fate. LA Thieves, that's our 3rd round.
That's an amazing 3rd round. Sweet retake scenarios there from the Thieves. And yeah, you're right. It's how very, very aware they are of checking every possible corner as a team. Ghosty there on the bomb the whole time, sort of like insurance policy, making sure that if someone does hit, his boys are roaming the map, prowling the halls, making sure no one's there. Good stuff out of the Thieves.
And it just sort of feels like you can't play like the standard game against Thieves. You're going to have to 200 IQ it, sort of play around how they're going to play against you. But the problem is, because they're just willing to do things like hop the bomb, they force the issue, just like they're forced in the fight by Piano. Skies wins his one and does not get traded out. A big moment, just staying up in a 3v3.
Yeah, Hydra goes for a little bit extra there with a slide. It goes down. Connect. Is it enough, though? The retake's a little slower here from the Gorilla's mate. Opening Prattler gunfire. Will Envoy be the first man to get his kill? No one else is showing anything here from the Thieves.
Yeah, Priest is a distraction. He's shooting through walls just to bait that attention, so Envoy all eyes forward. But, I mean, it's a triangle setup. Everybody's got their angle covered. Ghosty has to get traded. Kismet pierces the setup in between the two, but you are running out of time.
Running out of time indeed. The Jackal up close and personal now to Envoy. Can he save the day? He's managed to sneak on through the timing. Envoy might have done it. Can you get the kill fast enough? No, he's dancing. And this is exactly what Envoy does. 2 seconds to spare there. As Skies may win the battle, but the war won there by the Thieves. 4-1.
And they just get to laugh it off. There's just not enough time. I mean, the difference in pace right now, even in Search and Destroy, the Thieves are playing at, is a big difference maker. I mean, you had Gorilla's mate with the perfect play, getting Kismet in position, getting the man advantage, but then someone just forced to hide the bomb because you only got 14 seconds left on the round, and Dylan Envoy making the perfect play every single time, and him and Scrap just get to laugh it off.
A bit of a chuckle, a bit of a rehydrate in between rounds. 4-1 here on the Search and Destroy. Not what you want here for the Gorilla's mate. Opportunity to bounce back. That's right, Kiz there. Down low, reads the Envoy play this round. A lovely advantage to start things off as Lins gets the plant. Here we go.
And talk about a round you desperately need. And Priesta might just seal the deal. Yeah, 2 versus 4, Scrap and Hydra, a clutch spot again, but this one much more difficult than the last, and Gorilla's mate perfectly played, everybody winning their ones. Scrap will simply just be the last player to fall.
He'll try to do what he can. He wins his first fight, and the rest done, cleaned up. Gorilla's mate. Great bounce back round.
And again, Envoy just having a little bit too much fun in those underground routes. He's tried it before, and they sort of like let him out the bookcase, but they're always watching it. Last time they were checking it from the depths of spawn, so Envoy may be thinking he's more comfortable, thinks he has a little bit more space he can take, but not this time. Kismet mixing things up, and you'll take the freebies when you get them. Still, though, down 4-2, bit of a deficit, and Scrap continues to be a motor mouth in the comms. He was making it known that he's an S&D kid at heart. That is where he started, trying to show off the search and destroy goods.
Locked in. Hydra download this time. Wait, 2-man in the vent! Oh, Kiz only gets 1. That could have been real ugly. You can have a player now force their way downstairs and try to commit to that. It's Lins. He's been pulled in, and Envoy has hurt him. Big win for Lins. Whoa.
9 HP in a dream. You'll take that. 3 versus 2, and plenty of time this go around.
Yeah, this is a good look at Skies on that win. All down to Scrap. This could be back-to-back rounds for the Gorilla's mate. Can they get him off that bomb? Oh my god, I love this out of Priest to just jump straight on it. There you go. Worth a shot. There we have another round in a row for Gorilla's mate. Chance to Priest to play. Why not, man? Scrap could be on the other side of the map. This could be a free defuse. My boys might run into him. I don't hate it. It's a lot of fun here. The guys have got lives to throw.
Yeah, I might as well force the issue in that situation. You know, he gets caught. Just sort of that identifier. He's going to have to pop up on the mini-map. So it's going to be a fun time as well. A couple rounds in a row, things starting to fade, and it's really just been dominance of the sort of underground play that has been the beneficiary. So if I'm LA Thieves, probably just going to avoid it altogether. And of course, if that's the expectation, maybe Gorilla's mate want to get aggressive down low, but nope. Old Faithful back towards this A site. Lins, bomb in hand. And this time it's up top. Envoy, I mean, he's just soared through, but they have the intel.
Doesn't matter what you know. Skies gets gun like that and a stun. Oh my good god, in the connected. Kismet's had to back up. He's fallen over. Look, he's doing a ray gun over there. Nice shots out of Lins. 3v3.
You'll take that for the information gained off that first stun. Can't believe Envoy won that gunfight. Jumping off plat, though. I've seen Slasher do it. That's just the way to go. You're running into a double shot like that, but you have to get this kill. And, well, by the time Lins does, if you waste a little bit of time, look at how the Thieves swarm.
Man, they really do take such good control of the map. And they hit each other well. This is Hydra from from down low to up top and right into the end of the round immediately. Great work out on one side of the Phenom in this series. Map point, LA Thieves. Gorilla's mate have slowed down just a step and it's hurt.
I think as much as they've slowed down, I think it's just Envoy that's been taking it to him. But bomb in hand this go around. Hydra spots out 2. RC car gonna try to hunt him down, but no dice there. At least you pump the brakes, and well, that's because Scrap also trying to be an F1 driver. So everybody's just tucked away and spawned. I think Kismet, they might not have the intel on him that he's by hot tub, and I take that back. If Hydra is checking that, they know everything. That's bombed down. Another first blood for Kiz.
Another for Kiz, and somehow Ghosty managing to finish the job there. Priester checks B, nobody home, still a lot of love towards the A-bomb site. How are we going to retake this, Gorillas, mate? Skies and Priester up high, fast wrap. They're going to run into a bit of trouble here. Trouble, his name is Hydra. All he gets is this Ghosty does as well. Lins can't find it, and that's the map, boys and girls. The LA Thieves, 2-0.
Laugh it off and stay about your business. Shane, also known as the happiest man at 2024. Hyping up his boys, congratulating them on the map number 2, and handshakes all the way around. 2-0 lead for LA Thieves, but honestly, what could have been if Gorilla's mate just got off to to a better start on that rewind. I mean, a P2 on a vault hard point last week gonna haunt them. A P2 on a rewind this week haunting them again. You gotta be at your Sunday best when you're playing against this squad. If not, you find yourself back down against the wall. The first Bloods for Gorillas mate, super solid. Got 5 out of 9. Did not make a difference. Got clutched on, got picked apart.
Clutched on, picked apart, you name it. Scrapping the man with the damage, the S&D kid at heart there. We get the job done in 7 minutes and 50 seconds there on Skyline. That's 2-0 there in the series, folks, and that's a big turn and a major hit there for the Gorillas mates. Got to bounce back now on that. Vault control, not going to be anything to do. Desk, what do we think of the start of the series so far?
I'm just distracted by Chance's ugly Christmas sweater. I think it's beautiful, Chance. Keep rocking. All right, let's break down what we witnessed, because LA Thieves is up 2-0, but that game one very close. Nameless, can we just jump right into it? Do you have your pen ready?
I got my pen ready. Let's get into it. Listen, the holiday spirit is here on the side of LA Thieves, not on the side of the LAG. So let's talk about this one. This is the P2 that Chance and Miles were highlighting. Some big mistakes if you're LAG. Despite this being a close hard point, they could have ran away with it if they were to rotate it. So this is P2 rotating over here. This is Sky's number 6. And where he's seen is he has an angle where he can sort of see the cross through the car. He has a teammate here who can play for the push off the front. But number 5 starts to rotate over to help time. He needs to be playing in the back and playing for a kill here, right? So the theory is kind of, time is expiring on the first hill. You have a player who spawned out, which is number 8. You can do a couple things here. He can hit the old scrap time while you guys secure the rotation so they don't run away with too many points. And then you guys can just set up in the back, make sure you kill number 1, which is this guy, because he's the guy who's going to be heavily influencing spawns, and you don't want to play too aggressive. So what you're going to see here, though, is they decide to start to chow because they're panicking for this P1 that LA Thieves is getting, and they end up getting flipped by number 1 down here, which is Scrap. He makes a huge play, gets in behind enemy lines, and this is just what you can't do right here. LA Thieves, you only got Scrap going around the back. You see 5 and 7 on your minimap. Kismet dies, which forces Skies to leave his position, who had information. He ends up challenging. He gets picked by Hydra. And then in this situation, the worst possible cases happen. Now Scrap got back here for free, didn't even have to fight anybody. He's going to secure the spawn. And now they're swarming time with a 4 dead on rotation, where you're going to be spawning in Narnia. There's nothing you can do here. You got to come from across the map, and they go up like 60-0. So these are the blunders that you cannot make if you're LAG. These hard points would be way less stressful. A big P2.
Great stuff there. Drawing conclusions brought to you by Nameless. Allie, what else did you learn during this matchup so far?
I just learned that LAG have the capability of winning a hard point. It's just about the early game, like Ant just broke down for us. You can't go down 60-0 that early on. And for LAG, this is a world champion studded roster. Expecting better.
Let's take a look at the search and destroy after just a 9-point hard point. LA Thieves take control. They're looking good in S&D today. What's different?
Yeah, I mean, you look at like this team and you're expecting them to be a very good search and destroy team. Thieves, though, man, Envoy's just been too good for this roster. Making player for player. I know you're getting excited watching the Thieves in the search, Elliot.
Yeah, no, for Envoy, for me, he had 2 really big clutch plays. That 1v1 versus Skies was kind of everything. Bomb down, he's in a 1v2 situation. He has to try and play the time. That could have tied up the game. Then you move on to the game-winning point. Envoy's pushing up front rooftop. He gets that first kill, ends up getting traded out, but just gives his team the favorable space on the map. I think Skyline is a really hard map to play Search and Destroy against LA Thieves, because when they do struggle in Search and Destroy, it's just because they'll stick to what works, and once it stops working, they struggle to adjust. But on Skyline, it is so small, so much is happening that one player could just take it and take space and take it all.
Yeah, and in comp side of things, like, you're not ranked, right? So there's only 2 trophies, so your attacks are super important on Skyline.
Yeah.
Like, you have to be hitting your stuns and nades. A lot of their kills go down early. You have to be pretty aggressive, and this map is going to play to the strengths of LA Thieves, who want to be in your face, who want to utilize their gun skill, right? So I don't expect them to get this map too often going forward, Chris.
I will say it is a good sign if you're an LA Thieves fan. After watching them against Carolina, where they were up 5-2 before folding in Search, they closed this one out. So strong start. They're up 2-0, but we potentially have 3 more maps in this best of 5. Can we get to red card? Is there a way LAG forces a game 5?
I'm not feeling great about it because they just recently lost Vault 3-1, and it kind of went similarly to their hard points. They just couldn't keep up with the aggression.
Nameless, give me a player to watch in this game 3.
I'm going to go with Lens. I'm excited to see him in this game 3, man. They need some life. You cannot start 0-3. You have to get a dub here. Big Vault.
Hydra versus Lins. The battle continues as we send it back over to the casters. Miles, Chance, take it away.
Well, thank you very much, gentlemen. And Ali Cat, let's do this, folks. Let's get right back into it. Vault is going to be a tough one, though. A real tough one. Chance, I like the shout out of Lins. I also like what I've seen out of, General Mates. It could be tough. It could be worse. They're doing all right. They've got to bounce back here. Otherwise, it's the end of the series.
Fair enough. And then shout out to Easy Mac for this one. Finally got the stats for Vault Control.
Yay!
64% defensive win rate, which I don't know exactly what the sweet spot is. Like, I think you generically want defense to be a little bit favored so you can fight for it for the round 5. You obviously don't want like a Gavutu, Outbacker, Fortress, Invasion, like 90-10 kind of deal going on. But 65, like 35, pretty solid. But either way, you want the defense for the round 5. You got to make sure you win them as well. So whoever kicks off on offense round 1, maybe look to push the pace, see if you can make things mixy. But overall, a very balanced control map. And this is lucky number 13 in a row.
Lucky number 13 on Friday the 13th. Spooky things. You know, I got married on Friday the 13th.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. What the f are you talking about, bruv? Full
Just
control.
thinking about it.
Full control. Here we go. Here we go. You'll never see a protocol on the CDL. You'll never see it. Just give up now. Find your happy place. And for many teams, the happy place is actually this Madman mode. So far, so good. But yeah, we'll see if the sweet spot defense continues. Right now, LA Thieves, they're on D first. See if they can keep rolling.
I love the play call as well, right? I think they got the nades on the van to maybe make sure that explosion doesn't cost them. And it is a solo capture as well, so Gorilla's Mate playing with an interesting idea to get pressure on a couple different corners of the map. Of course, when the dust settles, you don't have a tick of progress on B, you don't have a tick of progress yet on A, and you do have a Hydra in your spawn. Uh-oh. Gone down, though. Priest and Kismet drop them, so you got a little bit of pressure on the map, and maybe Sky setting up for some spawn kills. So a weird opening break. A lot of dust has to settle, but when things clear up, Gorilla's Mate in control.
Out in the desert, there's tons of dust, or as some folks call it, sand. Others hate it. You know who loves it right now? The Gorilla's Mate. A little bit of love towards B. Segments of A, it's complete. See you later, folks. 2 minutes and 11 seconds to play, and kills all over the board.
Gorilla's Mate Al-Gaib. I don't really know what any of that means, but I watched the movie. It was a lot of fun, and you got 2 minutes to win an offensive round, and you do have a life advantage as well, and Sky's almost certainly going to get caught on the cross. One good slide to make it in. Guess whose shot is on point? Scrap, as always, keeping things under control.
Yeah, he's a shooter. He really is. He's the low man over by B. Lins gets cut out of spawn, can't even get into the fight. That's so unfortunate. Here's, you know he's in there. You've got to check a couple of dirty little angles. Can Scrap get 2 out of this? Nah. Reinforcements on their way. Plenty of space to work with here. Envoy might pick up a ridiculous pinch. Yeah, might. Answer is, yeah, he does. It's, whoa, nearly ridiculous.
That's 6 in a row for Priesta, by the way. I don't know if he's got the cruise missile yet, but he had like the 3 segments captured as well. So Priesta might be able to double down on the Hellstorm. He got one on the rewind as well, and you can see he is just a kill away. Unfortunately for him, every single player that has ever tried to cross to spawn has gotten gunned down. Thieves are not that team.
Nah, not that team. And at the pro level, when they don't miss shots like that, it's gonna happen. Massive turnaround here from the Thieves. Pressures there. Kill department, though, still very even. Less than a minute here in the opening round. Kismet is doing what he can to break this hold, and that's one way of getting it done. Nice trades back and forth. A nice 2 from Kiz. He's broke this setup wide open. Will he check the right? Oh, he's never going to read Envoy in that position. I love it. Ghosty from upstairs might catch that. Doesn't catch it. 99 Kiz brought down to a good sort of 95 there in that life.
Yeah, talk about Envoy being in the spot where you need him to be as soon as you need him to be there. And that's a nice nade as well. Priesta gets rooted out. Again, every single player that has tried to cross into the spawn of Thieves has gotten picked apart one way or another. But again, Envoy, just a cheeky off angle to be hidden, ends up getting the intel on Kismet before he can make it across. And with a 4-man wipe and feed like that, 12 seconds left, that's going to be a very clutch round for LA Thieves on defense. Doing the easier things right.
All the easy things done. Making it look easy as well. Is it done? Is it
okay.
Is it complete? Not point 2. Not over yet. Scrap A sweet nade here. There are no trophy systems in play just yet. I think Sky's, got it out in time. The nade does connect. It takes care of Priester. One segment gone at B. Hydra on the flank. Will anyone watch it? My God, no! They left the point!
Hey, if it happens with my ranked play teammates, it'll happen in the CDL. That's when you just laugh off.
They left the point. Oh no. It was 0.2 seconds on a round. They were making a comeback. Oh no. That's really tough. That's a Christmas miracle for the LA Thieves. You'll take that.
In fairness, though, I think Gorillas may give them a small shout out just for the fact that they were able to get that extra tick. But yes, an awkward moment. Honestly, not that it makes a bit of difference. You got a guy top art, you got Hydra working the flank. You were getting off that point anyway. So the more important thing is that they got that 4-man wipe and at least put the pressure on. Maybe a little unfortunate. That trophy, I think, was just a split second too late as well. And you can see Scrap having fun, doing 360s to go for these nades.
Okay. Nice start here on the defense for Gorillas, mate.
Oh, no.
It was. It's still fine. Quick, solid hold there at B. Hydra is the only unaccountable variable we have here on the roll, and that's a problem. Difficult to hold on. Hydra, that's disgraceful. 3-piece. Now he's in your spawn.
At least Lynch shot back. I mean, that's the good news. Bad news, yeah, worst case scenario. The interesting thing is how many players are going to stack on this A zone for LA Thieves. By the look of it, it's just going to be 2. So they're not going to be playing heavy for the kills right now. They're just going to make sure they keep the pressure on. Hydra does get dealt with, but by the time you do, honestly, Gorillas, mate, they're going to be here to get him off the zone. So opportunity still here on the defensive end. Gorillas, mate, keep things up.
Keeping it up. Not clearing out that final segment A. You're going to hold on to that for a mo. Living life on the edge. We can add the title dangerously to the name Gorillas, mate, at some point. Kids, nice damage. Oh, not enough, though. Ghosty wins that fight. It's a sort of a tease. It's a little temptation. Dive on in, boys. Just finish the point. Linz is here. 3 in the feed. No questions asked. I kind of like it. We're living well dangerously. Final 30 seconds. Nice shots from Linz. 8 and 11. He's battling back, but one man gets in on A. One man gets out. He's still on Envoy as well, who's trying to make the play happen. He's hurting, though. But he's not alone. He's got Hydra with him, too.
They just lost Hydra, though. Yeah, nice little cheeky flank to go around, but Hydra is by himself and does get taken care of. I mean, this is the moment. Again, you had 4 ticks in round number 1. If you're Gorillas, mate, get them off this point. Don't give them anything. And, I mean, now Scrap maybe forced to go for some flanks, and it ends up going perfectly for him, but less than 10 on the clock.
Less than 10. He has to win this fight. He has to get on the point. Number 4 is also going to make the play. Ghosty, will he be able to go in on towards the zone? Linz can't win it. Ace gone. 9 lives for the Thieves and a minute to rock.
Yeah, this could be a 10v9. If you're going to win an offensive round, doing it in the TDM fashion might be the way. LA Thieves have spread the map as well, so they're the ones in control of the pace, and they're under control of underground as well. Ghosty kicking the play off.
Yeah, trophies, everything, you name it. Ghosty's going to be chilling here for a mo. He's got some space to work with his teammates here. Backs on up. I like this. Play for the control. Play for the guarantee. You want the segments. He's still trying to fight for defense round 5.
Nuisance, though, that is Kismet. He's just dragging this attention down, and now the pressure of the clock ticking is that much more. You're looking for at least a single tick as well, if not just the round from LA Thieves, but Kismet continues to thrive.
Yeah, the thriving is done. Can Skies thrive? Oh, the answer is maybe. Tagged up. Envoy's there for it. 18 seconds to go. Scrap on the pinch. Can he stay alive? The answer is nay. Brought down. Linz catches another loss, man, Hydra. And this, wait a minute. 10 seconds. 1v1.
I mean, he's going to get this extra tick, too. Yeah, if they didn't have it before, I mean, you'd have been happy for the win. I don't know. I mean, this is a small thing in the grand scheme of things, but I think that side out might have secured the extra tick if they didn't already have it. So a wild round indeed, but at the end of the day, I mean, we are truly just tied up 1-1, but I'll tip it to Kismet on that one. With how bad things were looking, he really started to pop off towards the latter half of that round. I think Kismet might be sitting on 17 or 18 kills at the moment.
He had a terrible COD timing moment as well, where he was watching that sort of P3 door And Scrap just pulls around the corner, hits him in the back, helps them get presence on and capture the A zone. Little things again like that. It just hurts. The makings of brilliance are there for the Gorillas, mate, but it's just a bit of magic for the Thieves. What can they conjure up in this round? LA Thieves on defense and a slow attack here from the Gorillas, mate. Looking good so far on A.
All right, this is perfectly played by Skies. He ends up getting caught and overwhelmed, but he was dealing with 3 players, so he does his job. But as the hallway gets opened up, it looks like no one in time is able to pick it up, and Gorillas may get wiped off the map.
Mate.
You can actually see there the tick advantage. Well, just because they get this first one on A, they were tied up for their first 2 rounds.
Mate!
But this is just devastating.
That's really tough. Hydra shouldn't be winning gunfights like that, but he is. And now he's in Yao spawn, and he's doing a lap. He's going to catch these 2 players out in a moment. The timing will be ideal. Hydra. Oh, my God. Now the dives. Now from down low, up top, we're watching the worldwide tour of Paco. Less than a minute to go.
It's not just him. It's also an envoy crawling in your spawn.
Oh, this is so annoying. You got to pump the brakes, find a corner. Hopefully they walk into it. Kids, will you get it? Yeah, finally. 3 down in the feed. That should be the A zone as well. Gorillas, mate. The shenanigans have been put to bed. Now it's time to do the work.
And once again, they're going for players trying to sneak through on the cross. That's Priesta that was trying it, and once again, it is Scrap in the kill feed that is absolutely locking it down. So Gorillas mate constantly just praying that they can get someone behind enemy lines. That's been their goal. Now Kismet is trying to take that route. And he wins it. So this is the moment. This is what Gorillas mate are looking to get active with.
Oh, he's got to find at least a couple more here. He knows the boys are going to be on him. Pick a corner, any corner. Take these fights as best you can. Hydra spots him out. And here comes the next man. See how hard this place is to play from. And Kismet abandoning the top spot for now. This might be a fantastic move. Can he catch the guy on the back door? No. Ghosty once again back into his perch. Happy to be up there.
2 life advantage though. And you got Lins putting pressure on the flank. So Gorillas mate are just forcing Thieves to respond to every single angle. Priest is winning gunfights on top of the hill. And well, someone wasn't able to cover double door. So that play, it just gets broken down.
Yeah, cut off. Mid-map spree ended though. Hydra's going to be taken care of. Kiz trying to keep that pressure up. 22 and 17 from Kismet so far. Don't worry about the scoreboard. Look at the player icon low right. Ghosty's going to be the man there on zone. Not going to leave it. He's have to be pulled off of it into the afterlife. Big
I
win
stand
from
off.
Kiz.
He loves it.
Oh, he's got another one. Oh, I jinxed it. Oh, boy, nice shots. Lynn's at range, no good. But actually, the damage was sensational, but no one did pick it up. Over by the zone. Is this enough to get Skies in? Priesta finds his as well. Hydra now on the contest. Taken care of. That's the power of Omni movement. Prone, lying down, you name it. Weird angles, finding kills all over the place. Last chance here in the round for the Gorillas, mate.
A 77, and they're stopping the clock as well. No trophy there on the palm trees, though. 6v6. Kismet's on the point. They're winning the gunfights. This could be it.
Hydra's trying to find one more of these sneaky kills to just end it. Can he get it done? 1 sec down. Hydra, look for the tiny pixel. Priesta down. Oh, but the trophy! What a move from Kiz. Lives are gone. Ghosty over the top. Stops the capture dead in its tracks, and the second segment doesn't complete.
It's a 3v2, though. Trade out these kills. You just got to trade it out. Don't stack up. Don't get double killed. You get the trades. They're trying to stack it. Force the pressure. There's one trade. The final man standing is Ghosty. This could be the offensive win.
This is a big offensive win, but Ghosty's on a wrap. Ghosty on the flank. Ghosty! Does he get a bar? No, he doesn't. What a round, Gorillas, mate.
That's a very quick, let's go, baby, out of Priesta, but this ain't done. You did the 35% work. You still got to clutch up on your defense.
That was so close. If we had hit markers in Codcaster, it would have been screeching at us. Wow, what a round. And called to make the offensive round win. Statistically, way more likely to win defense. That is a big moment for Gorillas, mate.
And again, not an insane amount though. Like, make no mistakes, as far as control goes, it is very close to being balanced. There's an advantage for defense. And of course, well, you're going to get the defense for the round 5. Gorillas, mate, almost certainly will, should we go there. But you clutch this one up. I mean, you win the game. So Their odds of taking down a map, pretty good in this moment. And Kismet has been a monster. No 360s now out of scrap. He's 22 and 23. He's trying to lock in.
Has he found Lins? Yeah. You saw the barrel?
Oh my yeah, Jackal, hell yeah.
Spat on. Ghosty from up top now. A lot of players here for the Gorillas, mate in position. Kills all over the board. Ghosty's gonna hit the tactical retreat, find an angle, and get a little lucky. Love these shots. Good work. Now trying to bounce back. His teammates found a couple more. What a survival moment there from the Thieves.
Oh yeah, I mean, the Jackal is just so good. SMGs are blessed. And Envoy showing off the goods is why. That is great comms rolling through for Envoy to react to, and he eventually just gets overwhelmed. Gorilla's mate keeping Thieves pushed back. 42 seconds left on the game clock. 0 progression on the objective.
It's such a strong defensive hold there. Gorilla's mate starting to lose their footing defensively. Envoy and Hydra now through the back. One man on 8, stops the clock for just a second. Lins is there for the pickup. Can he get away with his life? No. Hydra alive and kicking. He's the solo capture.
Well, his entire team is going to be here as well to help him out. So they pick up the time. He's able to push out, but they're not walking through the front just yet. They're working on the flanks, and you can just see nades and stuns landing everywhere. Overwhelmed. Envoy's a shooter, but he does get traded out, and Thieves now down to 20 seconds. They are desperate for this A zone.
No bailout this time. Skies caught out with a tough angle. The pinch is complete. You're able to get onto the zone. No, you're not. Lins, Priest, and Kismet, they're all there. Hydra last man. Kiz with the dive from the top. Waits for his boys. One last chance. That might have been it. Can the Thieves get in? Can the Thieves stay alive? Can the Thieves get on the time? No, it's a 3-1. And the Gorillas, mate, get on the board.
The dub these guys were looking for, they came to play. I'm not trying to be too hard on them, but I'm still haunted by the mistakes they were making on Rewind. If not for that slow start, what we could have been talking about. But what we can talk about is the lifeline in this series. Still the opportunity to pull things off, maybe force a game 5. We still got to get past LA Thieves in the hard point, and it is the absolute slugfest of a map we're going to be going to in a Skyline hard point.
We called it at the start of the matchup. This was a favorable look for the Thieves. After watching the rewind, though, I don't think so anymore. I really do believe Gorilla's mates have got the life in them. They've got the energy, they've got the skill, and they can force us a game 5. After that, who knows? But man, these highlights, good looks, man. Good looks. The Gorillas, mate, a fantastic showing there in the 3-1 victory. Admittedly, it could have been 3-0 if they hadn't walked off the point there in the starting round. Yeah, we'll see that again. That was a tough one. Literally a moment of minor miscommunication. And with 0.2 seconds on the clock, you've really got to glue yourself to it.
And I think in my mind, I'd probably tip it to Kismet for the MVP, so much so that like his trophies were getting kills when he was inside the hill soaking up time. But I just like the Gorillas, mate, when like their plan A never really was thriving. Like they had maybe 2 players, Skies and Kismet. They were able to get inside of Art and sort of force that spawn out, but that got nullified very quickly. They were just able to fall back on plan B, take things nice and slow, leave 1 player on the zone, let everybody else pick up the kills, and a little bit more effective in that regard. And here's one of the few moments where they get broken down, just, you know, legs sticking out a little bit too far from Skies. But I mean, these guys battled even when Thieves were putting on the pressure. But it really just is this offensive winning. Ghosty,
man,
how close he was.
Man, again, because all he could hit there of Skies was his head towards the end. And the 2-piece machine Envoy, we've seen him there at the U side of the map so many times, picking up pieces like that. And the bailout plays have been quite a sort of a strong theme chance and strong moment that we're seeing in BO6. Not in this game. Not in that vault. This battle continues. We're going to be treated, folks, to an absolute engagement-heavy bloodbath on Skyline. A moment for the Gorillas, mate, to just calm for a second. Recalculate, refocus. Also keep that fire going, man. They're hot right now.
Yeah, and, you know, maybe saying Kismet for MVP for that map, but keep in mind Priest as well has been pretty hot in the hard points. A horrifically slow start on the rewind, but, I mean, he ends up delivering, getting a cruise missile, soaking up the time. He got nearly 2 minutes collected. And, of course, as bad as that start was, it was one hill. That first P4, they got the full 60, they stabilized the game, and they turned it into a fight. And from what we've seen since then, they've been fighting the entire time, right? Going toe-to-toe. They're going to have to bring that on the Skyline because, again, this is not a map where you have a single moment to breathe. Certainly not at the pro level. Just keep in mind, P2, we're not closing any of the doors. There's no, like, sort of money hills. You're going to have to work for every single second that you get on this time. It's going to be a fun one to watch.
No breath, only gunny. We'll see a lot of that. Look for solid breaks, man. Both teams looking good in the breaks department. LA Thieves in particular, again, the hardpoint warriors so far in BO6. Only a week into play, really, but they have certainly set the pace. And in scrims as well, that's been the story from the coaches. LA Thieves, very, very strong in the mode. We'll see how well they can fare on the map. Or the Gorillas may chance. This is it. Their time to shine. They've garnered an incredible fan base. Of course, Kotaga, we know you're watching. Brought the entire French fandom along with them. We'll see if they can pull out a big win and a major upset for that superb fan base. Gorillas, mate, looking to force the game 5. Can they find a win here on Skyline? Fist bumps are out. This is going to be good.
I'm looking forward to seeing Kismet play on this map as well, because I don't know what reputation he has amongst the community sentiment, but he had a few years, Vanguard MW2, where he was Mr. Do-It-All, main slayer, hill time soaker. He could do everything, and I could see his glasses, that reflection. He was locked in. He was in the firing range, keeping the gunny warm. Talk about one of the best competitors we have in the CDL, Kismet. Again, the Bulldog, when he barks, the bite is always there to follow up.
Yeah, it's nice to have the dogs back in P-Dog and Kismet. Will those dogs get barking here on Skylines? Yeah, it's a nice first blood. Kismet, Lin's in the feed, an open hard point. There you go, kills all over, but it all can change rapidly here on Skyline. No chance to get comfortable, no chance to get cozy, only violence.
That's some extra aim showing up the kill feed as well. I mean, Kismet rocking it, I'm assuming just for the opening break, or maybe even just a hill-specific thing, but got to pay attention to that in the kill feed. A lot of different teams with a lot of different strategies on this map, and right now, Thieves, their strategy, let Hydra flank and open up the map for you. It's going to be a near 4-man wipe. Thieves maintaining the spawns, able to get inside that time.
Hydra died twice, he thought, yeah, I'm not taking the AR fights anymore, I'm hitting the vents. Take note, teammates. Hydra's still kicking. He goes to the Envoy, doing what they can. P2's on its way, and the battle's still going. No one has full control yet. Spawn's good there for the LA Thieves. Scrap catches one out. This could be a good look here for the red team.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised those two LA Thieves players spawned in the back. I thought Gorilla's mate would have been able to block it, and unfortunate for Gorilla's mate, wasn't blocking a thing. Thieves consistently hold down the left side. They've got everything covered. Skies, though, wins a big gunfight. Skies, the best wall bangs in the CDL, bar none. Finds a way to get the guy out at a time. That allows Kismet to jump on it and prowl, putting on the pressure, getting the back spawns. The SMGs, Kismet and Lins getting after it for a P2 break.
Great break, and only 19 seconds really gained there for the Thieves, so this is a wonderful time for the Gorillas, mate. Get yourselves in there, boys. Hold on. Looking for the new hard point as well. Thieves chalked 2 over to 3. They're set up and ready to go. Table set. In 5 seconds, the hard point is served.
And they might just be cleaning up for dinner as well. Scrap getting those first 2 kills. One of those sort of devastating moments. It's a 30-point gap, but looking clean so far on P3. Hydra at least drags one to the grave, but the battle for Hot Tub is an important one. Lin's going to be that cutoff man.
Lins. Freaks there with a break. In we go. Lins flying high. Hydra now. He's onto the feed. 2. Hydra. Woohoo! Skies wins it just. Envoy picking up damage. No kills. Wow, Scrap's in now. Can anyone find the trades? Can anyone keep this going? Yeah, non-stop. Here on P3.
It's the better spawns, though, for LA Thieves. It's the better spawns and the extra kill, but a 2-piece for a Hydra and a 3-piece for Lins. The man strikes back.
LA, he finds 3. That was a disgusting 3. Through the back line once again, Kismet getting his over to the next hard point we go. My goodness, though, the Gorillas mate a long way to go. Thieves in position again. Can we see another break?
Oh, Kismet's on top of things, but Hydra from the depths below able to give you 2. Envoy feeling the pressure because Gorilla's mate, I mean, they're crawling through these back spawns, but it's not easy to break down from either direction, getting the players inside, but they're getting picked apart. 4 wipe in the feed. LA Thieves, who needs the spawns? They got the hilltop.
Here comes the space. Hydra forward. Skies done. That's a big 3. Now another 4. Perfect back-to-back plays from the LA Thieves.
Yeah, rinse and repeat and square them up for another one. Welcome to the Piano Spawn Blender. And you know Hydra's going to be behind you. And Gorilla's mate have just pumped the brakes that they stopped trying to cross the middle of the map. Talk about a moment where they're starting to feel the heat.
Starting to lose it as well. That's the lead change, and now a massive bit of uncontested time of Hydra there in the hard point. Allows the rest of the boys to bump their way forward. Spawns have now flipped. Perfect awareness once again, but you're going back to P1 after the first go around. Good looks out the Gorillas, but the lead change towards the final moments of the end there has sent Scrap onto a 7 spree. No Hellstorm for him though.
And you just can't get anything extra. This is Thieves with a hot hand. P-Dog try to open up P1 with the 2-piece, but instead, well, you try to run through grass, Hydra cuts it down. You try to run through bed, Hydra's got that too. You're forced to go up top, and that's into the AR hands of Dylan Envoy. I mean, Thieves, talk about a shift in momentum. Gorillas, mate, gotta find a way to get out. And there's the 4 kills they were looking for. A breath of fresh air and a little bit of space on the map to work with. But obviously, long way to go.
Hey, big wins. Trace, though. Thieves starting to bleed out a little here on the fight. They've got close spawns there by Piano. They're going to be able to reinforce quickly. Final 10 seconds going the way of Gorillas, mate. So far, P2 in the hands of the Thieves. They're set up on the top side. Ghosty in position now as well. New hard point. Ready to go. Thieves, what have you got?
Well, Candy strike back. It was a P2 break that really set Gorilla's mate apart at the start of this game. A necessity for them now, and they block the spawns. Hydra completely out of the picture, but every one of his teammates provides the battle for the time. Scrap keeping things active, but Gorilla's mate, at the very least, they are making this mixy.
A real split spawn as well. Oh, Skies with a dive. 3 in the feed. Cleaned up. 35 seconds left on P2. You'll take it. Lynn's still on the far side of the map. That's going to be a problem. Can he get a kill out of this? He can't, but that's time bought for his boys. Gorillas, mate, able to get back in this.
Well, that's a big win, though, from Envoy to get things in the mix, but it is just the blender now of a P2, and Linz is there for the clearance. 22 in 14. This man's trying to put on a show.
Oh, that's timing. That's so unfortunate there for Priester. Over to kitchen once again. Last time we were in the kitchen, it was absolutely rocking. P2, lead change. Gorillas mate back in this.
They're just getting shot down along the way. They're going to be just funneled into this spawn. Envoy, I mean, trying to keep these guys in a blender, trying to work the hallway. Scrap's going to call it out, but as they drop down low, might have found the timing. They got an LA Thieves out of the hill. They clean up Scrap as well. Nice little break in that moment, and Linz again gives you the 2-piece in the feed, but there is no time to breathe on Skyline. Both teams just scrapping to try to get this P3 time.
I'm glad you brought up Scrap, Chance. We're now going to go for a listen-in with the LA Thieves.
One more outer, Caesar.
Up them, Scrap.
I've enter.
That's outer.
Last one. He's their side. Take the top. Wait. One shot. Not weak.
Nice.
One going stone steps. I might have spawned him out though.
Yeah, one piano probably.
Yeah, one's by the back. That's one close girl. That's one close girl. We should go down. By the way. Deep got that. I have jacuzzi. They have to go top the door. They have to go top the door. Little bit, one shot. How do I get that? Behind you a little bit. Through the back. Little bit. Nice.
Missing Lynn's.
I spawned him. Love door top. Yo, out of back. One shot. Shitter. I'll pull it. Little bit. No. One was off hold. Did we kill him? Oh, we did.
Yo, top mid.
Be in the back. This is last one. This is for the map.
Low left. Yo, low left.
I'll come.
He's stone.
I have my front. You're my front.
One shot. No, back.
One too many bed. Too low bed.
I have low bed. Say that.
That wins one shot. Two front, one bed. Or back.
Bed. Nice. Cole's right. Shitter.
Hurry, I'm banging.
One
Top in.
I'm in. Weak.
Not the back then.
Nice. Top mid. Only 2 by time.
I don't see top mid.
Low bed. He dropped low bed and one out. Only 2 time. Okay, yo, 2 front, 1 front.
They don't on the like
One front.
I spawned out.
In bed weak.
Heard you.
Shitter.
Ben Caesar.
I'm in one time. 2 1 time. And low bed. 2 1 time.
Lynn's going wood. 2 hit out wood and 1 spawn bed. 2 hit out wood.
Yeah, wood
hit out bed.
Wood.
1 more wood, 1 bed.
On new.
One more wood then.
On new.
Oh no, I'm trying to roll.
On new dead.
Full stun.
New dead.
Nice.
I'm top in. I'll actually get right. I'll get right.
Yeah, I'll get top mid then.
Why am I supposed
Be a little bit.
Nothing low right.
I didn't need anything.
So much. I need help.
Hybrid bed.
He's gonna challenge him. I'm good. I'm low.
AC.
Well, you hear it from Ghosty, some of the best comms in the game, and he said that P4 hold would have been for the map, and Gorillas, mate, take it from them. We're keeping things active. The fight is still on in the P1. Gorillas, mate, have control.
Wonderful work out of Gorillas, mate. And they're doing what they can to walk the walk. Kismet. Force break. Holding the hard point now alone. Opportunity to get right back into this and take the lead back. P2's looking sweet as well. Hydra's playing himself into a dirty little position. Gets his. Fights his way forward. Brought down again. And it is Linz. Linz in the feed at 33.
And we have seen time and time again, Gorillas, mate, have set themselves apart on P2 because of the breaks that they were able to get. Now it's going to be a desperation hold in the two-piece machine that has been Linz all game. Delivers smooth moves and 37 kills. Will it be enough?
Spewing comms. Holding on a P2. Now through the front door. Priester with a detonate. Can he keep at bay? From down low as well. Thieves looking for one decent break. There's the contest. Here comes the slide. Slide! Kills all over the place. Thieves break. Skies, can he find any? One down. Break is there. Thieves are in.
That is instantaneous, and they are going to keep and maintain this lead. Unfortunate team kill. Going to slow down the push. Gorillas, mate, trying to hit it through both angles, but they don't block the spawn. You got the reinforcements, but now it's just Envoy by his lonesome, and he is simply overwhelmed. P2 has been a bloodbath, as has this game. It's not just Linz that's going to get a 40 bomb. Scrap is there too.
Scrap fighting for it as well. Kiz puts it all on the line. Ghosty now brought down. Trades done. Spawn's bad. Envoy the only man on the point right now. The Thieves have got a journey to get across, and Kiz wins his big one over to Hydra. Hard point now at the ready, and this is for the game.
And he's just checked everything. He's got his teammates pushed out the hot tub. Good side doesn't matter for this rotation just yet. It's the battle for the time. And Hydra cannot get it. Kismet somehow finds the way to get inside. Gorillas, mate, might just tie this game up.
Is with a break. Lead change. Here we go. Ghosty waiting for the boys. Has to find the angle there. Envoy takes a quick dip. You got Linz from upstairs brought down. Here we go. One good break's all you need for the Thieves. There's the entry. 3, 4, all down.
They've crushed the timing, and they catch Linz as well. Look at that spawn awareness. Scrap going to check for the block. They got it. Everybody turn around. We got him in the trap.
Got him in the trap. We cannot win the game here, but we can look towards a new hard point as well. That's where the Gorillas, mate, are going for. Trying to find something on the other side. Oh, Skies. Can you get it? Yes. A break at the last possible moment, but the hard point is not yours. Far right-hand side of the minimap. Thieves are on the run.
Ghosty, I think he's just a prophet. It comes down to P4. This is for the game, and it's Hydra that might just seal it. Everybody dead, wiped off the map. That might just be game.
That is it. Hydra calls it. Contest. Envoy. Priester. It's not over yet. Holding it down. Linz is in. It's not over yet. Linz is in. Holding the point. The contest. One more kill. Kiss me down. My God, what a hard point.
Dios mío.
The headphones are already gone. What a game. And Kiz head in his lap. What an unbelievable map. I don't believe what we've just seen. We're going to need a replay.
Dude, and you can see how much Gorillas, mate, wanted that game 5. A battle on the skyline, but just like map 1, it is a heartbreaker. You just had too much ice on Thieves time and time again. The fact that they got inside and that Priestess started winning those extra gunfights is unreal. But for anyone that was keeping track of the stats, no shade, but Envoy was getting worked in the kills department. Admittedly, he had 2+ minutes in the hill. He was responsible for the objective all that time he was soaking up, that at one point he was 11 and 29. Guess who got the 2-piece to call game at the end? It is Envoy. 2+ minutes, 7 of his 18 kills were on the objective, but it's not about how many kills you get, it's about how big of an impact. And Envoy, that is exactly what he's there for. That is incredible work. One of the best hard points we have ever seen. We keep delivering with all these lit hard points coming out of LA Thieves. Poor nade shot. His heart probably exploded.
Look at the line from P4 to P4, as close as it could have possibly been. My goodness. Skyline, you delivered. The LA Thieves win the series. But the Gorillas, mate, this is one hell of a matchup. 241, 6-3, 249, as close as a series can get when it comes to these two teams. Did not see that coming, folks. Did not see that series being that close. I don't think the Des did either. We need a break.
Excellent game number 4 breakdown there as we
That was
Can we
insane.
just get a best of 7 between these two teams?
I would love that. I mean, 2 electrifying hard points. I was walking into the studio here at the end of that hard point. I said, "What the hell?"
Are we going
happened?
to game 5?
Like, please, can we see that again?
All right, this is our scuff play of the game because we couldn't figure out what was happening. Here it is one more time. The final minute of this last hard point. As you just saw in the graph, they were tied together, toe and toe the entire way. Hero play from Skies to open things up.
I mean, the fact that it even got to 249 to 249 in the first place is insane because we started walking in at this point. Hydra gets 2, Ghosty combines for 3rd, Envoy finds the last. You're like, all right, GG, LA Thieves has done it. But the closest players is going to be in Priest and Skies. They slide in, are able to hit that contest, and it's Envoy and his 16 kills with the most important 2 at the end.
And what got crazy there is, so they get all the kills. If you're LA Thieves, you're like, okay, they only have 6 seconds. Like, we're gonna push out, right? There's no way they can break us. But what happens is, Priest and Skies get through. They break in at the very end, so they lost the spawn. So now LA Thieves has to come from the front and make a miracle happen. And lo and behold, Hydra can't even believe it. He doesn't even understand what just happened, and it's Envoy who was getting cooked closing out the game.
And you have to think all of them were dead. Hydra was dead. Ghosty was dead. So they're like sitting back thinking, oh no, we
Everybody's watching him.
socked it. And then Envoy pulls out a 2-y to get the final point.
Congratulations, LA Thieves, for the most entertaining hardpoint win of the season. Yeah. Definitely the most exciting matchup in the grand finals I am now cheering for at the end of stage 1.
Right?
That was ridiculous.
That was crazy.
Moving forward, can LAG right the ship that we mentioned? You got Optic moving forward. You are going to have to run into Toronto before you get to Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think you look at this performance here, and you think about, like, the hard points where you probably need the most improvement. You're like, Linz looked phenomenal if you're LAG. You are happy about that. He can somewhat fill the shoes of Hydra. We just have to figure out how to close out these HPs, which we saw on that map number 1. If they didn't start off so slow, they would have won that rewind, maybe an entirely different series. So respawn-wise, they look way better than last week.
Stats Wizards, please correct me, but I'm pretty sure Linz just broke the kill record with 42 in that same game. His 42 was broken by Scrap. 43 kills for Scrap, and his fellow AR joins us live right now to talk about the dub. We got Dan Ghosty in. Dan, congratulations on another win. You guys are living up to the hype. But today, you guys have the most exciting hardpoint series we have ever seen. Can you talk to us about the final moments of that game 4? What was going on in the comms?
Honestly, they weren't too crazy. I just called them that I had all the front, and we just really didn't have all the front, and that's all there is to it. It was pretty calm though.
It's good to hear that the comms have kind of chilled, especially with such a high-octane team on your side. I want to ask, though, about the hard points, because you guys are easily the best hardpoint team in the game right now. LAG lost both their hard points to Carolina. However, it was really, really close in this series. Did you see that coming from the LAG mates?
I mean, you never know what to expect with any team, and straight up, we've just been super sick this week, so I'm honestly surprised we played that hard and it was so intense, but we definitely made a lot of mistakes.
Right.
Congratulations on the win, Ghosty, and congrats on the early success, man. You guys have looked ridiculous. I wanted to ask you, last year you teamed with a bunch of young guys, right? Guys who haven't won too many championships, and you were the slayer for the roster. And now you're back in a situation where you kind of have to be the guy who's giving out the comms, playing a little bit slow, soaking up all that time. How do you feel going back to that role? How's it been so far?
I wouldn't really quite say that I'm entirely going back to that role. I kind of think all of us are capable of doing it. It just so happens that I'll probably do it a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I wouldn't think it's as intense as it was my first rookie year, but definitely something similar.
Dan, how fun is it playing with this squad?
Definitely real fun. We're always giggling, even when we're losing. So it's definitely real fun.
Can I get your prediction? Who will you be playing against in the grand finals at the end of stage 1?
Well, we got to make it there, of course, but I'm saying Optic for sure.
Optic, I like that call out. We will see
yeah.
Optic versus Vancouver. How do you see that series going?
I got Optic 3-1.
Boom. All right, that's Dan Ghosty. Congrats on the win, and I think you got a good prediction as well.
Thank you. Appreciate y'all.
We'll see him in a bit. All right, we're done with 1, but we got 3 more matches to go. And Cloud9 New York are going to be looking for a win against Minnesota. That is match number 2 on the day. Don't go anywhere. It's the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Oh my fucking goodness! Oh God, let's go. Yo, Scrap, keep up! Scrap, keep up! Oh my. Brother!
You don't think it be like it does, but it do.
But it do, baby. But it do. Nice! Nice! Go push out. One of you take place. Randy Box. We won. Nice. Also, that's why you MVP. You mom. Come on, man. MVP. You shit. I know I'm better than you. You are ass.
Gucci gang.
Not a lot of energy. Trying to get away. I got some vocals on me. Sometimes.
¿Pueden estar los dos?
No veo nada.
¿Está Q game forklift?
¿Están los dos?
Le pega, sí, no sé, Q que está Q solo.
Forklift.
Que nada,
Están los dos en forklift. Estoy esperando a Char.
Solo dos si quieres.
Tiro.
They watch us play Search like that? Oh my God, they're shit.
I got it so bad.
Obviously having a big performance there over at that Train Hill. This guy is looking to finally really pick it up. He's had a few slower maps, but I guess he's finally caught his bearings. Now 16-9 and forcing the issue on the flank. He's inside of their face, as that's going to be 5 in a row. How about 6? It's 6 for Capsidal. He is woken up and erupting right now on the Subliners. Make it 8 in a row.
Comes off with the backside of Palace Wall, plus the delayed hit from Estriel.
Check the scoreboard, I'm running up stacks. Numbers don't lie, that's facts. Yeah, they can't stop.
Oh my God, Geo, my God, is his hard point.
Check the numbers, I'm running it up. Yeah, I got.
Oh, and Nero gets a double over the middle of the map. Has more. Oh, Nero. Hello. How about the full team wipe from Nero?
talking tough, but they won't get up in that field. ARPs and 223s get hit up in your grill. Iron on me like I'm Tony, like an orange eye pill. Come and get your shorty cause she tryna cop a feel. She know look chaotic, he been hot before the deal. And you steady talking out your neck, it's never real. So I say not for real. So I say not for real. Not for real. Yeah.
Fresh out of the escape room and looking for their first win, Cloud9 New York takes on Minnesota, who got 2 wins in week 1. But they also played 2 Game 5s and 2 Round 11s, Alley Cat.
Yeah, and it's been weird for Minnesota Rocker because you think they're going to lose and then somebody just pops 3 and suddenly the momentum falls in their favor. And on the flip side of things for Cloud9, it has not been similar whatsoever. They have yet to really been able to find a foothold here in the first couple weeks.
Let's take a look at Cloud9 New York. Some online issues in week 1. Week 2. Will it affect them? Krep, Mac, Attach, and Sib. They need to get something going because this team is starting off in the hole.
Yeah, you got to get something going if you're C9, right? And you got to come in, you got to beat Minnesota here. The respawn has to be better. This is a team we expected to be dominant in hardpoint, and they have been getting cooked, averaging 117 points across 3 HPs. 117. That's literally
you played at 250, right?
That's bad, Chris. That's real bad. So for them, they got to be better. I know they had some complaints. We'll see if they get everything sorted today. But going up against Minnesota, it ain't going to be easy. They're 2-0, and they've been looking good across all modes.
117, Allie.
But to be fair, it was versus LA Thieves and Optic Texas. So, like, if we kind of give them the same grace we give the rest of the league, then it's not necessarily that bad. But in a matchup against Minnesota, if they want to raise our expectations back up, they have to.
Let's talk about that Minnesota squad because in the pre-show, you mentioned Estriel didn't have his best week. If you watched him at the end of the previous title, I'd say he was the best player on his team. He was making the biggest plays. My question is, do you need him to play that same style? Because we've seen players evolve their role depending on who's around them.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on the SMGs in this game, Chris. So I'm going to say, yes, you need him to play that same style.
Okay.
You're not going to, like, if you look at their HPs, like even the one against Boston, came down to the wire where they had to make a massive play. And lo and behold, it was Estriel who finds the last 2 kills. So we'll give him that credit. But you want to be able to close these out a bit easier. And then with the combo of their great search and destroy play, they can be one of the best teams. So excited to see if he can turn up.
We just saw 43 kills from Scrap, 42 from Lins. Alley Cat, as we take a look at these maps and modes, does anyone have potential to steal the kill record? We got Protocol for Hardpoint 1.
If we make it to Skyline Hardpoint map number 4, they maybe could break the kill record. But I think that might be a tall ask for these two teams.
Listen, man, C9 has not won a Vault Control, so why not try Protocol? This is what I don't understand. Once again, will we see a Protocol? Not today.
Protocol, the best map, if you ask Nameless. We have not seen it throughout our first 13 matches, and it's not happening here in match number 14. Nameless, though, out of his 14 matches, has been on fire. Did you just get the last one right? You did. You're already into double digits.
Let's go, baby.
Let's make it 11. Where are we going?
Let's go.
Ooh, this is a tough one. I'm going to go with Minnesota. I think Minnesota get it done in 5.
Minnesota in 5 again. Alley Cat.
I'm going to try and catch up here. I'm going to go with Cloud9. I believe in them this week.
I'm going to try and pass you. I'm copying the guy who's already got 10. I'm going with Ant's homework. Estriel, though, is going to have a better day here in week 2. The fans, let's see where they're going. Also feeling Minnesota. They're 2-0 versus 0-2. The math adds up. Does Cloud9 steal a win today, Maven?
We'll see. I mean, I think I'm with Allie in the sense, like, Rocker, you look at both their series, and Joe and I casted them. We've become the Rocker commentators, and it didn't look pretty at all times. I didn't think they were going to win most of the series, but then they pull it out. It happens once, you're like, okay, maybe it's made some big plays. It happens again, you're like, all right, I'm starting to believe a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, 2 Game 5 round 11s, 2 Vault hard points. Like, one was 4 points, one was 7. They're getting heavily outslayed. They're grinding games out, plain and simple. They're finding a way to win, and that's what matters. On the other side for Cloud9, you have one map win. It's a search and destroy. You're down 5-2. You're able to come back, but you're 0-5 in respawns. And I mean, I don't know if this is going to be a dominant hardpoint team, but yeah.
No, so when Ed said that, you and I looked at each other. I was like, I think when we saw the roster, you and I were like, this is a weird team.
A weird one.
A weird one. Like, I didn't know what they were going to really excel at. I guess, you know, when a team comes together, you think most likely they might find success in hardpoint. A lot of times that'll be the case when you have some shooters on your squad, and they do. But I think you and I said question marks, big ones.
No, no doubt about it. Yeah, I expect like middle of the pack, but we'll see what happens. They have to get on the board, and it starts with this map 1 on protocol.
Well, we'll get right into it, and I know Ant was hoping to see this maybe in the map 3, but we'll be firing off on Vault. Do you have any big takeaways just from this map and the rotation at the start of the week? Maybe different than what you expected coming in?
Well, I think the big thing here on this map is what we talk about is P3 and P4. Obviously, P4 is that money hill all the way down at the bottom. It can be very difficult to break, but you early rotate there. You combine it with that P3, that's where you find a good chunk of your time.
Yeah, we saw some dominant
right,
match. Teams pulling out like 4 subs, just absolutely locking it in. But Mac, nice little 5L. We'll see what he can carry this on to. They've got top middle absolutely locked down. Nice little start here from Cloud9. They're trying to put to bed maybe the hardpoint stats you heard the desk talking about, but Max Streak will in there. We'll start to get ready for our next rotation. What do you see on the mini-map, Joe?
Yeah, well, Estria there with a big gunfight win. Give them some pressure. And well, Paul just over there towards top zip, so he's going to have to recognize will Kremp and attach spawn behind him. So they're looking for that, trying to find that info. And it's kind of spawns all over the place right now for Cloud9. Just where is the attack coming from? Geo able to pick up top middle, but Sib pushing Platin. Nice time here for Minnesota Rocker.
They'll take the lead now. We'll see if Geo can continue to get that run going. He will pick up another, despite the fact that the team kill comes in and Nero not able to hit the reload before the next engagement. But so far, so good in the P2. And Geo's 3 streak ends. A break comes in from Cloud9. That'll be 2 straight for them. Make it 3, and now they'll be able to answer. So far, a couple of good breaks really from either team to kind of split up this time as you look to take the lead again if you're Cloud9.
Yeah, now if you're Cloud9, you gotta hunt down number 7. That's Nero, right? We just saw him get that kill top zip, and he's just trying to finesse. What he's trying to do is make this transition over to P3 easier, and he's doing a good job. His teammates getting the scrap time. They flipped the spawns with 10 seconds left. Great heads-up play. His ability to play his life. Just sneak around, find a couple of kills, and now Cloud9, they have to work that top side. That's going to be Kremp, though. He's able to get all the way through. Number 6 is going to spawn up. That's going to give them the idea. We have to turn here and fight from the hill.
So now they'll take fights on both sides of it, as you said. Paul hoping to get involved before his teammates drop inside the point. Not able to do that. The timing a little bit awkward for him. Nice Simtex, nice shots to connect as well. And, well, despite the fact you had that early setup of your rocker, you're able to get a spawn in the back of your Cloud9, you pinch out the hard point.
Yeah, they just thought maybe the push was coming from top middle. They had nobody backside of the hill, no one able to pick up cliffside, and that just allows that pinch to spawn to come in. They just had no info about where the push was coming from. That turns into a break, and now Cloud9 within 13, but 20 seconds left. It's all going to be about that rotation down to P4.
Well, this is just one of those points we saw in week 1 that it was just a mess no matter what, I feel like. It doesn't matter what the setup was. I feel like there was break after break. So tough to get really good time on it, but it's Geo that's really locking down the scrap time as he's able to hit 4 straight, trying to chain this into more, but he's going to get triple swung and finally drop. A nice little sequence individually from Geo, and now this is the one you're talking about. This will be your money hills. We saw sometimes 4 subs coming into play. We saw some really good holds from a team like Ultra, where we saw like a sub in Bean's hands and he was popping off. What kind of time can they get, or will this be a nice little break?
We already have good pressure there from Kremp, but Geo is still there. And that just starts with Geo, right? His ability to find 3 kills over towards that P3, get them set up early in this hill. Mac trying to finesse. All the Jackal PDWs are out, but Geo's still alive, up to 14 and 7. Ooh. Finds number 15. Great shots right there. And now a 50-point lead here for Rocker.
Yeah, sometimes it takes like one little big play moment, a player gets in the groove. He had one at the last hard point. He pops off here as well. As Geo is 15 and 7. 4 straight, 5 dialed in, continuing to go streaking. Finally does drop. Teammate needs to trade it out, but doesn't happen. Kremp gets some nice movement on through. Finally, Estriel will be able to shut him down. They'll continue to rack up the time. The lead now, over 70 here for Rocker.
Yeah, and obviously you get the full 50, 60 points there at that P4. Gives them this big lead. So Cloud9 going to try to find as much time as they can here as we go back to top middle, but Nero's already there in their face. A great double from him. That is going to be a clean 4 dead. And now again, just try to find where these players spawning out. Bit of a split here. Could help Cloud9. Geo, though, with a nice stun on the Mac. So they at least know where 1 is. Some nice shots, but a Kremp nade does connect on the P1.
And Geo's like the outlier right now for the ARs. Like, he's 18 and 9, but Paul's 4 and 12. Sib's 5 and 11. Attached is 8 and 12. Like, definitely some struggles everywhere else. But Geo, well, I mean, he's been inside the hard point doing work from a nice little power position.
Yeah, what's going to be tough about Protocol, you just think like so AR heavy, but what our pros are so good is they take those long routes, and it's just their ability to finesse and play their life, right? Like, somebody like Nero, we saw, when he's in top zip, good like winning that gunfight over and over again as as an AR. Like, you want to get to that power position, but before you get there, if you had to take down one of the subs, that is where your stats are going to plummet.
Yeah, and it has been for most of the ARs currently in the lobby, but not for Mr. Geo. Kremp now with an early setup in the hard point. They need to get some time here. You know, a break comes in from Rocker, and you're finding yourself in a massive, massive hole. Kremp just hoping to get back to the full HP before the next engagement. Not going to happen. You have numbers and trades there for a second, but I think it was a multi-kill from Mac that might have been the extra domino there to give favor to Cloud9 New York. Some big time here for him, but you're continuing to at least make it a mess a bit if you are Rocker.
Yeah, this is fine. As long as you continue to hold the rotation for P3, right? Keep them off. Cloud9 has the good spawns for this P2, but you have just put so much pressure through top middle onto this platform, and then very similar to last time through, 20 seconds left, you're finding the kills. What does Cloud9 want to do? How do they want to try to rotate? Attach to try to go through bottom middle. Nice gunfight win there, and now they can fly on through, try to flip these spawns, get themselves set up.
Yeah, I mean, even though the lead looks pretty significant at 70, it's like the P4 is really the difference. But that's going to be what we're going to look at as we get ready for it here shortly. But got a minute to go. So now focus on the set. Last time, a ton of split time. Similar to what we saw last time, you're set up in the hard point. Opposite team starts spawning in the back. Just flip this time in the sense it's Rocker now spawning and trying to break. We'll see if they can set up the pinch. I think they had one spawn out in Geo, so the natural pinch is going to develop here as they try to fly on in. Kremp with a multi. Mac, I thought, had the win there, but Kremp will actually end up with 3. Still has another fight, and that's a massive one. 6 HP from him. 4 streak, and a nice individual play, but 20 seconds left. You gotta start thinking about next. They're gonna take this time, more likely it's can you break?
Well, and this is what you find a lot of the time on P3. Yes, those wonky back spawns can jump in, but when you have a 4 dead, you know they're spawning top middle. Good luck getting into that front door. Now Kremp continues on this rotation. Nero, though, maybe with the difference maker. You get back into the game here at this P3 if you are Cloud9, but Nero allows his team to get into a nice setup. You see the trophies are down as we head down to P4.
Yeah, you did what you need to do with 3. Did Cloud9. You claw back into this, but now you got a 30-point advantage. Does Rocker. You're looking to shut it down. A break opportunity, though, here for Cloud9. You just got broken. You're feeling the pressure if you're Rocker. Let's go to a listen in right now with Minnesota Rocker.
Anything low.
I heard.
Nothing on bow. I stun 8 time. I need it close. Give me a time.
Yeah, one tip.
And 2 spiral. There we go. Spiral dead. Nice. That my left. Take the order. Nice. Only one. Let me zip quick.
Yep.
In Charlie. I'm going up to push the zip. Okay. Spawning zip side, I think, so I don't see anything new. One's just stun 10.
That's an P2 on me.
On the bottom 10, on you back. Bottom grandma's. He went top, attach.
I got one.
On you back. I'm laying outer, he's out right side.
One's up front.
I follow Hurley. I'm laying top grandma's. I don't see him.
I need to back that time.
Top grandma's one shot.
Nice, good shit.
I have a trophy on top.
Tower sip. I went in.
Top granny's attached, last guy.
I'm the bottom grandma's. Are you blocking? Yeah.
I don't see my other.
I'm dead. Bottom grandma's Kremp.
That's fine, I can't block.
Bottom grandma's over down you, Kremp.
I'm bottom granny's.
Left side.
I'm telling you outer. Heidi. I think outer.
Top B2. On the ledge.
Weak attach. Top 10 attach, one shot. He's big as shit. They're both big down.
He jumped on mid gun.
I stun 8 time.
I stand
Lay down outer time.
Outer and top granny.
Top granny. Right side time. I need right side time. Top grandma's back. I'll go.
Cloud9 New York right back in the thick of things, trailing by 70 for a lot of this game. Now down 30. Just a few seconds left of this hard point. We rotate on over to tower. Nero here to do the dirty work early on. Can't chain in the third.
And I think really the one thing to take from the listen in, how they want to play this P2 is you heard, are you blocking, right, for that P1? And they want to fight from this side of the map. Control top middle. And, well, just try to find a time this way so you have an easy rotation if you do go to that P3. But Estriel, he has been so good through top middle. Another double, make it a triple. 34 for Estriel. He has been hot and cold throughout this year, but really stepping it up here on Protocol.
Well, the hard points, he's been cold, at least last week, right? Like, he had some moments, yes, but from a KD standpoint, he was getting kind of bopped. Right now, though, making the plays. The Death said they wanted him to step it up, and he's absolutely doing that. You're 23 away from a victory now, at least for the map 1. The remaining time, looking to go the way of Cloud9.
This is doable. if you are Cloud9, I mean, 15 seconds left. You have top middle control, so you know they're not pushed through for this P3. It's a nice pick by Nero, just taking his time. Still 5 seconds left on this P2. But the cutoffs are already there. You see the blue arrow starting to spawn it up, and here we go. Both teams vying for control. We'll see if you hit that 250. Maybe that kill allows Rocker to get in.
This is where Cloud9 did a way better job last time around here. Can they do it again? They keep rallying one more body into the hard point, taking that time forward, looking for the lead change, but the contest will come through for now. Estriel looking to be the playmaker currently for Rocker. You're starting to feel the pressure with him at the point, but you have time to work with. One tucked away in the corner is going to catch him. That was attached. Sib Kremp through for kills as well. Sib now sub in hand, looking to lock it down. 13 needed for the victory, and he's ready for the next one. Not quite the next one as Estriel finds an entry. Mac, though, brings it back with a double. And they just need these final 5 seconds. Still 20 or so points on the hard point. They can shut it down here. They have picked it up massively here at P3 through the last 2 rotations, and that will lead to a hard point victory for Cloud9 New York. Trailing for a lot of it, but some big plays down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, it's really the executions on the P3. I mean, the last 2 times we were there, because we started with Rocker and it was messy. They were able to find the break, but then just 2 great holds got them back in the game.
Well, I think that's one of the first things I said. Like, that's how P3's kind of played, at least through last week when we were casting it. Like, it's a lot of just kind of split spawns, break after break, very messy, and then they get, I think, like 45 or so seconds the second time through, and then there was a contest for a moment and some fights that went down, but nearly perfect, just dominant on those P3s.
Yeah, I thought Estriel made the play, because not only does he go all the way through, he gets another kill and flips the spawns, and you just think the pressure is going to be there sooner or later, but they just fight from the hill, does Cloud9 New York. That gives them it, but you see the purple is ahead, 144 to 71, maybe their biggest lead, and then, yeah, it's just a bounce back right there at that second P3 from 90 to 143, brings it within 20. You split the second P4, which is huge. When we went to that listening, you finally got that break from Cloud9. They just stayed alive.
Yeah, but even that, like the second P4, like Rocker got another break in. Like, you did not get a ton of time at P4 and still managed to pull out the hard point. You got to feel pretty good. But so far, well, the hard points today have been quite lit. We had a 250, 249, a close one the first map as well. Now we come to this series, 250, 227 to start us off. But as much as, I mean, you get 40 out of Estriel, who felt like a dead man walking in the hard points last week, but it's not enough. And Paul struggled throughout that one. He really did.
Yeah, 13 and 32, he finishes there.
And I know they brought him in for search, and he's had some massive search plays, but he's been better than that in hard point.
Yeah, and then if you're Estriel, you're finally, I'm having a game.
Yeah.
I'm getting going.
Yeah.
And you still lose. You're just like, that could just be frustrating as a player. No doubt about it. But Cloud9 fight back, and it really is just a team effort. But I think the subs towards the back half really start to step up. They both dropped 30.
I think you needed that if you're Cloud9. You needed a hardpoint victory based on how things were going. You know, you heard Ali, the guys kind of talking about it on the desk, how much they've been struggling. And
well, it's just the mental.
Yeah. Just a mental W, 100%. And for Rocker, like, I don't know, you're fine, right? Or like, we've done it every way, right? Like, they're 50-50 in hardpoint. Well, not anymore, but they've been basically 50-50 in the respawns. 3-1 in search and destroy. They've gone to several, 2 game 5s, 2 around 11. They know they're going to go the distance. So I guess the mental on their side, it's like, all right, boys, here we go again.
Yeah, just keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, they found 2 early victories in the season. Maybe we didn't expect that from this Rocker team, but they've shown they are here to play. Yeah, for Cloud9, it's just, you lose another game 1 respawn, and obviously the server talk and everything that's been happening, it's just it's a mental battle.
Yeah.
Online can be, you know, I've gone through it as a player in the past. Like, you just feel like you're getting BS time and time again. That just lives in your head rent-free.
Yeah, I saw one attach that tweet like right after, right? Just a little frustrated maybe with where they're playing from. And I mean, tweet it was a professional way, just like, hey, it's been frustrating. You know, we don't have a good server to play on. We're playing against the boys in Texas. So we'll see if they can bounce back from it, maybe just get a series victory. But and on the other side, like, is there anything too, especially early in the year, like, it's probably not the worst thing. Like, if you're like a Rocker, and yes, you start out 2-0, but like going to a lot of game 5s, like just getting a lot of reps. Like, I know you're scrimming and stuff, but it's got to be just
especially if you're winning them.
Yeah, well, especially if you're winning them, but just like in general, just getting a lot of reps, like in an official match.
Yeah, I mean, they probably feel like there's some games they could close out in a smoother way. You probably don't want them to be as stressful.
Yeah,
but yes, you're not wrong. More reps, the better this early.
I feel like just in the you and I have been casting a long time, and there's been teams that have, like, I don't know, like, I think of like Optics of the past, or even like Phases sometimes. Like, I don't know, you just 3-0 everybody, and then the first major comes, and I don't know.
You see around game 5.
You're a little overconfident. You haven't really been pushed or tested. not the worst thing to be tested, but yeah, you need to win some of them, which Rocker.
Yeah, because I mean, you think of Rocker last year when they weren't winning the TM5s, they broke down, right? They go through with those roster changes. So yeah, it's like, it's good to be tested. You just, sometimes you want to pass those tests.
Yes, exactly. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. Well, to search and destroy, we go now. We're up to bat on Skyline. Cloud9, their only map win before this series was the Vault comeback against the Thieves team. They was what, a 2-5 comeback where they really made some adjustments, kind of shut Hydra down. You expect some players that are going to be able to take over and search and destroy. Paul's kind of been the guy for Rocker that we're going to keep an eye on as well. See if he can bounce back after a real dud in that map 1. We got offense now for Rocker. Estriel looking for openings. That's a tough chow there at the back piano, but tries to peel him off the heady, not able to do it. Mac wins his next fight, tries to stun out and stay up for now. Never gets back to full HP, but it's not going to matter. Wins another fight, and everybody's dead. Plenty of time for the defuse.
Yeah, obviously you're not pointing at one person, but you're just hoping Estriel finds one there, right when he slides out, because your goal is you're planting that A bomb, and sort of as soon as you go down a man in a retake situation, that can always just be tough depending on your setup. And that's just it. If he just finds one in a 3v3, his teammates have some more room to work with. They have a little bit more info, but he slides out. Maybe even could have just stayed alive there, bottom gym, but Sib with some great shots.
Yeah, it's like a weird one. You know, you're chowing like a heady, but you got the sub. It's a slide chow. You can camera somebody bad there and peel them off it, but as you said, Sib hits the shots. They take numbers, and they're able to get the round. Now we'll flip sides here and see what Cloud9 can do offensively. Nice start from Mac. We saw his POV for a lot of that round. And we'll stick with him at the start.
Oh, we're running it, baby.
Yep. It's some jetpack Call of Duty here. We're sending it. Nice win from Sib. He's shooting straight, but they're down in numbers. It's going to be attached now, 1 versus 2. Ton of time. Bomb down in a precarious position, though, and now Attach gets to work. One of the more clutch players we've ever had.
No doubt about it, but now, yeah, 5 and 6, Paul and Estriel, they're just going to dip together. Allow him to plan if he wants to. Attach just trying to check all these different angles, and I'm going to slide on through. Maybe here's the zip, and there we go. Going to spot Estriel. Normally in these scenarios, as soon as you spot one, you know where the other one is, but he's going to continue to look around here. So he's taking his time. The Rocker players are just doing laps on the map.
Yeah, I think Attach has that info. Like, he knows they're just doing laps. It's like, where are they now is the problem. He knows they're on the move. Just does he catch a fortunate timing? Like, almost works out, but that's why you're holding hands. So you make sure you have the trade. I mean, only way that falls apart if somehow he's pre-aimed up and they're kind of lined up perfectly for him.
Yeah, that's just it. Yeah, maybe if, like, Paul slides there, messes up his movement a bit, but Paul... Nice teamwork there from Rocker, and that's just a blind counter. We're going to 4-hit Kitchen, and, well, they were ready for it.
Yeah, we'll see some of that throughout the course of this search.
It has some fast rounds.
Yeah, we've seen teams, you know, spread it out on this map as well, play it a little slow, but, yeah, we're having some jetpack search every now and then. Just 4-on-4, hit it. Tied up 1-1 now. Paul takes a bullet. I think from Mac at range, and they slow down this onslaught at least for a second. Crimp gets pushed up. He's able to pick one and get away with his life. Estriel now working into underground.
Yeah, that's just all the way underground inside the vent. Now you have the Char inside the kitchen. That's going to be attached. Just 3PN finding info for his team. So he's saying, I got A. You boys just focus on the B side of the map. That's really the call. But, yeah, Rocker down a man now.
Just slows down this offense. Huh? He was already playing out slow. You lose a player, that becomes even harder. Now you lose another in Estriel. See if Car's still there. Paul and Geo can come up with something. Cars finally get taken out. Geo does find a pick. Trying to give him a chance in this. Sib shut the angle. Oh no! He thinks he repositioned. He just lays down there at the AC. Now we're into a 2 versus 2. That looks so awkward.
That's just Geo's like, yeah, he was like pre-firing with a pistol. But now Attach is able to find one Tremp there with another, and they recover in the 2 versus 2. Oof. But it does get awkward As Attach was just driving a car the entire round.
Well, you can tell, like, Sib gets the call, like, he's weak, he's tough. He just jumps up there, he's like, looks left, looks right. He's like, nobody's home. I think we've all been caught by that play. Like, someone just lays prone. Like, it's like, oh, all right.
Yeah, especially in this game, too. Just with the different animations. Like, I don't know.
Different animations, and there's just stuff everywhere. All right. They rebound. They clutch up in the 2 versus 2. I'll take advantage. God, they'd like to be on the good side of a 2-0 series advantage, that's for sure, if you're Cloud9 with a slow start. But yeah, you had some tough matches. You just have to come in mentally like, this is one we can win. They're 2-0, but this is one we can win. So far, so good. Wallbang through for Sib. They do push that out, but you retain numbers. Mac looking to make the play. Big battle over here by A. Mac gets him weak enough for a fast trade, and that's a quick round. And another one here for Cloud9.
Yeah, I mean, listen, for Rocker, like, you're trying to slow down the pace and maybe just spread out a little bit, but you're just getting picked apart. That's 3 first bloods now for Cloud9. The one time you have had an advantage has just been that fast kitchen round where you 4-hit it. Outside of that, you've just gotten picked apart. Losing those numbers early.
Yeah, just can they get advantage early on? Can Paul get going?
And it could just be a pace thing. At this point where you're trying to, like, spread things out on their offenses, find open pace, I'm thinking we're just, let's just 4-hit it.
Let's just hit it. Let's see what they opt to do this time. Yeah, can they have 4 up in an offense? They get numbers early. There they are. Estriel gets 1. He gets 2. Massive for them there. They lose 1 in Paul. They lose another. Attach gets the angle. He's able to take down 2. And apparently getting numbers, even getting massive numbers, wasn't enough.
Yeah, no, I mean, Estriel finds it too, opens up the round. It's similar to map 1. He's thinking, like, we'll close this out, but Attach through the gym just lines him up. There's a lot of different angles you have to be careful of inside a kitchen. Nobody looking bottom gym, and Attach gives them that round.
Was that just in the craziness of it? Like a miscomm? Like it's something that's not picked up? Like Attach shouldn't just be able to waltz in and get both after this, surely.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of cleanup. Yeah, he jumps on down, and one player's got to hit it. Yeah. Nobody's looking kitchen side. You don't have a player platform or bedroom, so, he's ready for that next gunfight, but nobody's there.
No, it's like if no one has the angle on the player, like drop down, you can do, I don't know, you just pull off water place. Like, oh, we're second story. No, I'm not.
Adios.
Ooh. Nade hits, but Nero does stay alive. 4-1 for Cloud9. Looking for a massive edge in this series if they can shut it down. They had a nice comeback in Search week 1, but haven't enjoyed an advantage like this. The advantage keeps on going. They have numbers again, 4 versus 3. Nero just shouldering. Doesn't want to take that fight against an AR.
Well, after the pick, you kind of just reposition. I mean, Sib is the one-player push-up over towards Hot Tub. They're going to focus on him, but Tremp loses a gunfight. So maybe now, down to 3 versus 4, you bring it back. You have to defuse the bomb, though. Mash still inside of you. Attach able to find 1, and that table. Who put that there?
Holy.
The fine China.
Yeah, that is just, he just gets the slide in and pops. He's dead before it feels like he hits a bullet. Just, table's made out of Kevlar. Just, holy hell. That looked frustrating, but not frustrating for Rocker. They get a much needed round.
There's a couple of chairs. I don't know what it is with this map. Like the back patio set as well. I swear, you just can't shoot through it. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but.
Well, it wouldn't be Call of Duty if you couldn't shoot through things you shouldn't be able to and not shoot through things you should be able to. Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah. Guys think of last year, some of the wallbang spots.
No, there's a couple in this game.
Yeah. Rocker trying to claw back into it. Car up close and personal, doing some damage, but will it lead to a kill? Doesn't lead to anything. Estriel on his back, getting bomb planted. Dude, it is so goofy. I love it, bro. I love it. Gio in trouble, but stays up. Nero with the angle and the call for the push, so. Oh, they just hit the nades on him. He gets a spot on Sib. Sib thinks he's chasing down a weak player. Good teamwork there from Rocker. Attach. Last up. Takes down 1, but that's all he'll take down. Back-to-back for Rocker now, and just like that. I mean, this would strike me as like a very Rocker map win. Like, they're down 4-1, not looking good at all, and then they just switch gears and win the map.
Well, a couple of rounds they should have won.
True,
potentially,
true.
but and that's a difference in that setup, right? You get the bomb down, obviously you get the first blood, but you have someone platform, you have someone hot tub. So when they do start to try to retake through catwalk, there is just so many angles on those players, right?
Yeah.
Just right away.
They haven't been able to
from
plant.
Sid.
They haven't been able to get a plant with 4 people alive. Like that hasn't been a thing until then. Yeah, a little bit easier. Did they win 3 straight? Car into play again.
Every time I see these cars, I just think of Home Alone 3. It's underrated. It's underrated. Okay.
I haven't seen those in so long, like any of them. It's been ages.
Well, that was one of the ones that like they tried to different cast and everything.
Numbers for New York. Did Nero find the timing and the angle? He may have. Down to a 1 versus 1. Nero can make the play. He got eyes on him. Gets across. He's on 5 straight as well. He's a lunatic. Oh, God. The Tatch goes flying out. Take a breath for a moment. Re-engage and wins it. Nero with the 1 versus 3. And Rocker tie us up 4-4. Tatch has been left in the clutch multiple times on this map. That one you'd love for him to close it out, but we're talking about switches flipping. Nero does 6 straight for him, a 1v3 clutch. And he's got the ability to do it. Let's see it again.
Yeah, I mean, just great timing through the middle of the map on both of those players, and then it's a 1 versus 1. And as you said, spots Attach. Attach has the AR. I don't know if he's just trying to find a timing there where you're trying to catch him sprinting or what, but Nero ready for it. Great individual play out of him. And all right, now you're starting to win some of these rounds, clutch these out, and just like that, it's 4-4.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't get the spot on him there, like who knows how it maybe plays out, but just to slide away and spot. Good job playing his angles. Nero obviously with car in hand after his monster rounds. Just chilling out by the hot tub.
Yeah, all he's doing right now is 3P and just getting info for his team.
Yep.
It's just, this isn't, not a ton of info to really work with. Just, you know, hot tub's open. Now starting to move that up, maybe towards that A bomb. Now you can see the rest of the teammates start to work on their way through the middle of the map.
A lot of space for you to take if you're Rocker, though. You're playing deep if you're Cloud9, but it pays off, at least with the opening first blood there from Attach. Frustrating 1v1 loss, but gets involved with that, and then Sib connects to the shots with Mac. Nero, though, is still alive. Feels like it's a threat until he drops. Estriel brings it back into a 2 versus 2. They now are able to group up. 7 straight for Nero. And I mean, we've had a couple rounds that go from like a 4v2 to a 2v2 instantly, it feels like. And that's kind of the nature of this map.
Yeah, no, with all the different angles, right? Yeah, the drop downs.
Well, there was Attach dropping down, getting behind. Nero finding a good timing. Like, yeah, it's...
Now, Nero, if he gets a kill, he'd use the Hellstorm as well to potentially clutch, but he's going to get caught. So split up is Cloud9 New York, now 1 round away from going up 2-0.
Just hoping they can get that plan off, but New York not allowing it to happen for free. And that's a couple of times now. You've had like a 4v2 and had to clutch up in a 2 versus 2. At least you're icing up in those scenarios. This search looks a little bit different if you weren't able to do that. But they make the plays despite the fact they're likely a bit stressed with how some of these rounds have gone. It wouldn't be a Rocker series if it wasn't for a round 11.
That's a good point.
So we'll see if we get there here in the map 2 and potentially a map 5 as we keep going. Another first blood for Rocker. Well, I know I say another, like they've had a bunch. It haven't. It's been mostly Cloud9.
Well, yeah, and they take A again. They just hold the angles, right? You're able to catch that player trying to cross towards that P1. Back though from up top. Oh, the
my
door.
God.
Well, yeah, you can shoot doors open, you close them, it just goes back and forth. We don't know what's happening, but I know Estriel's hitting kills in the middle of the map, so it's all down to Sib.
Yeah, don't you love doors? That fight looks so fun.
Well, it's even weirder for us.
Yeah, sure did. Sib with the snap and a half. Not able to do it again, though. And it's a round 11 now for Rocker.
This is what they do. This is their home.
Yeah. I mean, they just push you every map, the distance it feels like, just battling. Out there battling. And it does feel like for a team like this, yeah, it's just going to be like, how often do you pass that test? How often can you win your map 5? Like, it just seems like they're going to see a lot of them. Because that's how it felt last year, bro. Like, if you were a team that went map 5, you went map 5 a lot. Like,
a lot, yeah.
It's just what it felt like.
especially last year, I felt like you had your maps.
Yes, that's what it was. Yeah, it's like your middle of the pack teams. You just had stuff you're good at, stuff you sucked at.
Yeah.
Around 11. Who will find that opening pick? Gio got it in the last round. Can they find another opener? They're looking to get the quick plant down.
Nero's trying to work his way up, and it's going to come down to Kremp. Yeah, what does he sneak on through? He is just laid prone there. There is that first blood. Nero in a great spot, though, potentially for a trade. Do they know his position?
Oh my.
Kremp trying to ice it out. 1 versus 4 for Paul.
You did a good job pushing him if you're Rocker, but the ice is there for New York. You win it in around 11. You're up 2-0, and after a very tough week 1, you're in the driver's seat right now.
Yeah, I mean, Kremp just stays patient. They allow that bomb to go down. As soon as it's planted, he's able to pop on up. Just great timing. Nobody got picked. I think Nero was trying to work Jim again, but you had just pretty much that standard setup for Cloud9, and, well, Kremp was the difference maker there.
Absolutely was. Nice job with just a little quick peek on the bomb to get the kill, and then, well, just found the timing with the slide. You're going to get that with the Omni movement, just beautifully hitting it. Anything statistically that popped off the page for you?
Yeah, I mean, the 7 first blood's obviously a big deal. You know, Kremp 4-4. I mean, in terms of first bloods and first deaths, but that's going to happen for someone who's playing that position, but attached, just consistent as always in Search and Destroy, putting up 11.
Yeah, I don't know how many of those kills mattered. Like, he had some big plays, but I feel like he was last alive like pretty often. So probably 3 or 4 of those maybe even when it didn't matter in a round loss, but he had the big double early in that game too to lead to a victory. And that's how it looks. You have a 23-point hard point to start us off. Around 11 to Surge. Cloud9 are up 2-0 in command. And yeah, you had a really difficult week 1. You had tough matchups. This is that series that needs to be a bounce back for them. If they're going to be a team that's like above the middle of the pack, if they're going to ever be a contender, you need to win series like this. You do.
No, 100%. I mean, honestly, so far, this has been kind of the state of the league, right? Very close hard points, some round 11 searches, but yeah, gritty games, and yeah, who's going to come out on top?
All right, well, before we get to the map 3, we'll get to the desk to break it down here for halftime.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. All 3 of our hard points within 25 points of each other. And now we get a round 11 that Minnesota finally drops. Alley Cat over here in the middle may have picked this Cloud9 New York squad. Why do you have faith in your team today?
Well, no, I have faith in Cloud9 because the players themselves are like top 4, top 6 like level, but their chemistry and their teamwork just aren't there yet, and that's why they're struggling. I feel like almost playing down to their competition, but now that they're going up against a team like Minnesota Rocker, I feel like maybe they've woken up a little bit.
Let's take a look at some of the S&D plays and talk about what we have witnessed so far in this series, because in that round 11, you may have noticed Estriel is getting kills once again, but Kremp seems to have found his form as that first blood guy.
What's so unfortunate is that Estriel's having a great series, and they're not winning maps when he would have terrible series, and they would pull it out from under them. But this Search and Destroy was pivotal, not only for Cloud9 in general, but like there was a moment, Nero 1v3, like that was the time for the momentum to be killed on the side of Cloud9, and they didn't allow that to happen. They weren't allowing the bomb to get planted. They allow it in round 11, and it's Kremp playing patiently for that first blood after it gets laid down. He gets the second, sets his team up for success. This is the Cloud9 that we have been hoping to see.
Yeah, I mean, this was a ridiculous round, too. Like, we get down to the nitty-gritty in this game, man. There's a 1v3 on the side of Nero. You're feeling like Minnesota's going to run away with this game. He finds 2 here and then gets the glimpse of Attach up top and plays it perfectly, picks up that RC car. We ultimately end up in a round 11 where it's just a great play by New York, man. Getting pushed up. Kremp he gets into a spot right behind the fireplace, takes his time, finds that first kill, and just blows the round wide open. So for New York, you got to be feeling good. It has been pretty, Chris, but you're up 2-0 now, and you need a big win.
Cloud9 needs just 1 more map. Minnesota needs 3 straight if they want to remain perfect here in the CDL. It's just week 2. But I feel like our teams are starting to sort themselves out. It's great to see that Cloud9 New York is very much still in the running.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think we have a drawing conclusion segment.
I know, I was waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm ready to do it. It's the end of the hard point was absolutely insane.
Oh, yeah.
And it's Allie's favorite player. It's Mac making some massive plays. So let's jump on Telestrator and let's break this down. So this is the end of the game. It's rotating over towards P3. And we know that the P3 is probably going to decide the fate of this map number 1. So you can see in this situation, we're going to zoom into the mini map. That's attached that you saw in the middle gun. All the players are spawning out here on Minnesota, right? So they're going to have to start their rotation as there's like 18 seconds left. There's only a couple routes you can really take. All the players, they have the push through old, so nobody's really going to be going there. If you do, you're going to die from the player that's getting that time. Typically, players are going to go underground and try to get up spiral to get behind enemy lines, or around here and through P1 towards gun, right? So what you're going to see here from the side of C9 is you have Attach. He's right here, so he's playing mid. He can volley back and forth and play kills. And what I'm always preaching in HP is if you have control to take space and make plays. So you're going to see number 2, this is Mac. He makes a play. He pushes into underground and finds 2 kills to further punish them on the rotation. So this is kind of how you want to play when there's like a little bit of seconds left on hold. You want to be active on rotation. Don't let them get positioning. Mac gets underground, where typically players will just sit back and hold the spiral stairs. He finds 2, and this is where it gets real interesting. He goes back because he knows that he alleviated pressure underground, that he needs to help his teammates that are up top and find these kills middle. So he's going to wrap all the way back, help his teammates find those last couple kills, and that's going to pretty much secure them in the rotation, where ultimately they close it out here in this P3. Heads up play by him, completely closing the game out.
Mac Melts fragging out in game number 1. He contributes in the search and destroy win as well. And now they're just 1 map away from sending Minnesota to their first L.
To their first win of the season. Again, like I said, this roster has very top 4, top 6 caliber players on it and talent. It's just about putting it all together at once.
Pretty fun stuff. Nameless, are we getting a game 4?
Yes, we are.
We're getting a game 4. Are we getting a game 5?
Ooh. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know, man. I'm not feeling too good about my prediction at this point in time, but I'm gonna hold strong.
All right, he's been pretty perfect in the predictions for the last 2 days. We'll find out if he can keep it rolling. Merc, Maven, let's finish the series.
Well, keep it going. I love those segments with Ant. I mean, honestly, I know you guys teamed together. You played fantastic players, but like you noticed when you first started casting with me, you said like it's like hard to break stuff down like that. The game's very fast. Like while we're commentating, you don't have to. You have a couple seconds to say something quick.
Yes.
You don't get to like break down plays like you'd like to. And I know when you watch that, you're just like smiling because it's nice to be able to actually slow it down and talk about a play instead of us being like. Well,
and I just think obviously when we're casting, we're gonna miss some things. And
true,
you go back and rewatch it. Who makes those impact plays? And that's it. I mean, he's.
Oh, I'd love to say we catch everything, but this isn't like CS, which is step by step. Like it's people are.
No, we're playing quick. We're playing quick. So I mean, I love it. Yeah, Mac with a great transition there because he's right. Yeah. Heads up play down low, then rotates, knows exactly where to be coming from, and that allows him to win.
No, I think you've always done an incredible job just because you have a mind for a game, you grind it, you're such a great player, but yeah, it's nice when you get to like rewatch it or just slow things down. Like, because you and I have casted before, it's been like a crazy game, but we'll like watch it back later and be like, oh God, missed that. Like it happens. It happens. So it's been a cool segment there with Ant, doing a great job. Map 3, Rocker. They have won through game 5s, but they haven't been in this hole. They have not been in a 2-0 hole and had to pull off the reverse sweep.
We've been talking about tests. Why not take a difficult one?
Yeah. Or amping up the difficulty and test here for Rocker. Or have Cloud9 found their groove. Kind of trade it, at least through that opening push. You had like, what, 1 player alive really for either side, 3 drops, so not really a big advantage. Nero's getting damage into everybody, but he's down to 25 HP as well and repositions. Dex Chalop wins that as well. Great stuff here from Nero. 4-0 start.
No, but like you said, the problem is the same thing is happening to his teammates, right? Like, he's controlling middle of the map, controlling lobby, gets another one. But finally, Paul's able to get a multi-kill. The same thing was happening on the other side of the map, where I think it was Kremp just finding kills off spawn. And so you're not making too much progress. Now that was clean. 8 about to be done. You have a 2-life advantage. And now Clyde9, you'd see 2 and 4. They push all the way up towards that B street while Kremp is watching this pinch.
Oh, that was great breakdowns. Yeah, it was just 1 alive from either team. Who was the team going to help out? Or who was going to make the bigger play? Paul kind of the difference maker then, just making sure A gets done. And now they start to push on forward. You see that number 4 pushed up deep for Cloud9, that is Sid. He's wanting to track back though because his team is getting picked apart. I thought he was going to think about pushing back to help, but he's still trying to find people off spawn. The fight's mostly going down around Art though, so his team is dropping. Sib is still posted up. We'll see if he starts to get a little antsy or what he decides to do.
Yeah, he's going to have to try to track down back, but they know it, right? You're common. You don't hear the name Sib for a long time. Start to watch that pinch, and yeah, Nero's still 8-0. He's already got the Hellstorm inside of Art as well, playing his life. Is this going to be a perfect round of control for Nero?
I mean, he has had some of the more insane control rounds we've seen. You think back to like an invasion last year.
He's still going. He's got to find both right here. He's in number 11. Switches, wins it, taps the point as well. Oh, no! It's all right. Oh, it was almost perfect.
Yeah, I think he was even like, I died at the end.
Damn, Krem shot his toes.
That brought me back to, like, do you remember that invasion when we cast? We were like a 14 streak or something. It was a control last year.
Oh,
He went nuts. Like, every decision he made was correct. Every chow he took the right one. Like, he is a streaky player. And while there, he was streaky certainly in that start. 11-1. He was the catalyst early. He was the catalyst late. The catalyst gets them a 1-0 start.
Yeah, I mean, we could have had a whole segment right there for perfect round control. You still can, but it looks really cool if he was 11-0.
Yeah. Kremp can't get across. Nice shots there from Sim.
I don't know if we've had an offensive round in control where you haven't had a death. I mean, there's probably one out there,
been,
but like...
It is not often, that's for sure.
It's not.
Mac jumps into the bee's nest.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't look fun either.
I don't want to do that.
Just mantle it on through with 2 players staring at you. Attach is like the opposite of Nero currently.
Remember that operator in, what was it, BO4, where you actually had a bee's nest?
Oh, yeah.
The hive? The hive? Yeah, you actually shot bee's nests at people.
I forgot about that. That was insane. A little snapper there from Paul to get to, and New York kind of back to square one, and they've got only 35 seconds to work with. They don't have a single tick. They tried to get something going to B early, but the flank's about to come through, get in behind enemy lines. Was, I believe, Paul combines with his teammates to take him out, and wow, he might be up 2-0 in the series.
Well, this is what Ant was talking about, though, right? Is their vault control has not looked good. That 0-2, and again, you played Thieves and Optic, but there's only 2 control maps, so maybe just try the other one.
Maybe after this one.
Maybe after this one, yeah.
If Nero was the god of round 1, Paul, the god of round 2. He was on a 7 spree before he dropped. Nice shots at range there from Nero. 17-4. Winning fights, he's got no right winning with a sub in hand. He's still hunting. Loses that player, the debris that's popping up off the map, and fist bumps out is Rocker now up 2-0 and trying to get back in this series.
Listen, I know a lot of people think like the Jackal is the god gun. I'm just saying mine sucks. So when I see these guys do this, I'm like, I'm impressed.
Oh, mine's not doing that.
No, you probably could. I'm probably just missing, but no, they hit a nice slide, hit a headshot, and it's game over.
Even like last year, like the rival, like people get some kills are insane. But if it got away from me, though, it got away from you.
Yeah.
I remember that week you were playing ranked, and Teep just decided he wanted to run an AR, and so you were like, "Oh, I guess I'm running a sub."
I didn't have fun.
You hadn't run one at all yet. Oh, I hop into your stream, you're about to put your head through a wall.
Yeah.
A little bit of a different game, huh? Rocker looking to close it out 3-0, at least, well, for this particular map. Nero was so good offensively. Can he do it again? Seems to be real deep in his bag. Looking for anything early, and he's all the way into art now.
Well, now he's just playing his ones here, right? His teammates have been map control. They know where they're spawning. He's just wasting time for Cloud9. Like you have 2 players kind of searching art, and then he's able to spot the third. So he's just running circles in the spawn as they're playing hide and go seek.
Yeah, and the whole time they're like, where is he? Like,
well, somehow, though, they all got past him.
And Nero's like, sorry, guys, I was looking. Just the timing's not working out for him to really get anything done. Nice little snapback there to take out Sib. They're about halfway to finishing off this A point. Got a trophy in for coverage. I mean, he's just sort of like, somebody chow me, somebody fight me. Just could not find the fight. Crimp comes in with a big 2 to delay that A push that was in. They still need another tick and only 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, Gio's just kind of snuck through as well, right? He's just found a pick, and now that just starts to turn heads, and, well, he finds a double, gets them to this A point. A should be done here unless Mac has some incredible play, but Paul's going to read it off spawn, and now we start to work B.
Yeah, a little bit of a life advantage, but nothing too crazy. Double swing bottom, and you trade that out. Just feels like you've had no map control ever if you are Cloud9 on either side of this. You've just been coming off spawn and sprinting and dying, it feels like.
Well, I think that's what you see in number 3 and 4, right? Those are your ARs, and Like, I just don't think they've had any room to work with. It has just been Nero, Estra. There is just so much pressure in your face.
That was the map 1 too, bro.
Yeah, and like they just cannot get into their spots. Can be so difficult because now you're coming off spawn and you're sprinting at the B point, trying to put nades on it. As the second take very close to coming through. There it is. Sib and Krem trying to pinch. Still have players here, though. That's going to be 3 dead. It's all down to Matt, and I think that is game.
Woo.
We're headed to a game 4.
Joe, you think of Protocol, maybe?
I'm thinking we're vetoing.
Maybe playing Protocol.
Not picking that one.
Rocker. Slam him. Nero on a heater early. The rest of the team gets involved, but Nero with this statement in round 1 just puts Cloud9 on the back foot early. And yeah, their ARs, like, even I know they won the map 1, but like remember I called it out, like they were both like double negative to start that, like couldn't get anything going. Here, like they never got anything going. And that's just the difference when you're an AR and you're in good spots. It's great. When you're just holding forward and subs have angles, great. It's not fun. Sim and Attach had negative fun.
No, and I think that though, like that vault control, I'm sure there's been a couple, but normally we are trading back and forth. There's spawn traps on both sides. You didn't have that at all if you're Cloud9, not even for a moment.
It's weird because they kind of traded in some of the rounds like a kill department for a little bit. Like they were only down a couple of lives like through A.
They never had a clean map though, right? There was always one player through, and that player made an impact play on the side of Rocker. Whether it was Nero, whether it was a Geo there in that round number 3.
Sib got pushed up one time defensively. It led to literally nothing.
Yeah.
Until he finally chowed the point and he lost the gunfight.
They didn't see anyone for a minute.
Yeah, no, it was close to that. I'm probably exaggerating a bit, but it was a good stretch of time where he just didn't see anything.
It was almost the perfect round. I mean, he gets both here. So what? Yeah, Krem just shoots his toes right here,
That was clean.
Here it is.
That was clean.
It's right through. Yeah, just prones and gets the toes. Size 12s.
Tough. But no, just the weapon swap there into the clean slide and chow for the last one. That was one of the better plays we've seen this year. And then this was the weirdest little kind of hide go seek. He ended up in. No, sorry, that's a different round. I think I just jumped forward.
Yeah, that's next round. Yeah. But yeah, same thing. But again, like you're down 11 lives just right away. Just nothing to work with. You don't even get a take on offense. That's not good.
No, okay, yeah. I said they traded. They kind of traded, but I was on the 2 defenses. They traded kills a bit. The offense, they just got slammed. I mean, that was really the difference. Like, it wasn't really that lopsided through their 2 defenses.
And I think if you go back and watch that for Cloud9, what you're trying to do is players are going to get through, right? There's a lot of different openings on this map. It's more just, all right, if we have 2 or 3 dead, in a way, you just gotta kind of leave that guy, right? Try to move up the map, hold the 50-yard line on the players off spawn. Just don't let that player who's snuck around make an impact play. But every time they did.
Do you ever get worried when it's like a team struggles in control? In the sense, like, dude, remember that? I remember a stat I tweeted last year. I know, like, some fans, like, control's not their favorite, but, like, I remember this stat, like, reminded me why it's, like, a good mode for competitive. Like, it was showing, like, where teams ranked 1 through 12 in the league, and then it showed, like, S&D and hardpoint ranks, and teams were kind of all over the place, like, where they were.
Yeah.
Like, some good search teams, some good hardpoint, but control is literally almost 1 through 12. Like, perfectly. Like, if you're a bad control team, you're not going to be a good team.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you go back and do your own research and look at every major winner, you're probably around like 75% win rate in control.
Usually good teams are good in control.
Yeah, so I mean, I may be a little worried, but maybe it's just map veto.
Yeah, it's early. I was just thinking about that. Like, it's just, it wasn't pretty. Like, it's not looking good. You're 0-3 there, and we're going to have another map into the rotation or swap one out eventually after the break, but
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. But Protocol. Think of Protocol.
Protocol maybe for them.
That might be the one we'll get to. But we look to get into the map 4 here soon. We'll see if Rocker can bounce back and get themselves to another map 5. We've joked about these difficult series, these trials they've had. They've had to go to a game 5 round 11 both times to get series victories. This will be the first time they do it, maybe through a reverse sweep. Love the red solo cup, Crimp sipping. Brings me back to college.
Yeah?
Yeah. I have a little bit of beer pong my day. a little bit, a lot of it. Oh, Rocker. They get a much needed map win there. In the sense, well, they didn't win that. They were out of the series. But they get a very convincing one. Maybe build off the confidence of that. You know, map 1, Paul came out slow. Estriel came out firing. You get a little bit, well, I would say more of a team effort. Really, just the narrow takeover for a lot of that. But where the first 2 maps were close, the third was not. Skyline is basically always close, at least this year.
No, it always is.
Yeah.
I mean, if you win Skyline by like
this is fancy bocage.
50 plus, like it's a good.
We pull them out.
Yeah, if you win by 100, that is an insane Skyline, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
It is just pace, and it can be tough to be very clean.
Oh, well, actually, like a full hold on a hard point? Yeah. Very, very, very difficult. So we'll keep an eye on maybe who's able to get some great setups throughout this, but it's going to be a mixy one. High engagements, lots of traded time on the hard point. Good use of the hot tub there from Kremp to take down 2. They'll set up attached to get some time. He just saw all 4 rotating out from piano side, so the info is in. The call out to the teammates to lock this down and pick up this time. But you don't want to overchow here. If you're attached, you want to pick up this time and spot for your teammates, but you don't want to die from this position.
Well, this is pretty much oh, if Mac gets that kill, I was just saying, he could push through, and then you would flip them with about, well, 10 seconds left. But, I mean, you have gotten 40 or so seconds here on this P1.
Oh, this is perfect.
A great start here now. They're going to try to push on through. All the players of Rocker off spawn. Go 1 for 1 so far. You already have the numbers. You see, number 8's going to spawn out. Same with Kremp. So it's sort of just both teams fighting for control of the hill, but it looks like Rocker in a better spot right now. I say that, but Mac's going to give them those back spawns, and there we go. All 3 players from Cloud9 now in position near the hill.
Well, Ant was saying he thought this could end up being a solid hardpoint team. Cloud9 so far, at least. Early in this one, it is dominant. A big advantage, and yeah, you get this up to like an 80, 100-point lead. It's going to take a lot to claw out of that. Geo not starting out too hot. He's at 1-6. Everybody kind of firing for Cloud9. And as mixy as you said this could be, it really hasn't been so far. There's great setups and holds from Cloud9.
No, it is, yeah. And again, just starts with that Mac play. Saw Ant break that one down earlier, and he's able to do it again to set up that P2. Finally, you get in, but it's with 10 seconds to go. So on this rotation over towards P3. Geo just, I mean, he's stunned up. Everybody's sliding all over the place from Cloud9. They are in sync, and they're going to win this rotation.
At some point, you got to shift this. If you are Rocker, you need to kind of have to be the positive side of the domino, have the rotations, but when's it going to happen? You get those final 10 seconds, that's really all you're working with. You got 17 points up. It's another setup and hold for Cloud9. Mac trying to push out your cuts. He's winning fights. He's 8-3 and on 3 straight. A split spawn up right now for Rocker. Maybe a chance to collapse on this and find some time. But Mac wants none of it. His streak keeps going.
Yeah, I mean, props to Mac as well. He's on 5 in a row now. Yeah, because that split spawn did come in. You're just waiting for your teammate to spawn up so you know where the enemy team is. But Gio was able to get a double. But throughout all this mess, you're still just going back and forth. But Cloud9 is still in the better position here with P4 spawns.
Oh, I mean, you haven't got a second here if you're Rocker. You've been sitting on 17. That's your lucky number, apparently. Will they get in? Will they touch it? For 1 second in the hard point, they do. Down 80, though. Can they shift it here? I mean, you still have the back spawn right now if you're Cloud9. You pick up the player in the front, so Rocker, they will clear out Sib, and they'll now take this fight. Spawn safe comes in for Cloud9, so you have all 4 people here to battle. A nice opening pick from Nero, and maybe this is your chance.
Oh, it has to be. Mac's gonna spawn out, but yeah, after that first pick, they've really slowed it down again. But here we are, they're trying to go all the way through. This should be a break for Rocker, but Mac off spawn. Did a repinch it? Did he make the play again? Just too many numbers there for Rocker.
Oh, I saw him spawn and have like that just kind of easy natural pinch. I was like, uh-oh, but thankfully they kind of wrap the edge and they limit his destruction to 2. The rest of his team spawns out, so they don't get anything really out of it. But bit by bit, you try to pull it back. Rocker are doing their best to do that now after a really rough start in the 2 opening hard points. At least they'll get some solid time here.
When you see the slaying, right? Like, I think you're down 1 in the slaying category, and you're losing by 80 here. So that's just the trades that are coming through. You either don't have the spawns, or it's always like by 1, right? Yeah. And Cloud9 are just hanging onto the hill.
Well, you're getting some kills to get to, like, that first wave to put pressure to the hard point. You're not winning the next wave. Then a lot of Cloud9 New York kills have been around the hard point. Like, well, Max 5's free. Like, they've been getting those objective-based kills, and I mean, that feels really good, right? When you're up like 80 and you're basically even slaying.
That's what you want.
Yeah, that's exactly what you want, but that also means, you know, you kind of flip the script like I was saying Rocker need to do, and suddenly that scoreboard could flip very easily. Already doing a better job. Well, we're out of the P1 is attach, and Cloud9 got, what, like 45 seconds the first time through.
Yeah, but it's just the subs. I mean, we talked about it really in that game 3 at times. This time, it's a Cloud9 duo and Kremp and Matt who find all 4 to break that P1 setup. Now they're able to push on through. Kremp's on 3 in a row. With 5 seconds left, set up at P2 is Cloud9 again.
This is still like one of those Rocker type games where like they're just in it enough, like they're just there. But it is this map though, like 80 is significant, right?
That's a lot.
In the lead department. Are they staying close enough? We'll see. It's Cloud9 that are trying to close it out though, get the 3-1 victory and get their first victory of the CDL 2025 season. Let's hear the comms now from Cloud9 New York.
Top mid, one shot, 2 of them. Listen, 2 front, one shot couches. Yo, zip in piano. Nice, I'm going over. Already out. This part. I got it. One shot, double netted. Shoot one more. One more. Yo, I flipped this spot. Pause one shot. He's in P4. Yeah, go back to small. Back to small to you. Right here. Go in jacuzzi. Yeah, we can go up to the slate. I'm trying to work that. Wait for an 8. One shot. I need it. He's no show. You know what? Dark. He's dead. He's dead. You in time. You still. Come on. Nice. 3. I'm There's 2 heads. First 2 heads. Next play. Make us small down. Look at you from time. Look at you. I'm looking at you. I'll look at you guys. Double shot. I'll view. I shot up good. Nice. Go ahead. You dead. Outer. Focus you. We should go. I think we're heading. Someone go top mid though. Already Jim. I didn't go by mid. One hit right out. Outer.
I'm out of breath just listening to that. Listening.
Yeah, I mean,
their turn.
Some of that is due to the map. There was a lot in those comps. A lot happening.
Yeah, there certainly was. Whew. Wow. The boys are caffeinated for the listening. Holy hell. But you know what? Whatever works. You're up 125 right now. You know, you just talked about the beginning of this map. Like a win like
this is a hell of a game.
Is a stomp. They come into this struggling so much in hardpoint. They're looking to win 2 hardpoints and close out this series 3-1. Yes, Vault Control still looking abysmal, but otherwise you're clicking here. Just 11 points needed for the victory. They've got control. They've got the spawns. They should be able to set it up for victory here with the final 20 seconds remaining. You get a well-rounded effort out of the squad. One final attempt for Rocker to break through. That kill should seal it. And Cloud9 New York get their first win of the year. The comms were something. Whew. But the fact is, you got a much-needed W. You change sort of how things are looking this year. You get some positive momentum, and you just have to brush it off. Like last week, you just had 2 really tough matches. You did.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, listen, throughout those games, just shout out to Mac. I mean, obviously, with the year off and everything, like, just what is his form going to be? Yeah. Just continues to make impact plays.
He does.
You know, and obviously it's going to look good here in this one because they won by 150 points. But he's just one of those players in our league where he'll randomly pop off, get a 2-piece, but it's what that 2-piece does for his team.
No, when I think of like all time, some of like the streakiest like X Factor players, like Matt comes to mind, and then right behind him is Nero, like on the other side of it. Like those two are just like, they are either the best player on the map or the worst. I don't know what I'm gonna watch, but like when they are playing well, they are disgusting. And you saw that really from both players throughout that. You got to see some highlights from it. And well, when Nero was able to do it, they won that map.
Yeah, 27-19 out of Mac. Almost 2 minutes in the hill as well. 13 objective kills. Kind of what you talked about. Look at the difference in the objective kills. That's what you were saying. Like when you had those.
You knew it had to be that. Like nothing else makes sense. When you're basically even in slang and you're up 80, you're getting kills around the objective. You're getting kills that matter more for the time. And yeah.
Yeah, and I think for Rocker, I mean, just look at going back to that map 1. That's probably one where you think you probably should have won, right? Just with some of those holds that you had, your P3s weren't great, and then we're going to that map 5 where you're feeling comfortable. But instead, it's Cloud9 finally with a win.
Yeah, Rocker, like whether it was map 1, map 2 goes around 11, you could have won that as well. That was still a very winnable series, and it seems like a team that is going to more often than not give themselves a chance to win. It's just how often you get able to clutch up in those Game 5 type positions or just late in maps. We'll see how Rocker continue to fare, but it's a big win for Cloud9 and to kind of break down that entire series. Back to the desk.
Thank you, Maven and Merc. Our first blowout in a hard point on the day. Very impressive stuff from Mac, as Joe mentioned. And Allie, we were kind of talking about this guy last year and the year before. You were always a super fan of Mac.
Yeah.
What does he bring to the table, and how do I keep getting this performance moving forward?
So what Mac brings to the table is, I feel like Merc, Clint Maven, Joe and Clint really touched on the fact that Mac, that he will, when he does get kills, it will usually be some of the most impactful. This is the likeness of a player like Kismet, a player like Envoy. His thing is just finding that consistency when it comes to laying in the damage, but when it comes to making the right play, he always will. So I always loved watching Mac on the minimap, and when I heard he was coming back to his Cloud9 team alongside a previous teammate in Sib, I was a big fan of that previous Seattle Surge roster, so I knew that eventually that gel and that chemistry would show up.
We always have concerns when players walk away from the game and then come back. Welcome back, Mac, in a big way today. Let's take a look at his and the rest of Cloud9's highlights. Minnesota Rocker, 109 points. They got blown out on Skyline, a map that just delivered a 250-249 one match ago.
Listen, Chris, and I gotta say, all these people talking about Skyline, this and that. Listen, you can dominate and control this map. You really can. And we saw some beautiful plays, rotations from P2 over towards P3 on the side of C9. Just control the entire time. When they needed breaks, it was coming in. This is what I think the Call of Duty esports world predicted, or I thought they would see from the C9 roster. Like drawing a line in the sand in terms of the hard point, making the right decisions at the end when you have players like Attach and Mac, and being able to gun your opponent and be in their face. We got the combination of all of those things across both of these HPs, and just an absolute dominant performance.
Allie, my big question is, the casters called it out during the game. The slaying was even, if not in favor of Minnesota Rocker. So what is the difference in the points? How are they able to put their opponents in such a tough spot?
It's just about knowing the game, right? And working with the spawns and making them work for you. The Skyline is one of the most sensitive spawn maps that we have. And I think Cloud9 played it incredibly well, especially on the Money Hills back towards P4. I feel like it felt like we were seeing the world champions again, falling back to what they know.
What is our scuff play of the game? Well, I have a feeling you know who it's coming from. But which Mac play do you want, Nameless?
Listen,
I'll give them all. How does that sound?
Yeah, just give me all of them. I mean, the guy was everywhere, everything, all at once. I mean, we saw it in the drawing conclusion segments, map 1. He can play cerebral, but when he needs to be the guy in and around the hill and finding the kills to give you that extra time, that's what you're going to get in P2. Finding kills piano up top. When you need him to break, he's there as well, finding the kills. So this is the Mac that he needs to be, this version of himself, for them to find this success consistently. Making the play cerebrally, but also with the gunny.
The worry is, though, is that we can't keep telling him that, because if he starts to think about it, I don't want to get all of our players up in their head like now we have such a high bar to stay at consistency for the rest of the season, because it is only the second opening week. But alongside Mac, like I said about TJ earlier, we're not used to seeing him fry this early on.
The ferocious red beer is out. Mac is on the attack today. Cloud9 with a much-needed win. Minnesota, you could give up an L. I don't think they planned on it today, but they can afford it after their start with the 2 round 11 wins. We got our interview ready. Let's bring them in live. Welcome to the show, Mac. Mac, Allie mentioned it. She was pumped to see you back in the CDL. I was loving the fact that you were returning to New York. But talk to me about the difference from week 1 to week 2. What happened between the last time we saw you?
I mean, week 1, we had some unfortunate circumstances against us, so we tried not to kind of harp on ourselves too much and just take away some of the stuff that we could learn and just come out with a fresh mind. We've been playing well in practice, and yeah, it's showing now.
Of course, Matt, congratulations on the win. I guess I really just want to ask how you feel this game is for you, compared to other titles, and kind of what it's been like coming back from a break and how difficult that was.
I mean, to be honest, I don't think the break really hindered me too much. I definitely had to shake off a little bit of rust. Right. But I'm really liking this game. Like, the Omni movement allows for a lot of sick outplays and finessey movement plays. So I think you're gonna see a lot of cool plays.
Mac, welcome back, brother. The Mac is back, and you were frying in that series. Excited for you and getting a dub with the boys. I wanted to ask you, now your coach is accuracy. It's weird to say that, seeing you guys have played so many matches together. What is that like, working with him, being on the coaching side of things?
I mean, he's definitely a huge help. Like, even when he was, like, we were teaming together, he always helped me with, just, like, ways to play the game, even out of game. Like, he definitely just sets you up for just to be the best version of yourself. It definitely is weird to have him as a coach now and kind of, like, get on my ass about certain stuff, but I don't think I would rather have any other coach.
Love that.
Aww.
Right? Lamar getting the love. We love to see it. Mac, final question for you. Where do you think you will be at the end of stage 1? And does your team have a specific goal in mind?
I don't know where we'll be, and there's not really a specific goal. We just want to come out and go hard as fuck and compete in every single match we play in.
AF, baby. Keep it going.
Her production go crazy.
Oh!
Guys, to be behind, man. Let's go, man.
Cloud9 fan.
My bad.
No, you're good, my guy. Mac, we'll let you go. Congrats on the win tonight.
Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
That was Mac. He's
That was
going
awesome.
hard in the paint. You heard it here first. We still have 2 more matches to go. Our next one, 2 teams at 1-1. Miami takes on Boston. Rancor makes his return against Gigawig.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Right? Champs is solidified. Now it's about getting that championship. We know how that momentum can get you the ring. And look at that trophy. What's
It's
that?
the best in
That's
Call of Duty
20
history.
right there.
We did pretty good in Black Ops 2. I think that thing is better. Let's take a look at the cash that.
Behind enemy lines.
He's getting loose early every round. Like,
do a little dance, make a little love. Who's standing out?
They're going to pounce out 04, great damage in. It's going to be all on 04, they drop them. Lucky with both. Fickle is roaring and Heretics win. And he lets the crowd know. Silence. Big map 5s that Miami have gotten over Seattle Surge.
Boston and Miami came out hot on opening day. Boston with the upset over Optic Texas. Miami with a 3-0 over the Falcons in their opening matchup. Today, they meet up at 1-1. Let's start with Miami, Nameless.
Yeah.
What have you seen from the squad representing Florida and the country of Spain?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Real be absolutely ridiculous. That rewind, one of the best individual performances so far in Black Ops 6. I've been impressed by Rencor's performance, sort of slotting in. Leaving a lot to be desired, though, in terms of overall. They beat the Falcons, and they lose a Game 5 to the Surge, where they let 0-4 get behind them a lot. So look for them to clean up some of the small things and close out these maps today.
Allie, what are you looking at throughout this series?
Just kind of the pace that gets set here. I think from what we've seen from Boston week 1, traditionally I would have leaned Miami in this matchup, but because they came out and played Optic Texas the way they did, Miami cannot get caught slacking, and I think I'm really going to enjoy the Snoopy versus Rencor matchup.
Snoopy was the big investment in 2024 for Boston during EWC.
Yeah.
They brought in some new faces. Those faces stayed on the roster for CDL, and now you can see Cammy, Purge, and Awakening getting their chance after going down to Challengers back in the big leagues. Let's take a look at the starting lineup. Who's been the big story for you so far in Black Ops 6, Alley Cat?
I was going to say Cammy. I feel like we've been waiting for Cammy to kind of have this showing for a while, and it almost felt like a lot of pressure was getting put on his shoulders because we were constantly like, when's Cold War Cammy coming back? Oh, Cammy had a good series. Is he back? Is he back? Is he back? So now that he's actually back onto a Treyarch title and looks to maybe be extremely comfortable with his teammates, I'm excited to see the consistency moving forward.
Let's take a look at our maps and modes. And Nameless, tell me, where will Gigawig find his future form?
Yeah, I mean, I think off the rip on the Vault HP, but what I'm excited to see, though, is the red card hardpoint once again for Boston. They seem like they already have an identity. They love that map, played it twice, won it both times. They look good on it. So if we get to the game 4, they're going to be feeling very comfortable.
Oh, man, I don't know what to do in this series.
Yeah,
but
this
I
is
do
tough,
know
actually.
It is time, Scuff Pick'ems. I'm in last place. I get to go first. I'm going with Miami Heretics and Real again today.
Oh my gosh, I actually overtook you. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, you're welcome. Go ahead.
Yeah, you did it on purpose. You did it on purpose for me.
Team player.
This one's really hard. I am going to go with Boston Breach.
You mean it. That was
I
with your whole chest right
60%
there.
mean that.
Yeah. All right. What about you, Ant?
I mean, I'm going with Giga.
Going with
100%. I got
Another
Giga
Boston
taking it.
Breach, and the fans agree as well. No one believes in me, but I do.
Aw, I
you won't
believe
let
in
me
you.
down in back-to-back matches in a Game 5 again, Miami, will you? Miles and Chance, take it away.
Don't do that to Chris, Miami. That's just rude. Well, folks, tied up 1-1. This should be a fantastic matchup. I think Nameless said there were going to be 2 Game 5s on the day. This has got to be one of them.
Yeah, by default, there are no other options left.
You're not wrong, mate. Absolutely not wrong. Miami Heretics, Boston Breach, fist bumps, ready to rock and roll. This one should be a lot of fun. Again, Rencor, the talk of the town right now for the Miami Heretics, fit in like a glove. Nothing too flashy. Wonderful attempts at helping out the team when they need it the most. Double dose of Vault this series as well, Chance. No crazy surprises there either.
Yeah, 15 in a row. Not too shabby for the Vault control. I mean, that has just become old faithful. Also, got to give a shout out to Cammy's camera placement. It is in dangerous territory, but he's keeping everything above board. So, veteran plays out of Cammy. Man has been around the block, and we get to see him do the tour on Vault Hardpoint as well.
Yeah, he's been doing the tour on Vault Hardpoint. And Cammy, a man who's been around the block in many ways. He's had training, lots and lots of training, all kinds of sensitive training, all kinds of in the gym training, you name it. The man's getting put to work. And the boys of Boston putting Miami to task and a point for a moment over the big wait. Can he find any more kills here and try to maintain that hard point control? Nah, mate. Medals there. Heretics are in.
Solid start, and Metals and Rencor really doing it all for him. 5 kills between the 2 of those players. Everybody else can get their hill time, and I think Lucky showing up the kill feed as well is sort of the player I'm paying most attention to. Lucky just trying to bounce back. Had an atypical, not characteristic for him, but a tough series. But right now, locking the hallway down, and I was gonna say keeping spawns on point, but Awakening gets given a gift, and well, Metals reads it, guns them down, but the spawns right now very much in favor of Boston. Happy for it. They're down by 30.
Yeah, they're going to need this time. Looking through poolside. That's where Miami are coming for now. This is Metals on a deep flank. We'll see him get into the fight in a moment. Call that stun. Good timing. Helps out Real, who dodges it as well. The break is there. Heretics are in. Boston down and out.
That's gorgeous. That's the Boston old. They just get gifted some spawns and broken instantaneously. Absolutely not able to capitalize off of the map pressure that they once had. However, Cammy is able to get towards the back. Him and Purge, at least one of them, coming off spawn to get there. And Lucky, not quite enough coverage. So a very mixy P2. And the Chaos Boston finally able to get just a little bit of time.
Breaks on breaks. I mean, is this the Boston of old as well? You are a bastard for that. I love you, man. Oh my God. Here we go, Lucky. Can he find it? No. Cammy hold. Snoopy there in the back line as well. Good stuff out of Metals to get a kill of his own, but a 15-second little bit of scrap, which you'll happily take if you're the Boston Breach. There's Cammy in a swimming pool that Saddam Hussein himself may have used.
You never know. I mean, it's definitely warm and very tight-knit, so you do what you can. But you don't want to get toppled on this rotation because Boston Breach, again, do have great positioning. Cammy going to be causing chaos over towards the back gold building. He is there to strike. His teammates over on the art side of the map, and Rancor effectively just playing hide-and-seek. And, well, does he win that? 2 kills for him. They're going to get the top.
Yeah, time indeed. P3 can be superb. Heretics have drawn a line in the sand here on Vault, right down the middle of the map. Watch out for number 7. Snoopy spawn out the back. That's going to be ugly. Are you aware of this, though? The answer is absolutely not. Snoopy walks in, takes at least 2. There we go, and a hard point break. 25 on the clock.
That's brutal. That is not a spawn I could possibly explain. I mean, it was open, but that entire left side of the map was there available. So Heretics not going to be happy for that moment, but Boston going to fully capitalize. Maybe not getting all the time, but that just means they're really banking on locking down this P4. And Snoopy kicking things off right, catching Real. No one has slipped the net. You get a player over towards New, and that is all 4 down in the feed for Boston. This is the moment. They start this hill out down by 40. How well do you execute the money hill?
Is this the comeback, folks? It could be happening right here, right now for Boston Breach over to Snoopy. Can he cut off the reinforcements? He can indeed. Rancor brings him to his knees. The hard point still in the hands of Boston Breach. Oh, front somehow. How the hell have they managed to break that hard point? You're in. Heretics, it's yours with 35 on the game clock.
That is the, Boston old. I mean, you had a team kill with the car as well for Miami, and they just walk straight through. Metals gunning players sitting on his butt out of a window. I mean, that is ridiculous. And I mean, again, Lucky looking for a bounce back. Well, he is delivering, soaking the time. Going to be a 70-point lead here for Heretics after the first set of rotations.
That's fantastic work there from the Heretics. Not the game clock, folks. The harp. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I was saying. Back to P1 we go. After the first set, Heretics with a solid advantage, and Metals lovely patience. Oh, and a gift of a kill from behind as well. This makes the setup for Boston so much harder. A bit of Awakening. Damaged up. Easy kills here for Metals as he keeps that side of the map well safe. Through the P3 door, here comes Purge. That's when we really got involved with him. Oh, 7 for Lucky. And as soon as we get involved, Lucky puts him down.
This is disturbingly good. I mean, Lucky doing everything you could ask. The fact that Boston, I mean, they were gifted a spawn for Snoopy to like break that P3 hill, but they played it passive enough, which is typical, but like you trade away 20 seconds to scrap just for that rotation and the fact that you had a clean 4 down going into a money hill that lasted for 10 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Heretics right now just in their flow state.
Absolutely flow state. Well, it looks good. Let's hear how it sounds with a quick listen in.
Estoy bloqueando Dios, pueden hacer P2, ¿vale? Pueden hacer P2, P2 no nació, o va a querer P2, ¿vale? Podéis venir acá, que tengo algunos medio cuernos. Vamos, pego la racha, pego la racha. Ahí el tío pusha por los... Está P1, bro. Piensa por gol, estoy pegándole. No puede ir gol del P1, puede ser. Tenemos un P1, otro en Dior y uno punto, ¿vale? Uno en Dior escondido. Punto una bala, chema, una bala. El otro en Dior escondido. Está bloqueando el medio, sale el fondo. Vale, sí, fondo millo. Y deja el fondo. Que nazcan ahí. No muera, ¿vale? Tengo la derecha entera, tengo el Bacali, ¿vale? Bacali mío. Le di una. Tengo la derecha medio, pues muerto. Tengo la derecha medio. Voy a ir porque Bacali para asegurar que no la hacen dos, dos derechas, un tiro y otro Bacali en la receta. Bacali la wiki, punto. No le veo. Chilear. Date la derecha, el medio. Cat steps. Vale, no flipemos ahora. Vale, jugar shift los demás. Derecha conmigo, Purgin. Una bala derecha, absoluto. Debajo del cat. Creo que sí, Chema. Son dos. Cami y Puri.
Vale, voy a ir de cara, ¿vale? Aguanta de cara.
Son dos derechas, dos. Voy conmigo dos. Dos Bolt y falta uno sin cuela.
Absoluto Purge. Otro más de cara, solo dos de cara. Uno medio el punto y otro Bolt. 100%. Está en la doble, Chema. Doble.
Arriba Gucci, P1 Puri.
Área Gucci lo estoy mirando yo. Área Gucci, una bala.
Dos P1, los
Le he pegado piña doble.
Una bala dobles. Uno en bande Bolt de cara. Bande Bolt abierto. Vale, te tengo jolteme de cara.
Backering de cara, son dos derechos.
Muy bien, a 50-point game, and now Real back in the hard point we go, surrounded by members of Boston Breach. Will he make it out alive, Chance?
Absolutely not, but frankly, I was surprised he was able to dance for that long. This is round 2. Boston now have even more pressure on the map that they did before. It could not be a more picturesque setup to have a free and clear rotation towards P4, the ultimate money hill on this map, and if they get a full 60, they will take the lead.
Yeah, this could be good. Last time we did see the Heretics break in. Over to Awakening. Can he cut down the Rancor Metals push from the right-hand side? He won't have to in a moment, but here come the lads. He doesn't have a lot of help on this side of the map. His boys are doing what they can. Purge finds at least one. Now to the front door we go. Snoopy on the pinch. Snoopy's in. Gets himself one as well. So there we go. Boston, lovely work. All bases covered.
This is absolute perfection. Snoopy is doing everything. Nice little 5 sprees. Teammates killing kids on the flank. And this is how your P4s are expected to go when you win the rotation that hard. And Snoopy, thriving, unstoppable. Might be able to get a whole Hellstorm.
He's working on it. Nice job on the Hellstorm on the horizon for him. Cammy with the feed. And Boston with the lead. Oh, Snoopy. He's sniffed out his next one. That's not even the guy he was looking for. Nice job. Doesn't manage to get the Hellstorm. He does get a boatload of kills. Good stuff there. Back over to P when we go. Third set. Hard point snap. Chance. Here we go.
Yeah, I just think it's nice to be able to correct your mistakes like instantaneously. Because Boston right now, I mean, mention the word flow state. They have found theirs. This has been a dominant kill feed. The start that like Lucky had, he's now negative. Rencor struggling. Real's falling off a well, and Metals had a super hot start, but he's slowed down his production as well. This has been the Boston show. Even on P1, these guys have been looking dominant.
The melting point of Metal is unknown to me, but right now, certainly melted indeed. Boston, this is delightful. Bit of a sign of life there from the Heretics. Couple players down on the feed, but your boy Snoopy is on a run. Here he goes, looking for the way up through hole. Can you find at least one? Yeah, we'll take that. Trophies all over the bloody place, but it's not going to matter too much. There's 20 seconds remaining now on P1, and P2 is looking solid for the Heretics. They need this bad.
It's Snoopy's just everywhere on the map, running backwards, running forwards, dip, dive, dodge. You could not hit that kid with a wrench, and the team will get the final few seconds. Heretics, they need to bounce back right here, right now. It is still only a 30-point game, and they are working with an incredibly tight setup on P2.
I don't want to die in this position. Not going to count the Cammy in the pool. Briggs him out. There you go. One more from the vault. It's Purge, and he's sending his way to the point. Can he get involved? Yeah, the pinch is that one. Rancor in the back, brought down. That's the break. Boston are in.
Yeah, tight setups are a very delicate matter, especially when you're not blocking that back spawn. So quite frankly, you lose one gunfight in the pool, everything gets taken away, but now you're having a 50-50 square up. It is going to be a little bit chaotic. Rancor, no protection from his teammates. Snoopy walks straight in through the front door, and Metals, last man standing, taken out, wiped off the board. Boston in control of this game.
That is a brilliant comeback there from Boston Breach. Cammy in the back, done. Rotation of P3 once again. Heretics are there first. Will it matter though, Chance? The breaks from Boston have been so good. The Boston of old, maybe not. The new Boston fighting forward, folks. Here we go.
And they got the rotation as well. And yeah, those Heretics players are not spawning on this side of the map. Purge is just in the perfect position to make sure his team is secure in this game. A tight stack around the point, but it's trades on the actual zone. The left side spawns rolling in for Boston, and Heretics, it's actually parallels coming through. And Metals is going to give you 2, so the spawn's a little bit mixy for the moment, but Boston, with Purge in this spot, should be on top.
This is great. Oh, he's tried to jump out the window, and he's tripped up over his own shoelace there. Lucky managing to poke him out. Finding a few more kills here. Next wave of attack from Boston, trying to get themselves into the point. Nobody there just yet. Couple of kills, though. You'd like to see this. Metals is still holding the line for as long as he can. Boston are in. This is a good look. They can get the win here, but no, an open point again.
You got to get him off time for like another second.
Get one more touch. Anyone there to get him off? No, this is going to be it. Boston, they're going to ride this one out all the way to the very end. Or can number 6 stay alive? It's Snoopy.
There's the contest.
Block, the contest. We go to another point.
And it's a full 60. A full 60, you win this game. Boston are going to have to contest this for maybe 4 or 5 seconds, if not get the break. These are the moments. Don't get caught off guard. Make the big play. And Snoopy doesn't want the freebie. He's just going coast to coast. Heretics cover nothing. And Boston should be good for this game.
And that is a game-winning play from the young man. What a moment of redemption for Snoopy, a major part of his game that's been criticized for so long. And he makes a play like that to win map number 1. Boston on top.
Ooh, that is a sloppy game as well. I always want to make the joke after a Heretics listening. No idea if their comms are good. Can't understand it, but it did not look like it towards the end. Snoopy just a completely open lane. I mean, he could have just walked in that side door and shot 2 players in the back. They were not prepared. Instead, he does the world tour, and even the player in the back is just not prepared for him to be there at all. So Heretics melt under the heat of the Boston Breach, who, funnily enough, ended up thriving on P4, even though they got broken instantly the first go-around.
Yeah, look at this. Nice comeback there from Boston. Once they got the lead, no looking back, lads. 250-208, map 1. Well, the Heretics, a couple of great moments chance, but not enough to really see it through in the end. Look at the game flow there, and now looking at the stats. Again, kudos to Metals. Started things off so strong, but they finished in a tough way. Good looks from Boston Breach. We'll see that stat line. A very happy one for them, going up into the search and destroy. A nice place to be. Good looks across the board again from everyone. Cammy -1, dropped, washed, game over.
Oh, yeah, no, fair enough.
That's tough.
I will say, I've seen a little bit of confusion here and there. You know, we see the kills on the scoreboard. Typically, at least in a hardpoint, we do, not the EKIA. So when you're playing ranked at home, you get to see your assists combined with it. And Purge did have 48 combined. So he was everywhere on the map from start to finish. Like, Snoopy goes on an absolute tear at one point, but Purge was still able to match that pace and then some. So impressive work in the slaying category. Nice little bounce back on the P4s for Boston as well, and impressive resolve, because they absolutely had to dig themselves out of a hole.
Well dug, lads. Well dug. This was another one of Snoopy's moments where, again, with lovely composure, able to flick the switch and absolutely send it on a moment's notice. Snoopy, what a wonderful journey he's having so far as a Call of Duty professional. See if the mental game can improve. Little moments like that, checking his composure, checking his decision making in a high stakes moment. Wonderful stuff. Plenty more of that out of the young man. There was the final highlight for him, netting the final few seconds, or at least getting his teammates in there as well. So again, heads up play, beautiful stuff out of Boston Breach. You love to see it, because that could have been quite the throw. GG's there in the first game. Chance, now we go to Search. How are we feeling?
Feeling pretty good right now if you're Boston, right? All smiles, ready to go. Solid S&D players on the team as well. And considering this is one of those matches, both teams have a record of 1-1. You want to make sure you win these games. Like, these are two teams that we might be expecting long-term to be in the mix when it comes to seeding for tournaments, when it comes to maybe even qualification for champs. These are the matches you want to make sure you get those wins. And Boston, again, just starting things off right. And we've seen them on Rewind before. We're going to see them again. It is a team willing to get active, playing around the objective. They are going to get this bomb down and let guys like Snoopy roam and try to make plays. So I think we expect good things from them. The question is for Heretics, melts it under the pressure just a little bit in map number 1. Can you sort of walk that off and try to make this comeback? Because been on a bit of an L streak for these guys. A very small one, but it's noticeable.
Yeah, a streak. I mean, streaks get out of control, especially when it comes to the mental game. And I think there was a lot of frustration for the Heretics towards the end of that matchup. Again, what are you watching? Who let that play happen? How the hell did Snoopy get in there? Like, who was watching what? I mean, not necessarily anyone's fault. It's an amazing moment from Snoopy to sneak on through and a COD timing masterclass. But at the end of the day, Heretics, got to let that one ride, got to fly on to the next one, get yourself straight back into the search and destroy and start cooking, start frying. This is going to be an important matchup for them on the bounce back in the long run of the series as well. You want to see that Skyline S&D, or if you can, just close it out in the next 3 for the Heretics. Again, both our teams coming into this matchup tied up 1-1 in the standings so far in our first 2 weeks of play here in the Black Ops 6 season. Someone's getting the lead.
And of course, for Rewind, we talked about sort of the standout ideas for Boston. Willing to get the bomb down. Purge will be that objective guy. Snoopy will be a roamer. Actually, Snoopy with bomb in hand. And on the flip side, I know Real has had quite a bit of pop-off potential in S&D as well. So lethal threats on both sides, but quick bomb plant, Heretics playing for the retake. And they're tripled up, actually, down the lower street. So Awakening might be in for a pretty big surprise.
Do you like surprises, Joseph? Cammy sees this one coming a little bit soon, but he's got to dance now with Metals, and it looks like Metals may have the drop on him. Gunfire, they're ready. Yeah, nice shots. Cammy does go down. Awakening manages to find his kill. Awakening 2 on the round. Awakening looking for the 3rd. Whoa, nice work out of Metals. Managing to make it now a 1v1 against Purge.
Not a lot of time, though. Not a lot of time at all. You don't have time to reload. You got to start kicking these doors open. And no, not even a real attempt, just accepts that it'll be an easy check here for Purge. So plays for the gunfight, plays for the hide and seek, but Purge, easy plays for him, executes on that round. And again, Boston Breach willing to play the objective. They did not waste any time for the plant. And they absolutely handled Heretics despite the sort of strange lower street pressure.
That's what both sides of our 1v1 looks like. And again, dire moments there. But Purge at this point in time trying to check the bomb, make sure no one's there. You see the pre-aim. It's a fraction of a second, but he aims the bomb first and foremost before realizing the player's above him. Either way, time was on his side. No one on the bomb. No problem. He can drop. He can lose the 1v1. He still wins the round. Great stuff there from Boston. Purge, 2 kills on the round, as with Awakening. To look on defense.
Boston aggressive in the middle of the map. Trades out and about, and a triple stack is going to be good enough. Cammy gives you 2. And we are 20 seconds into this round, and Lucky is in a 1 versus 2, and Boston have no doubts about it. That bomb is down on A.
Oh, that bomb is down on A. You can see the bomb very clearly in this game. It's a little cylinder. I say little, it's actually huge. It's really, really big. It's really big, folks, trust me. Just have a look, you'll see. It's gigantus. Gargantuan. And this 2v1 is very doable for Lucky, but he has to live up to the name. He's got to get a bit of a lineup here. Because right now, Boston are shoulder to shoulder, holding hands, never going to let this happen. See, it's massive. Look at that thing.
Lucky has also just now made it up. He's maybe covered 150 feet of ground. Meanwhile, Boston Breach have unlocked Marathon Pro.
Whoa! Snoopy. Oh, the spidey senses are more than tingling now. They've seen him. Shoulders thrown. It's a battle. Lucky wants the fight. Lucky gets the fight. That is not ideal. Very unlucky moment from him. Just looks right when he should have looked left. Another good round for Boston.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the opening break on point, I would just say that's another round for Heretics where, I mean, Lucky had a minute and 10 seconds to make something happen, and he didn't shoot anybody. So that's 2 painful rounds for Heretics in my mind, where they are just not effectively playing around the clock. No bueno.
No, I was beating me to it by a second. Renkor's headset as well. That's something we're gonna get back to that. We're gonna talk about that, folks. Cammy 3 in a row. Wow, Snoopy's down. Renkor's headset, forget it. He's gross. He's in a 2 spree now. It's a lovely opener to round for him.
Yeah, nearly got the NBK challenge. Another throwback to MW2, and this will be Cammy for a 1 versus 4 that, yeah, absolutely does not last. What do you see with that headset, Miles?
Look, it's just
hanging off the back of his head.
It's hanging off the back. It's not quite as twisted. Like, you remember the old Maven headset? Basically, he's got one of the legs is like completely extended, the other one not. It's just no balance. Good shots, by the way, from Renkor. That was a really great round. Really, really great round. You see
super clean.
The left legs of his Astros completely extended. The right, not so much. I suppose it keeps tension for him on the micro side. I don't know, maybe. Everyone else, perfectly even.
Renkor has always been a player about inner balance.
I wonder if he feels like my headset's a little uncomfortable right now. Who knows? Either way, it made no difference in that last round. Stunning stuff for the 3 spree. Nades connect. Everyone's going to be a little banged up here, so Cammy might be able to pick up a kill or two. Awakening, Snoopy. Awakening, Snoopy. Oh, Rencor, you're in trouble now, son. Get out while you can. Fantastic opener for Breach. The nades connect. The damage done. Oh, the knife right into the heart of Purge.
Yeah, let him cook. Inner balance. You don't need the headset to be on point. When you got awareness like that, and he's on a 5 spree. Talk about a massive moment. This could be top 5 play of the year if he clutches this 1v4.
Cammy and Snoopy now in a really awkward situation. Did they get the spot? Yeah, they did. Here comes the nade. It's not going to land, so now the guessing game begins once again. Can they fan out? And again, Boston running this together. Lucky, not so much in the last round. Can Rencor clutch up the 1v4?
Well, he's baited out the information for a little bit, so he's going to be able to collect this bomb. And Boston just...
Oh, feet. Spotted him. Cammy, did he spot him as well? No, maybe not, but he's still got head in a swivel. You're not going to be able to get it down at B. He's going for the kills. Boston unwavering. Stalwart in their defense. The check. Snoopy wins the fight.
Oh my God, dude. These Heretics players are getting to me, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. 1v4, incredibly difficult to clutch, but like, you just have so much time on the clock and then they just stop making plays. What unreal read for the knife kill in this moment. Poor Purge. That's actually super realistic too. You don't take a gun to a knife fight at that range.
I really wish that was the horror section of the video story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and he's there with the slasher out. Come on, son. Either way, a very, very spicy attempt.
And by the way, what a blind counter on Boston for defense, by the way, to be like tripled up down that street, somehow ready for that. So Heretics finally started getting active on the map and just unlucky to get absolutely punished. But Heretics just need a little bit more confidence, I feel like, to make plays in the moment.
Slow approach down the B street now for the Boston boys. Under a hail of gunfire, and you've still got some tacticals to play with, but nothing outrageous. Heretics on the inside of the A-bomb site again behind them, whether it's the ice cream or whether it's this little dividers, the walls. Whack-a-mole on that bomb site. Good luck, boys. You're never going to see metals here. Yeah, easy freebie. Trades, though, no problem. There's Real for his. Real! Trying to find another one. Not going to happen. You got the numbers right now if you're the Heretics. 2v3.
Purge those calculated. He has gotten up the street for free, and there you go, 2v2, and the Heretics players worried about being in a pinch, and Purge, well, just gets caught. Lucky wins a huge gunfight, and picks a good spot, and he guns him down. Shout out Lucky for that round. That is a heck of a play in that 2v2.
Yeah, the really nice win on the Purge. An Awakening, you're going to see it here in the final kill. Demon Joe, he wanted the double dip. Lucky having absolutely none of it. Nice search.
That was clean. Credit to Real Metals as well. Again, getting active on defense, taking space, and just being in the prime position to trade out those kills. And just the quickness from Real. He got reduced to 24 HP. So he's a bullet away from death, but the Omni movement slide behind the door saves him. Saves the round in a Kobe from Awakening. Doing their homework in the private match. They get the first blood.
Yeah, the nade spots are so important here on Rewind. Coordinated as well. And we see the RCXD only gain information, if that. Purge spotted out. Semtex flushes him from position. Now you're trying to fight your way forward, but the Heretics, it's a very agile shift over towards B.
And they're letting Lucky roam the street as well, but he's just going to be a bit of a distraction. Awakening throwing constant shoulders, but Awakening the AR on one side, Cammy the AR on the other, and those Boston players swarmed all over that street. That is fantastic execution and going to leave Lucky in another 1v2, and he's got a lot less time to work with now.
He does recover the bomb, but they definitely saw him. I don't
He's making a play, though. He's making a play.
Purge, he's going to check that corner any second right now. There we go. He makes the commitment on the bomb. With sadly a moment of hesitation, we'll see Purge with easy pickings. And there we go. Boston Breach with a 2-round advantage after the defuse. Chance, a lot of 1vx situations from the Heretics. The island players are being punished here on Rewind.
Or just sort of like, Punisher exposed, right? Because that's a perfect call from Boston of like, if Lucky's going to be playing this like deep street and we already have the numbers advantage, no reason to hesitate. The second Cammy got that information, the Breach players swarmed all over it. So appreciate the lack of hesitancy coming out from Boston Breach. And I'd say that's the biggest difference maker in this game so far, just the willingness to make a play. We'll see what they string together on the offense as well. No pre-nades rolling through just yet.
Yeah. Heavy pockets coming into the A bomb site. And it's a very close stack here for Boston. I'd be worried about those frag grenades as you try to retake that space, but in the end, you're going to let it slip, and you're going to fly on out towards B, and no one from the Heretics has reacted from this one just yet. This could get very ugly. The Heretics, they're on the inside of the plant. There's that courtyard loaded with the metals. Oh dear, son, they're all here. Oh dear, sliding right into it. Purge and Snoopy. Rencor now steps up to the plate, and he gets absolutely schwacked. Lucky, 1v3, 1v2. The round is not over yet.
That shot is crispy. Lucky, this is your chance to get active. These Boston players, I mean, this is a perfect setup.
Yeah, this is the same set we've seen Cammy on top of 18. Snoopy putting his left stick to serious work. There's no way. Hello. Send it. Yeah, there's the commit. Here comes Cammy, and that should be the round. Wait a minute. Oh, there we go. Boston Breach at point.
And again, just decisiveness in these rounds, right? For Boston, they just go and make every bit of noise they possibly could inside that A site. In the second, don't know who it is on the team. Maybe Purge, doesn't make a difference. The second that they call, let's rotate over, everybody flooding together as a unit, dominating that A street control. And I mean, Metals, his instincts kicked in. He felt the pressure, but the second he slides out to check it, he goes, oh no, that is 3 players. He just walks into a firing squad. In Boston right now, just a much better team in Search and Destroy. The slang is fairly close. Only got a 3-kill advantage for the Boston players, but well, add that to the pile. Trades all over the map, and Cammy calls the round. He gives you 3, blink you miss it. Boston up 2-0 in the series.
2-0 in the series after a couple of real decisive rounds of S&D. Heretics, you're laying down Chris Puckett again. Not again. Opportunity for the comeback is there, but boy, do they need something special. A full reset for the Miami Heretics is needed. They've been close, but absolutely no cigar as Boston Breach are bruising them in the first 2 so far. Vault's on its way next, folks, because let's face it, why would you play Protocol? Huh? Why would you? Vault's on its way. And after the first Vault hardpoint, I liked what I saw out of Boston Breach. I like that Snoopy play. We'll see if we can get a couple more of those. But chance, red card. I mean, what are the chances of us seeing it? What are the odds? 50-50, isn't it? Either they do or we don't.
Very fair. That is exactly how statistics works. But no, I would certainly lean towards Boston to this point. Yeah. Picking them apart, making better plays, playing with so much more confidence. That is 5, count them, 5 out of the 8 first bloods there for Heretics, and 0 capitalization off the back of that. Just better plays consistently for Boston. And I mean, just looking at the assist, actually, now that I think about it, 16 combined assists for the players of Boston, 4 for Miami Heretics. How about that for some teamwork?
That's it. That's it. The numbers do not lie. And a 6-2 scoreline with that many kills, all being helped out. Boston holding hands, getting the job done together. Now, we're enjoying the match as much as maybe you are at home, but Chris, are you enjoying the game? I'm sorry.
I'm going 0-4 today, proudly. 0-4 dismantled
Miami.
Miami.
I did it too. It's fine.
Now Miami's dismantling
You're not
themselves.
alone, Chris.
How do you have that many first bloods and not convert it into a dub in Search and Destroy?
Great question.
Let's jump into some highlights and talk about my frustrations here, Alley Cat, because Miami's had good moments. We got good players. They're just not working together.
I'm right there frustrated with you, and I think you put it perfectly. They're not working together. They're getting that first blood and then not doing anything with it. Where on the flip side for Boston Breach is they're playing the trades together. They're always on top of each other for those kinds of situations. You can see it right down the kill field. Real has been the first blood demon, as we have seen in their past couple of series. But that doesn't matter if you were getting instantly traded out and giving up space on the map.
We did get a knife kill, though. Shower Rancor.
Yeah, and, you know, Chris, to tell you, like, what's happening here is like why they're getting first place. It's a bang out every round, right?
Yeah.
So it's like 3v3 off the rip, and then you have like one island player typically, and it's just the trade battles are going the side of Boston Breach. They're playing more intuitive. Their situational awareness was better throughout this map, and that's how they're able to come out on top. Search and Destroy in this game has felt oddly similar to Jetpacks. Back in AW, you run and gun together. You certainly can play that style, and so far for Boston, their first 3 series, they've been like that, and it's been working.
It is stage 1. We'll see if the Search game evolves over the season, but as of right now, pick a site, hit it, win the fight, and get the bomb down. Boston continues to impress. A 2-0 start. They are 1 game away from making this a 2-1 start to their season. Nameless, you got something drawn for me. What are we coloring over here?
Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's draw some conclusions. Boston Breach, they were between a rock and a hard place on this map number 1. We're on a P3 currently. It's 25 seconds, but it's expiring. So I'm going to show you guys on rotation how to make a hard situation for the opposing team impossible, okay? So let's jump into the minimap here. The time is expiring. You know that they're all spawning here. That's the bad spawn, okay? So if you're Boston Breach, you have the right side of the map as the next hill is right over here, okay? So you're going to start to think about how do we want to rotate and how do we want to set up. So before we draw more, let's actually play it out a little bit. You see the pressure. If you look down at your minimap, you got Purge middle finding kills. You see number 7 in time. That's Snoopy. He's finding some time here on the scrap. And now you're applying that pressure, okay? So this is what I talk about with layering. You want to push up and be the aggressor on rotation, but how do you make this situation go from hard to impossible for the opposing team? When on rotation, number 6, he's going to get the vision on here on the cross. You're going to have players playing aggressive through mid, and you're going to have a guy who rotates over to pick up the initial time, but what he's going to do, instead of just sitting down low bottom of the hill and watching a doorway, he goes up top where he can also see the windows and assist on the crosses. So everything is pretty much locked down, and even if a player were to slip through and get back here, there's like another spawn until he gets into the far back where you can spawn close to the hill, right around it, and get ready to fight. So that's pretty much the definition of layering, and as you watch this play out, you'll see kind of exactly what I'm saying. Pressure on rotation if you're Purge. They're all spawning there. They got to deal with him. He's finding kills. Number 6 up top, that's Cammy. He's looking at a cross. You see number 8 inside the time, that's Awakening. He can see the information based off what Cammy saw, and they're finding every single kill that you need here, and by the time that Heretics even get close, they're going to pick up like 15, 20 seconds and have another spawn there. As you can see, number 5 spawn right behind the point, so he's automatically in the play once again. So fantastic plays by Boston Breach. This is how they brought it back and end up extending the lead.
Mid-game blender. Well drawn there, Nameless. Excellent stuff from Boston in the first half, up 2-0. Alley Cat, is this a 3-0?
Ooh, I don't want to knock Miami out like that.
3-0.
Kill your dreams, but it might be a 3-0.
Giga?
3-0.
Maybe, yes or no?
Yeah, I'm going to go yeah.
You're going to go
Shut
yeah.
up,
We're
Purge,
going to
too.
go yeah, Miles.
Yeah. Chris is wrong.
Yeah? Chris is not wrong.
Never.
Chris is going to be fine. This is all going to work out for Chris, all right? And we're going to just strap in and we're going to roll through this series, okay? Chris, I believe. I see what you're doing. He's stroking the scuff.
Who you got, Miles? Oh, it's too late.
Honestly, dude, I have Boston, and I absolutely have Boston. I think that's the way this one closes out. We're actually just talking about how much we enjoyed that breakdown of Boston Breach there on that Vault hardpoint. But we go now to Control on Vault once again, ladies and germs. Heretics, Boston Breach, Cammy, put it down. It's time to play, son.
I'm just what I'm saying, man. It is the perfect camera placement. If it was just a little bit of an up tilt right there, it'd be very, very dangerous, very memeable. But Cammy, for the moment, is safe in the series as well. 2-0 lead. They won a Vault hard point. That was a bit of a grueler, right? Boston had to make a 50, 60 point comeback. So well earned, well deserved, and then a slamming of a map too. So they're going to be feeling good. All smiles on cloud 9. Well, on Breach rather, but Heretics really need the bounce back.
Well, it's now or never, and it's a tough ask. Have they managed to regain after a couple of tough maps? The Miami Heretics. Cammy, don't worry about it. We'll deal with that later. But for now, that's just real unlucky. For now, it's a push towards the A zone on attack. Breach are being held at bay by the Heretics, and it's a nice start.
It is I mean, I don't know if this has ever been a feature before, but it stands out this year that if you are cooking a frag in your hands and any explosion around you, you're gonna die for sure. Like nades just exploding in front of your face of like your own. It's insane this year.
Yeah, it's frag on frag action. Actually, all explosives, yeah, regardless. Semtex feels a little bit worse, but nice 3 down in the feed there for the Heretics on defense. This is going to be a push forward. Look at the space they have to work with. Awakening's in, again, hot water. Not there's a lot of water on this map, but he's in it. Lucky trying to keep him down. Metal's there as well, but kudos to Demon Joe. Finds a way to get his boys forward, and it's Purge. Can he get a couple of kills? Yes, he can, and buy some space. Here we go.
This has just been an onslaught of, like, waves. Yeah, this is an onslaught of waves. You have Heretics dominate the opening break, then off spawn, they slam Boston Breach, put him back in theirs, and then Breach just get a clean 4-man wipe and triple stack the A zone, and there it goes. So already topsy-turvy opening round right now we have on control. Life count, Heretics have a small but noticeable advantage, and they have plenty of map space as well.
I mean, one decent wave, and that advantage is long gone. Good defense here on the B zone. Nice win individually from Rencor, and yeah, Cammy, he lets his weapon fly, and with that, he becomes a red dot straight into the eyes of Real. And again, pushing forward Heretics. This is great. Are we going to have the same thing that just happened, where you get a couple of kills, and all of a sudden Boston fly forward and capture a zone? Right now, Heretics are not letting it fly. 18-10. Oh, Mouse is in gills now.
This could not be any better. And 18-7 on lives, and Real on a 5 spree. And this is communication that is flowing as well. You needed a bounce back. Real might have just hand-delivered it right to you.
Hey, he's giving it. Wow, 16-3. What an absolute pounding. Breach have not been able to escape. Breach have been decimated on attack. Sure, one of you gets out, but it's now a 2v14. Good luck, boys.
It's the most dominant round we've seen this year, I believe. This is destructive.
Oh, yeah. Cammy's in the zone alone. Good luck. Have fun finding kills. Why not? I mean, sure. There you go. Heretics. Fantastic work. If at first you don't succeed, try again. The second trap, really good. Way better than the first. Very productive.
And, you know, we still collecting data. Granted, this is the 15th vault control that we've had. We talked about the offensive versus defensive side of things. Defense have won about 64% of the round, so you lean towards defense, but it's not crazy by any means. That being said, I don't know how many ticks is going to be the standard on the B zone. Like, it's not invasion. It's not you're going to get completely stuffed out. So the fact that Boston only got 3 in that round, I think that's pretty solid stuff coming in from Miami.
Yeah. See what they got on attack, if they can double up. Woohoo! Cammy and Snoopy find theirs. That right-hand side of the map so dangerous. Purge is Snoopy now. Oh, corner to corner on the inside of the A zone. It is all Boston. Great stuff from them there.
Awakening at least keeping things under control, though. No one's going to flip through the spawn, and that is just, I mean, look at the mini-map right now. These poor players getting spawn trapped, trying to work down B Street. Boston are crawling around your spawn, and poor Rancor just praying his team can get out of it, and maybe it'll actually be the B Street that's opened up, and now Purge, instead of wrapping back, is trying to cross through. And Rancor's out here making plays, but they're going to take this to the A zone, doing the easy thing first.
That's both zones being captured. That gets a little bit awkward. Are you able to pull a little bit of aggro while the A zone gets this first segment done? Yeah, you are. Nice work. Real, he's cooking. Here we go. Lucky joining him in the feed. Over to Rancor. His adventures alone continue. Metals is only going to get 1 on that side of the map, but again, you've bought the second segment. A starting to fall. Front door from Real. We've seen him in the highlight reel. Oh, in that very position many times over. The battle for the A zone not done yet. Cammy gets involved a little late. Is he going to be able to win the 1v1 and save the zone for his boys? The answer is no.
That was huge. Metal just wins the gunfight to get you pressure.
Oh, wow.
And Snoopy, though, is going to get active. He gets a nice comm over there from Awakening. He cleans up the kill, but Red on the flank, and the pressure that Metals delivers converts the A zone. 1.5 minutes to work with to get that pressure on B, and they are way more active, and Metals even is distracting Purge. He kills Snoopy before he falls, and that's 3 players on the zone. 1 tick already gone.
With a trophy as well. The 2-man capture here, Rancor and Lucky. Here we go, boys. Cammy cleaned up, instant. In and out, trying to draw some of the aggression. Snoopy now picks up the flank, finds the B zone safe and out, and you don't manage to finish the segment. Awakening, though, oh dear, takes his eye off the prize. Second segment gone.
Purge kept turning around on the minimap, chasing Danny Phantom behind him. At least gives you the 2 kills from up top, but that is 2 ticks rolling through. Boston, I think, might have just gotten lost in the sauce a little bit. Worried about the flanks, but Metals right now had just created chaos for them. 11v7, 1 tick to go.
Nice job here from Cammy to slow things down, but you got the Real Metals wombo combo from the low vault, about to dive into the point. Long range coverage there from the other players of the Heretics that we're in. Purge finds his. Raincore takes care of the car, takes care of Cammy. 8-6. Lovely work from Boston to manage to pull the life count back because they were bleeding out real bad. See if Real can find something here on this play. No, absolutely not. Able to get into the zone. Raincore.
Oh, man.
Fool's errand. Oh, dear. Lucky as well. Starting to throw lives. It's 5-5.
Yeah, they're not even attempting to group up together as a team and work something. They're just full sending it with a prayer. And Boston happy for it. Talk about a round 5v5. Boston almost playing it like they're defending B4 in a sense. And coming out on top of the gunfights. Purge might have chased a ghost earlier on, but he's on point here. We got a 3v3.
There we go. Real's in. 3v3. Tags up. Done. No trophy. Rancor, can you cover? Allow Metals to get in there. Numbers dwindling. Purge pokes from the shadows. Finds his 1v3. And Boston should equalize. Not a bad look from the Heretics. Solid attempt, but defense reigns supreme on Vault.
Yeah, that really feels like Heretics dropped the ball on that one, though. They had a sizable life advantage where they just get picked apart, able to create chaos. Maybe all is well that ends well. Still have the advantage on the tick front, as you pointed out, but Purge popped off in this round. He had 4 in round number 1. He gave you 11 there in that defensive round. And he gets the best play as well. He made it to the movies.
Just like the movies, Act 2 for both of our teams begins now. What sort of trouble will befall them? We'll find out in a moment. But for now, Boston, good bounce back. Heretics now go back on the defense. And if the stats really are that accurate with this early data we've got, it should be a good look for them. Purge, though, with low hit down through pool towards A.
Maybe just trying to be a nuisance. Someone step foot on B at the last possible second. Playing a little finesse fight. Yep, feet sticking up. That's a 5 spree. That is pressure on the B zone. And his teammates, we're here for the help of Metals. Gets a cutoff kill. And I think just shuts that door. Snoopy behind enemy lines. And he's going to have the smooth moves to attempt to get out. One gunfight to win in the back.
Oh!
And he just feels that timing.
Rather, he's soaring. Look at this! What a pain in the ass! Snoopy, 4 spree. He's in your backline, and he's giving you back problems.
That is absolutely unreal. Snoopy on Warzone got to be a factor. His movement on point. And this is 2 ticks. This could be 3 ticks as well on A. You're trying to flood the final second. Heretics, they're running it down.
You better go for it. Cammy, can you get 2 out of this? No, what a save. Good job, Heretics. You managed to stop that one from happening. That could have got ugly real quick. Over to number 7, who's going to find a freebie here. Snoopy doesn't. Lovely teamwork there from the Heretics. They read that one, take care of business. 3 players on the inside of A now for Miami. They've got the defense covered there, and Lucky trying to set up the spawn trap once again. This is not what you want, Boston. You've had a couple of lovely looks. You cannot let them get you in the armbar.
And 40 seconds is a decent chunk of time, but you're starting to feel the pressure just a little bit. And if you're not winning the ones, well, things are going to start to heat up. You are back towards your spawn, and those 2 ticks on B mean a lot less if you're forced to go to this A zone first. Heretics might just end up dominating this round.
They're doing it again. They're doing it again. They're letting Boston walk into the trap. Look at the damage from Metals. Wow. Did he get tags on the next player? No, but he's in a position to push it. Awakening slaughtered. Metals. What a 3. Holds his lane and some. As the B zone starts to get pressure, Real from down low will be able to take care of that. Good night. Have fun. Heretics defensive masterclass.
Yeah, that is, I mean, you go from Snoopy picking up pieces. I mean, he was spotted and tagged up on the cross back into Art, kills one, Trade should have rolled through, slams the second guy, puts all that pressure on, you get the 2 ticks on B, and you still end up getting destroyed in that round. So we are back to the seesaw effect between these 2 teams where no advantage is safe in any round. Both are capable of the comeback in Metals. 3K damage through 3 rounds. He's been shooting.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got some smooth shoulders here in Black Ops 6. Again, making the most of that Omni movement, that side sprint. He's able to throw the shoulders so fast and then re-engage out of sprint. Little things like that, separating players in these teeny-weeny little moments. Here we go, though. Tied up in the ticks department, tied up in the life department, but not tied up in the round department. Miami Heretics, the comeback is on. One more round to stay alive.
Cammy and Snoopy, by the way, always for the double chow in the hall. They just pick a different direction, but that's probably going to be the old faithful traditional opening break. But Boston able to sort of bounce back after it. Kill feed certainly leaning their way, and I shouldn't have said it because there's Heretics with 3 in the feed. Gotta love a seesaw.
And 3 in the point as well. They are stacking A halfway, roaring through it. Number 2 on the outside is going to double back and watch the flank, though. It looks like Snoopy's made his way in. Oh, lucky. You are a superstar for that one. Saves the boys. Here comes the finishing capture. A done. 2 minutes on the game clock. 25's live for the Heretics.
And Boston not even really putting too much pressure there. And they just let Rancor slip the net and get through. So Heretics are going to be wheeling and dealing with this kind of pressure. Rancor gets to dance. 3 players he's keeping at bay, and that might not last, but he at least gets Real in a position. He gets his turn. Just funneling every one of these players through. Boston are feeling the pain.
Oh, they got to get the kills a little faster. The Real 9 spree fully streaked out, ladies and gentlemen. Halfway through B, it's a big old stack. The Spaniards are shoulder to shoulder on the B zone. Real will do nothing here. Game. Miami Heretics devastate Boston on control.
Completely and utterly dominant towards the end as well. Different shades of Call of Duty on this map from what we saw earlier, right, Miles? We casted LAG and LAT on this map, and it was like any player that tries to slip the net and go for the spawn kills, both teams catching those players, getting the kills. If they ever make it back, maybe they kill one, instantly traded. Not these 2 teams right now. Everybody's getting through, and everything is chaos. And chaos delivers us a little bit of fun. Heretics working on this comeback.
It really was fun as well. That was some playmaking moments. And the comeback, this is how it starts, boys and girls. A red card coming up in a moment for another hard point. Will that be the same case, the Vault game? Big difference there in the scoreline, 250-208. Red card is a whole different beast. And if we ever get to Skyline, that is the bang out map, which again, I would expect both teams to be quite well versed on, but we'll see how we go. Woohoo! Look at that. Nice stuff out of the Heretics. Rencor, man of the moment for me at 25-16. Lovely work from him. And again, I just think the Heretics, chance their Vault game looks a lot more tight, a lot better. Snoopy having a tough one there at 12-25. Those are real kills, real deaths. Really tough game from him, despite, you know, the superb plays we saw in the Search and Destroy. In the Search and Destroy. And the hard point on Vault as well. Really, really difficult situation to be in against the Heretics. When you get in spawn trap like this.
I mean, this is certainly like a stat padding moment there for all the Heretics players to win around in that dominant fashion, but I'd say that was from the defensive end. Snoopy actually only getting 4 kills on defense in total. Definitely a standout and unexpected because, I mean, we got a glimpse of what he can do when he gets in a spot, but either way, Heretics just had multiple turns. Getting to spots constantly, endless flood system, keeping the pressure on offense, and I mean, different players taking turns. Rancor had his moments. Lucky's doing great jobs watching the flank for the boys. Real getting a position, causing chaos. And then Metals, of course, when he was up and around that hall, just completely owned it. So, well-orchestrated effort there from the team. And maybe one of the finer moments for Metals, just perfectly playing his life in this corridor. He made it his.
Oh, man. Good looks at Real as well. We're seeing just endless sprees from these boys. Managed to get the Hellstorm in the end. Didn't even call it in just to let them know he had it. Yeah, a couple of different looks we're seeing there. The off angles when it comes to hitting the guys coming out of spawn. Sometimes just being in the front by that statue is like enough to catch them off. You expect them to be in the buildings to the left or the right, or even in the laneways either side. But sometimes just being up front, like he's never going to be out there in the middle of the archway firing his gun at me. Yes, he is. Get the sleep out your eyes, Rancor. You got another map to play, mate, and it is going to be a very exciting one as well. Red card, folks, statistically might be the cage. It's not Skyline. It might be red card instead. Isn't that crazy? I can't believe you said that.
No, well, okay, I said it would be close. Skyline is obviously going to outperform, but considering how big red card is, the engagements on it absolutely do go crazy. Every single hill just about is a bang out. The spawns will be close on any given moment, so it is absolutely a map that gets played at a lightning pace. It's just stylistically very different looks. The ARs are going to have a field day, especially considering, like, you know, 2 of the hills are just sort of out by stage, out in the open, 1,000 different angles you have to pick up on. So the ARs need to be on point, which Cammy, his hand is the warmest it has ever been. He'll be ready on map 4.
It's a tryout game. He knows he needs to be in fine form. He knows he needs to be ready to rock. Snoopy, we need to see him turn things around after a disappointing game of control. Odd point. And a map like red card as well. So many doors, so many angles, so many ways in. He hopes to be a force. A real force, though, is Awakening. This is a man who we've wanted to see pop off a little bit more. I know Wheeler, the biggest fan of Awakening, possibly in the league. Maybe behind, like, Ogre 2, I think, is just, like, true Awakening fans. We need to see him deliver a little bit more here. We want to see some major production out of Demon Joe. We'll see what happens, though, for the Heretics. They're starting to believe, Chance. This is where it begins. The comeback is very real.
And confidence will absolutely be the name of the game as well. I think you have a destructive enough control performance that Heretics are going to be ready for the square up in map 4, but Boston, I don't know if they're necessarily going to be sweating too much considering how phenomenal their S&D performance was in map number 2. Granted, you don't want to sort of roll the dice on Skyline. You never know what pop-off potential the Heretics can bring to the table. So you want to close the door sooner rather than later. Now that I think about it, there's quite a few players in the lobby that they enjoy some football.
He said football, guys. What do you know?
I'm being polite to the Spaniards.
I know. What do you know? Don't forget Cammy. Don't forget. Here we go, folks. Red card. It looks big, and it is big. It's not just the angle you see it at. It's going to be a 2v2 on the outside of the stadium for now. Cars go boom. Guns go bang. Snoopy first blood.
If not for the 45 seconds it takes off spawn on the opening break to actually start the gunfights, it would be faster than Skyline. That's right. I said it. 4-man wipe for Heretics. Perfection on the opening break.
Geeks up from a sweet corner. Lucky. Freebies. Those are good shots. You can sort of hear the hit marker. We can't see them in Codcaster, sadly, but Awakening second big hits. Yeah, Lucky is living out here. 4-0 so far. Not necessarily near a Hellstorm as Renkor still finding time, and Metals could have concussed Cam. He was smacking that door into his face so hard, but didn't make a big difference there. Real down now as well, and there you go. Boston are in.
Well, Lucky has been dominating this outer section of the map, and he's in a cheeky little spot where you feel like he's going to be guaranteed to get at least one. Cammy reads it, but reaction time on point there, and if Awakening gets traded, that is all 4 down, and these are actually the spawns Heretics want to have. I know Boston's going to be close, but you lose these next set of gunfights, you're just going to end up in a blender, and Cammy and Snoopy desperate to get out of it.
Renkor, holding it down alone for a minute. Lucky now able to pick up. Can he find these kills? This is awkward as hell, and he's living it. Awakening there. Oh, through the little goal hole. Finding at least one. Massive damage as well. So Awakening starting to produce. This is what you want for Boston. With all this time, they'll be right back in the game.
And Renkor did not want to go for the deep route. Maybe thought about it for a second, but ends up getting caught. And that means we talked about the spawn trap. This is where Heretics are going to end up. So you want the scrap time if you can get it, and you are not going to. Both of those players for Heretics are going to spawn out. And it is a hike and a half across the map of Boston. Cover it. Yeah, Metals doesn't take the deep route. He got a little bit selfish in that moment, or a little bit greedy, I should say. And well, they end up spawning in the back anyway. This is the Blender Hill.
Awakening's on it. Trophy. Uh-oh, shoots a shot. That's fine. Shoot a shoot. And Awakening right now shooting. Any more? Absolutely. Awakening. What a snap. The next man up. Purge is there for it. Lovely stuff out of Boston. They hold the first wave.
I mean, that was almost rhythmic with the 1-by-1 challenges there from Heretics. So we can have time for, here's the first freebie, here's where to look for the next guy. All right, number 3 in line. Where's number 4? If you're not going to make work for it, yeah, Demon Joe will absolutely start off 10-4, but there's the coordination in the teamwork. It is the slugfest for the final bit of scrap, and Lucky and Snoopy having the battle. And Snoopy just doing the dance to keep that pressure on.
The next guy who he shot wasn't even the bloke he got damaged, so like, yeah, good stuff, mate. I'll take that. Lead change, not a chance. 55 to 66. New hard points at the ready, and Boston are in on the stage. Can Lucky find a few more kills at 10 and 5? He's putting up lovely numbers here for the Heretics. Toe-to-toe with Snoopy. On the stairs. Done. But the pinch is there. Now to the stage. Metal's taking on Cammy. Trying to get themselves in on towards the point. Lovely. Step by step. Angle by angle. The Heretics holding their way forward, and they're in.
Yeah, zapping him from Metals, and Rancor giving you 2 from up top as well. So the AR dominance on the outskirts of the map. Heretics, that is 4 down in a row. And the most awkward gunfights we have, I'm hearing the hit markers get wrung out there from Purge. But he's playing hide and seek, shooting at a ghost, and Metals eventually gets caught. A back and forth battle we have on red card, a back and forth battle we have on this stage hill for the final 12 seconds. I mean, who is it? I can't even tell. Real, he's got to play underneath him for the fight.
He does. I wonder if he can shoot through the floor there. That'd be fun, but no worries. Just shoot through Purge. That's the kill. New hard point. Heretics are there. Rancor finding kills. No one at the time just yet. Someone's got to get a body in there. There we go. Rancor the man, do it. Metals, the VIP box, gets the Snoopy. Purge is up next. Heretics, you're doing it, fellas. You're getting back into this 1 second at a time. Metals, can you find any more in this life?
Oh, this is the setup. This is the setup. This is where the blender really might kick in. A lead exchange. Heretics are going to take it. 1 flank through ticket being watched by Metals. Wins the important one. It is all guns forward.
Guns forward. He's still got a couple of players to contend with. Rancor trying to get some tags, trying to provide some info. Heretics have done it. That's it. Lead is well and truly in their hands now. Holding it all together. Teamwork there. Metals. Good shots. Awakening Snoopy now pressing forward. Back over to Metals. Can he get him a 7? He can. Whoa, that is the end of the run. Over to Lucky. Picks up the next hard point straight away. Mid-map is all yours. Heretics are alive and kicking.
That's from inside the point as well. So Metals goes on an absolute tear. Purge gets a gift of a spawn. So if Boston are going to break this, it would have been off the back of that pressure. A car bomb from Rancor. More of the kills coming in from Heretics, but you're stuck controlling the outside of lane. You're just trying to keep Boston out of the hill at that moment. I mean, Heretics, no ticket control at all, but they do have all the space storage stairs.
Oh, they do indeed. 35 to go here on the point, about halfway through. Oh, Lucky. We are going to see that Hellstorm from Metals later on. Very wide open hard points on this map. You are definitely able to cause some damage. Nice 2 out of Cammy there. Wow. That's a hard point. Back in the hands of Boston, and my word, you could honestly get back into this.
That's a blink and you miss it moment. Awakening unlucky. He had the frag rolling down that direction. He was ready for the flank, but the timing just does not go his way. And Cammy gets caught stage as well. So again, this is a situation where Boston, well, don't even get the close spawn. 2 of those players spawn out. So Heretics, this is a moment. You got a 25-point lead going into new, and you have great control so far to this P2 time.
Yep. Moment of quiet as we hold on to the point for a second, and that quiet has just been destroyed. Awakening and Snoopy. Here we go, boys. Fighting towards the hard point. Cammy's there with a coverage over the top. Trophy, get out of my way. We're in. Perfect breakout, Boston.
Yeah, it was all that coverage just get wiped away. Awakening goes on a 5 spree in that moment. Boston fighting him, putting him back in that spawn. It's a good spot on P2.
Here we go. Everyone's fantasy teams are absolutely singing right now. Awakening at 22 and 16. Let's see how the Boston Breach boys sound.
He's not gonna commit. He's gonna go their side. He's gonna go their side. I'm holding my shot me on time, bro. Yo, shot me on time. Yeah, Real. One back and then one on side. There's 2.
You say 2. Camera going stage ready.
Guys, one there, guys.
Yeah, he's ready. New Lucky. Top stage, Real. Top stage,
2, run up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to mid. One off. No, that's 2. Child, Lucky, bro. I'm going to spawn. I'm going to spawn there. I'm going to spawn over.
Miss that Rancor.
Yo, Real's going to spawn over, guys.
Miss that, bro. No, you spawn. I'm going to one front.
Yeah, I'm going to go. Nice, you could be out. One shot. My front side time.
It could be a caution. Outer one shot, Rancor. Out of that.
See one shot. You need time, guys. Nice.
Could be outside.
One shot made absolute mid doors. Lucky on the mid doors. He's laying down the mid doors. Yo, 2 shot me on time, guys. I'm on time. Mid doors, Lucky. Yeah, Real.
He's missed on you.
I got stunned, bro. They might challenge. You can challenge.
Yeah, go mid.
They're running at me in front. Yeah, you can be
one shot close left. One shot.
So we can do this. Rancor really weak on ult, guys. Fine. Rancor ult. One's caution. One spawn, you see me front on you. I'll get time, I'll get time. I spawn on those guys, I spawn on those. They're gonna know I'm spawning here. I'm going through Ever, guys.
I hear you. Good comms. I hear you. However, the lead is still very much in the hands of the Heretics.
For now, a 40-point comeback potential there. You're over towards stage. Get out of the listening, and maybe that'll sort of wipe away the curse. And Cam, we talked about having the hot hand, 12 and 21, feeling the heat for the moment, and this might be a kill feed for the Heretics. Purge, last man standing, gun down. Heretics back in control.
I was going to say, I mean, if you don't get the kills, you do have the streak to bust that hard point open as well, but no need, mate, whatsoever. Purge fighting forward now, looking to get the contest quick. Or he's going to jump over the top, wrap the back. They're going to read that, yeah. Nice job. Good stuff, Rencor. Pinch complete. Snoopy's in. His 25th kill of the map so far. His teammates are doing what they can in this awakening upstairs. Can he win this fight? No. Done. Real's in. Hardpoint all over it. Heretics players, and they're singing. The rotation to new, they've won it as well. Heretics won the game 5.
This map has just been an absolute blender, and even long-term Heretics, like, they know 3 of the players are going to be back, like, by BSND, but Purge is sort of in position over by a ticket to make a play, and Cammy is so distant on the map that you're just never going to read it. So Boston gonna have control of the time first, but Heretics, I mean, just look at the coverage they have in the minimap now, in prime position to break.
Can they get the break, though? Cammy trying to do it all. Here comes the challenge, and he's tripped over the tables. No worries. Big wakes there. Purge in the feed. You're good. 30 seconds to go. This is looking like a perfect 60.
This is looking like a comeback as well. We saw one on map number 1. Boston getting ready to complete it on map number 4 as well.
Here we go. Bucky opens up proceedings for the Heretics now on the march towards the hardpoint. Metal's starting to send it over the top. He goes. Purge, unfortunate timing. Rencor as well. Here comes Awakening. Oh, Rencor, what a shot from up top. Late break, not enough to really cause any damage, as Boston are still riding the momentum.
And they weren't even really gun up in that moment. They just simply got overwhelmed. But the gap has been closed. A 20-point difference between these two teams. Opening salvo on P1. Boston have the early edge. And Cammy getting a couple of these clearance kills. He's distracting Real on the mini-map. So Real, instead of trying to jump on the time, is forced to wait for his teammates. But they deliver, and so does he. Heretics back in P1.
Back in P1 and looking to get into game 5. Not done yet. Snoopy soaring across map. Lucky eats him alive. Purge trying to find his way through stairs. No good. Metals has got him. Real and Cammy trade out fights on the point. So there we go. An opportunity for Awakening to fight in. Awakening looking to hold out. Can he get towards the point? The game will not end here, but the Heretics will be incredibly close.
They're going to force it to at least a P2. But you need to start winning the kills. Like, not even the hill time. You have to get the kills to get the clearance, and they get nada. Back towards spawn, over towards that escalator, and now it's going to be a hike across the map. It is officially Heretics' game to lose.
Heretics' game to lose. Perfect way to put it, mate. The feet are up. You can actually do that in BO6. Trades complete. Final 10. Oh, but Awakening. Here we go. Long-range gunfight. Lucky's got his number. Lucky reads him. Lucky guns him to bed. It's the Heretics now with the last-minute contest. Is it going to be a couple of clean kills? The answer is yes, folks. It is. Game 5. Vamos.
You smell that, Miles? I think Heretics might just be cooking up a reverse sweep.
Smells good to me. Here we go. Mr. Wheeler called it. He promised us a game 5. And on paper, this one was absolutely going to deliver. Dejected faces across the Boston Breach boys as the good vibrations from the listening are long gone now. God only knows what they'll do in that game 5, but the Heretics, they're starting to sing. They know the words, and they're finally doing it in unison chants. Here we go. Game 5.
And Skyline's going to be a fun one, too, because I think Heretics maybe had a few moments in the S&D where they were trying to play together, but ultimately, teamwork not on point. They will get a very different look. And, I mean, if we're just focused on the assist, Purge absolutely involved. 25 kills, 38 total engagements, but they are just dwarfed by the assist numbers coming in for Miami. So they found their flow state. Metals and Rancor found that objective as well. Rancor getting 12 of his 34 kills standing on the zone, handling business on red card. And I mean, hey, again, might have made a cheesy joke with a reverse sweep, but it might fully be in the cards.
Stinking, absolutely stinking. Skyline S&D, the last map in this series. The BBHH. We go to one more. Which way is it going, folks? I have no idea. That first
Not
half was such a decisive victory from Boston, but Heretics, they got a hot hand. They're riding that momentum, folks. We're going to find out how things go in map 5 after this quick commercial break. Don't go too far. This is going to be a treat. CD will be right back.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty League, folks. That's right. Things are getting ice cold here. That's everyone. That's right, folks. A lot of folks put on the show for us today. And again, Frosty the Snowman even getting involved as well. Ice cold as we now get into Game 5. She's going to need it. Things are getting real hot in this series, but everyone's got to chill. Everyone's got to be cool. Game 5 to decide it all. Damn, man. Didn't see this coming. Nameless did, though. He did say 2 Game 5s in the day. This one and the next one. Strap in.
I think, honestly, after like that control happened, I feel like I did kind of see this coming. It just seemed like that was in the cards because that was a slammage that we saw. And I think the gunny not being too hot from Heretics at the start of the series, bit of an issue, but they have absolutely found their rhythm. Everybody's warmed in the firing range, making sure they got at least like 70% accuracy rolling through when they're shooting these guys. But S&D for Boston, fantastic. We know they like to play together. We know they are very active about making plays, and whoever makes a play call, everybody is there to follow. And for Heretics, biggest issue they had, at least on map number 2, was not utilizing the time that they had. Skyline is a map that will force you to make quick decisions. So I think we're up for a square up. Might have a round 11 on the horizon.
Don't forget, folks, about the assists. The assists for Boston were significantly higher on that rewind S&D. You would expect the same of them on Skyline. Hopefully they can deliver. Boston fans in the chat, give me a 1. Heretics fans, give me a dos. Here we go. I wonder if that's actually going to happen on Brie. I'm chatting, have a look. That's quite fun. Here we go, folks. Straight into A, and everyone's here. Snoopy only gets 1.
How many trades can we get? Gammy ends up catching Lucky sort of on a different section on an island, so there's the man advantage thwarted. And this is an AR battle. Awakening does get traded out. Here's a 1v1, the rookie versus Killer Cam, and that is downrange. Cammy, better gun for the job and too quick with the schmovement. Cammy on point and search and destroy.
27 seconds is all it took, boys and girls. Cammy's final kill there. 2 on the round. Lovely to see that. 1 down, 5 to go. If you're Boston.
I think that might be the 3rd or 4th multi-kill round Cammy has had in Search and Destroy, just in this series as well. I think I remember 3 of them on the old red card, or rewind, excuse me. Even the final one, he picked up 3 in that round. Well, it gives you 2 in this one. And again, the island fight that he won, most on point. But Real looking for a first blood. He is soared through. Metals takes it from him, and he just gets caught. 3v3 again. Oh my God.
That's God. It's finished. It's finished. Well, actually, no, 1v2. This is very doable. They don't know where Metals is. He's snuck out. The guns will be up and they'll be at the ready, but if he can catch one, he's got a minute to play. Lots of time.
Well, finally, they're grouped up together. Purge and Awakening, and they're just going all the way around.
Oh, that's tough. Boston, you do everything right. You don't account for them to be pushing your side. Literally licking their lips, the opportunity to get that one. And Purge is running the show right now. He's running the play call for the next round. Aggressive.
I'll just say teamwork makes the dream work as well. Boston, very consistent with their strat. As soon as they get the man advantage, making sure group up together and just sit there in Rome and listen to your leader. Purge seems to be the guy, most importantly, hyperactive in the comms and S&D, but they might be taking turns on that front as well. Either way, S&D prowess continues for Boston. I gotta imagine the assists are out of control.
Opening exchange, electric. Snoopy, ooh, not gonna get killed this round, not the same way, mate. Has to dip on out again, drawing a lot of aggression, drawing the arrows. Purge might be able to pick up here. Awakening coverage from the back. Someone's gonna crack first. There we go. Metals opens it all up.
Just trying to force it through the front door, so to speak, and that does not go well. Heretics there for the square up. I mean, that is complete domination of the A bomb site. So drop it, let Snoopy go make a play, and roam towards B. But Heretics have repositioned. They're playing in the depths of spawn. They're ready for this pressure.
Lucky is going to be there for the trade if Snoopy makes a play for it. But look at the position here from the Heretics. Corner to corner on the left-hand side of the minimap. Renkor's there as well. As tight as a possible corner could be. Here we go. Snoopy, 1. Damaging on the second, but not really enough to get anything done there. Now it's a 3v2. Boston. Whoa! Cammy from downstairs. Boston 3 in a row.
And we talked about how Heretics just don't like to get active and make plays in S&D. Picked apart in a 3 versus 4. I'm thinking they're in the depths of spawn. They're going to be ready. But you know who did get active? Cammy. He abandons his team. He wraps all the way back through spawn, cuts through grass, and just catches a couple freebies in another multi-kill round coming out of Killer Cam. So efficient work there in Awakening. I don't know how he shotgunned that player up top, but that Jackal's built different.
Come on, man. Cammy getting well animated there in the player cams as well. And he's absolutely just hit the fan that round. That's totally fine. Lucky. What? Nice shots. And the fade away. Purge. No, Snoopy, don't do it. Snoopy, no. Oh, he gets the kill.
That's such a cheeky spot coming in from Lucky. So, yeah, dialed in for the repositioning, and Heretics almost certainly going to get on the board.
Here we go. This is a 1v3 for Awakening. No ace. Snoopy got that other kill. Oh, he didn't see any toes. Oh, he might have seen a shadow. Oh, the timing is just unbearable. You can get Real free. Oh, no, it's not free.
What was that?
Free. Not free. As free as a bird as he flies. And yeah, watch out for this one. Play's still on. He might get caught. Checks it. Oh, no way. 20 seconds. I mean, it's so hard to kill.
Yeah, he's just wasted so much time and good shoulders being thrown. I was thinking of Wade might be able to isolate a fight, but Real, I mean, he was quite literally everywhere in that round. So solid work and just good reaction time.
Oh my God, that was so fun to watch in third person. Real just diving, literally diving. You get a couple of tags and they just see his shoes soaring through the air. You're like, yeah, I'm not getting this. Tough customer to handle. Awakening, not enough of a Karen to deal with that moment.
Sure.
Actually, no, it's the other way around. If Real's the tough customer, he's the Karen. There you go. What a Karen. There you go. We're working on this. We're workshopping it live, folks. Awakening holding down that far left-hand side of the minimap all by himself, and now it's over to Snoopy, who manages to once again in and out. The hit and run complete. In and out the exact same route, and once again, they just want to push it straight through the front door, so repositions. Or never mind, they're up top, actually. Those are steps they just walked up, but that's a lot of hallway control. And if Real jumps on this, oh, thank God he doesn't. He's so dead. The whole Boston breach firing line there.
Yeah.
The whole gang. Look at them go. It's no tea party. It's very sneaky. Infiltrate the bomb site and plant the bomb. Here we go. Don't disturb that man. He's having a snooze. He's having a nap purge. Careful, love. Big advantage, 2v3.
And this is man advantage with Boston. They have not dropped the ball in these types of situations yet. We'll see if Lucky and Real can pierce the setup. Lucky's waited for Real to get in position. He's cleared out white steps. You know they're in the back, and that might be a freebie. Lucky's able to catch one. Real gets the intel on the next two.
Time to go. Real's trying to make it happen. 20 odd seconds to go here. Here we go. It all comes down to Awakening. They know where he is. They know where he is, and he's been gunned. Real. Patient looks. And there it is, folks. The defuse Dunsky. Forspree as well. We're close to an RC car.
That's a super solid clutch as well. Shout out to the caster curse. My bad. I'll take that. But Real just catches Cammy. Sort of the island player situation in that moment away from his team. We saw him do it just a few rounds prior when they're going for the B-bomb plant. This time Real heads up about that moment, and then him and Lucky, I mean, frankly, just getting gifted a few different kills players, flying from the top ropes, and Lucky just in prime position, so the patience pays off. Another patient round for Heretics, hanging out in their spawn, waiting for an overcommitment from Boston.
I wonder if Boston, I mean, are they the team to overcommit like that? You may be like an old Snoopy play, but I don't think that's going to happen these days. Yeah, Purge is going to cut you apart. A lot more methodical. Trades there. And Real, he's taken a lot of the map.
Real should have a freebie. Real's going hunting. There it is, 3v2.
And he's still out and about. Lucky to back him up. Saw one. Oh, that stun is very, very helpful indeed. In the meantime, Raincore chilling. Is his controller disconnected? No, he's still alive. He's letting Real just take this round on his own.
Yeah, it's Real playing in a 1 versus 2, and I guess Rancor just is waiting to something to happen. But Boston, in the meantime, at least starting to take space. But yeah, he's coming from underground. This is going to be an interesting timing for this 2v2.
He's like, oh, the whole map, I've got him. I've got the B-bombs. Like, go, bro. Take the route. There's the plant. Oh, Real. Snoopy makes it 1v1. And he's dancing. And he's moving. And he's grooving. And he's going all the way around. He's got time.
Oh, hello.
Dios mío.
How far is Snoopy willing to go?
Both he and Real. Ants in their pants. Snoopy with the longest clutch. You may see a route that God only knows paid off for him. What a round. It's 4-2.
I mean, this is, I want like a heat tracking ability of like the space these players have taken. Real's getting active for his team. He's getting behind enemy lines, but Snoopy covers the entirety of this map for the 1v2 and just able to clutch it. And I guess Real, the man who originally got behind enemy lines, just completely stagnant. And of course, just unlucky that Snoopy was able to catch him, but that is just the beneficiary of Peeker's advantage, effectively, right?
Yeah.
You're the man moving. You got the motion.
He's got the movement in him. Attacking around for breach. Both attacking the defenses have been sound. Another deep defense here from the Heretics. Buzz. RC out. It sounds like it's below Snoopy. Stack up, send it. Oh, beautiful work. Tracer there, and it's Rincor, the man who comes out on top. Awakening has to disengage. CQB battle there does not work out for Boston Breach. They are down a man now, trying to recover the bomb.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is bomb down, and it's 2 AR players. You don't have to go anywhere.
Rincor gets himself another one. This is for the ace. If he can take Awakening, it's his.
Oh no. Oh no. Where are they going?
No. It's Demon Joe. And there he is with a big 2. Did they even shoot at him?
No, we got it. Well, yeah, the last guy did. He left them one shot, but like, we got to play some S&D chows, boys. Like, these are not good setups. I don't know what anybody's doing. You get bombed down, you're against the 2 AR players of the other team, and you just, I mean, you give them your back, you know? Like, this is not good Call of Duty being played.
It's a good round for Boston Breach, and what do you know, folks? It's match point, and it could be another 6-2 in the S&D. Lovely nades, no trophies. RCXD. Deleted.
Dude, I can't shoot RC. That's unbelievable.
They are professionals.
I'm terrible at this game.
They are professionals, brother.
Yeah. Look at number 5, by the way, Parrish. He's waiting for his moment. His moment's not going to come for a while, but he is ready.
But he's so patient for this as well. All right, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, God.
He's making his moment. Moment made. Oh, that's so annoying. Purge has done the damage. Lucky, the last man alive in a 1 versus 3. The odds are not in his favor. Silence in his headset as he finds the kill and makes it a 1v2. As Boston have pumped the brakes here on the defense. The final gunfight. The lineup. And Lucky is giving himself a fighting chance, and he's rotated.
He just doesn't have any time. He has to get lucky for this play to work. Yeah, I mean, okay, sure.
Nothing to do with it. History repeats itself in Search and Destroy. Another 6-2 as the Heretics fall to Breach. A delightful game 5, a brutal loss for Lucky there.
Yeah, I'm waiting for looking for 8 for S&D. Let's get some wagers going. That was, I mean, Boston played it incredibly well, right? They get the man advantage. They make plays. They grew up together. They cover space. Purge has phenomenal timing consistently. Wasn't ready for him to go through the bookcase, but the second he does, ends up being perfect for everyone on Boston to get active. Awakening and Cammy clutching up. Cammy making plays. They had the 3v4 with bomb down at B. Awakening clutches a 1v2. Boston played like some animals in Search and Destroy. I mean, 12-4 on round count. They're going to be happy for it, but I would just say on the flip side from Heretics, that was just, I mean, that was some ugly S&D gameplay.
Got to work on that one for sure. Boston, not an easy opponent whatsoever. Standings change after that matchup as well. Good fun chance. Our first of 2 potential game 5s today. We'll find out if the next one is the same way. Desk, take it away.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. Another game 5, and I actually had hope there for a little bit. I started tweeting. I was like, "Vamos, everybody, come hang out on the YouTube channel."
Chris, a therapy session, Miami.
We had a tough time.
He'll
Also,
invoice you.
Miami, during the break, do me a favor. Let's make some S&D coach calls.
Dude.
Let's find a rock star who's crushing a tournament
I know a free
leaderboard.
agent.
You know a few guys?
Tupac, I think, is a free agent. I don't know for sure, but I'm pretty sure he's been grinding the stream, like playing Search and Destroy, because they need it, Chris.
The new iPhones do live translating. Let's get straight into the highlights here before I lose my job, Alley Cat, because I've got a lot to talk about but I'd rather let you just witness what Boston did here in the Game 5.
I mean, it was great. I never thought I'd see the day where Boston Breach are disgusting at Search and Destroy, and they make it look so freaking easy. The fact that Purge was even able to push all the way up from underground and get behind Enemy Alliance just proves that, like, Miami Heretics, I don't know if they're not on the same page, not communicating properly, but like little mistakes like that, you can't allow to go unchecked.
Can I say, though, that guy on your screen, Real, is so fun to watch.
Yeah,
he is quickly becoming one of my top 5 favorites to watch here in the new game.
Yeah, incredible perspective. He just wins some pretty insane gunfights. But yeah, I mean, to the point that you heard, you know, Miles and Chance talking about, there's just some setups that are just like unacceptable. Like one round where Awakening gets the 2 kills is what you're watching right here. Like, what are we doing here? He walks to the back door, closes it. One guy pins himself against a glass wall. Like, you're going to die if he ends up going piano, which is the high probability right there. And then this situation, Purge gets in and behind enemy lines, finds 2 kills early. Like, way too many gaps. If you're gonna leave gaps, Ali, Chris, you have to then take initiative and be the guys that are trying to make the plays. You can't pause, especially on a map like Skyline, and ultimately they'll pay the price for it.
Oh yeah.
It's not fun, but that match is done. Miami back-to-back losses, another Game 5 victory for Boston. They now improved to 2-1. Let's take a look, though, at our Scuff play of the game, and people are saying he's like a young Hydra. How do you feel about that comparison? Snoopy on the SMG was moving throughout the series.
I mean, I get it because he is absolutely slaying out. I wouldn't surprise if he got up there about the kill count contention, as it's been broken today at 43 by Scrap. But for Snoopy, I'm just happy to see the consistency. I think a lot of last year it was the big ups and downs with Boston Breach and them building around him in the first place, and now building around him again. I think he's very much solidifying himself as a top player.
And he also had one of the biggest kills in the series. It was round 6. Welcome to the stream, Snoopy. The 1v1 is where I feel you broke Miami's hearts and shattered their confidence. Can you talk to me about this matchup? Why did it go to a Game 5 to begin with?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like obviously we're confident going into it, but we started a bit slow the first map. We picked it up like the second rotation, but yeah, I mean, I think we just started slow. We started getting the energy up, and yeah, I mean, we're confident, so yeah.
You guys are chilling over there, aren't you? I can see that energy.
Yeah.
Flowing.
We clutched up map 5 because we got a tough loss last weekend, but we have to lock in now.
Absolutely.
Of course, Stevie, your all's S&D looks incredibly strong right now. Would you say that's your strongest game mode currently is in that category?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like our S&D is pretty good. Obviously, we lost like round 11 and stuff, but that's definitely one of our best modes. I think we're like pretty confident in all of them, but if we got to clutch up in S&D, we will do it, so.
And when it comes to S&D, Snoopy, who's kind of like the leading voice, or are you all just kind of hot potatoing who's making a play call, doing what at the beginning of these rounds?
Yeah, I mean, we all kind of like give our ideas or what we're feeling in the moment, but definitely Purge steps up a little bit more, like calls the plays, what he's feeling, and then we just kind of follow him up. Or if someone else is just like has an idea, like we just follow it up. It's just kind of feeling the vibe, you know?
Oh yeah.
Snoopy, I feel like people are finally seeing what we all expected when you came over from Mexico to pursue this. You've been absolutely lighting it up in these matches so far, sitting at 2-1. What's the biggest difference from your rookie year last year coming into this year, man? Because you look like a totally different player, full of way more confidence.
I appreciate you, man. Yeah, definitely last year was pretty tough. Our record was really bad. We didn't qualify for champs, obviously. A lot of things happened, but, you know, we move on. I definitely learned a lot last year. Not the way I wanted it to go, but you know, sometimes you got to go through hard things to kind of just learn from it. So I'm happy to be here. I'm grateful to be here with this team. Shout out Boston, and yeah, I'm just excited for the future. Just keep going and do better than last year, obviously.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's get it.
As Rambo Ray once said, losing is learning. You guys learned a lot last year. It's good to see you teaching somebody once in a while. Snoopy, before you go, final question for you. Favorite part of Black Ops 6?
Favorite part? I mean, I have to say the movement, the Omni movement, you know, and yeah, probably that.
There we go. Well, you look good doing it, my guy. Congrats on another win tonight.
I appreciate you.
That's Boston with our third win, but it is the holiday season, and we have another gift for the fans at home. What's coming up, Alley Cat?
Optic Texas takes on the Vanguard Surge. See you after this.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. Upgrade your game with the SCUF, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Scrap follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. Yeah. He said, my bad.
We got Fame here. Fame, how you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. Happy to be here.
Fantastic interview as always from Fame. Wonderful lad.
Can they be shop Scrap? No. Okay. Both in you. I'm in you. We can do it. It's our set time.
It's sell. Make him do something.
It's 20 seconds. Come on. Roxanne. Mirror on the wall. You said to me, Roxanne. Anyone do some breathing with me? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. Just come play in the bottom. I have low. He has to go top. Low.
I'm gonna help you 2 seconds. Nice. Have your
That played so bro.
All right, hey, chat, watch this. All right, we gotta go play the game. Let's take a look at this bad.
Will, 25 seconds left. Now there could be a timing here. If they rotate off of this, they might. But RC's just watching the cross.
Wow! The headshot, RC's absolutely deleted. Now the shoulder in the spot.
Yeah, they spotted him. They spotted him.
Oh my God, Fancy again! Let him know!
Obviously, like a small sample, like 2 days, but I feel like the biggest difference with him, and I told him this, was like you just seem more just confident in your game, essentially, and like that applies to like his communication, to his spawn knowledge, to like the routes that he's taking. You know what I'm saying? So like
I feel like you two mesh really well together as well. Just like the pacing on the map.
I'm not gonna lie, like
be crazy.
Like obviously me and AG, like don't get it twisted, like we definitely work good together. And we won, but in terms of like how we mesh, me and Kyler, it's very like one, if that makes sense.
Yeah, he can match your speed.
We're just
like unspoken. Like it's kind of like it just works.
Yeah,
like peanut butter and jelly.
What's like,
ain't that right?
Optic going through some major changes as Pred is no longer on the starting lineup. Hook makes his return to a pretty familiar jersey.
Yes.
He's been with Optic in the past. 2 years later, he rejoins. We talked about him being a hot free agent. He gets to go up against his former team here to kick things off.
Yeah, you know he's going to want to turn up going up against the Surge. You know, the Omni movement in this game, a lot of people were talking about it early before the season started. Surely he was going to get picked up at some point, you know, either during the stage or after it. We just didn't think it would be the Optic right off the rip after week 1. So this is going to be very exciting to see Hook's debut.
Let's go to the Vanguard of the North, the Vancouver Surge. Oh, actually, first I'd like to go down south with Optic Texas. We got Kenny, Dashy, Shotzi, and Hook.
Yeah, exactly.
How good were they at Vanguard?
That's what you get productions on my side. They were pretty good. And honestly, when it comes to this game, though, it's going to play a lot different compared to Vanguard. And you're talking about leading into the likes of Hook and Shotzi. Hook is one of the few SMGs that could honestly keep pace with Shotzi as well. So this is a good look if you're Optic Texas. And on the flip side of that, they've already shown some strengths. They fell short against Boston Breach early in week number 1, but quickly bounced back.
Nameless, I gotta say, I have been very impressed with the growth of Hook, right?
Oh, yeah.
He didn't speak when I used to watch him in the early Call of Duties. Back on the Surge, he had to take over that role of being on the comms consistently. Do you think he's going to fit in with the comms on Texas? In fact, let's now take it over to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Without Hook on the squad, who's taking that leadership role?
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, I think it's a combination. Obviously, Hicksy's a very cerebral player, so I'm sure when he gets to the nitty-gritty on rotations and things of that nature, he's the guy taking lead there. But Abuza, more than likely, is the leader of this roster. I mean, he's been backing it up with his play as well. And Control, since last year, he's been unbelievable. And the Search and Destroy, like in the series versus Toronto, I got away from them a little bit. They had the advantage in the round 11 on that game 5, which they end up giving away. But that's week 1. This is a game mode that I expect them to be very good at. And stylistically, like matchup-wise versus Optic, they're probably oddly comfortable. Like you come in, you could take like whatever it's your hard point choice and then win 2 searches. So I think Vancouver feel decent about this matchup.
Their most recent win, Alley Cat, came in a round 11 game 5 against Miami. That was just Sunday, so 5 days ago. What are you expecting from Vancouver this time around?
I expect something really, really similar. I think the series will go similar to the way that went versus Miami. I do lean Optic Texas in this situation just because even though on the side of Vancouver Surge, they don't necessarily have any headless players. Everybody will, on Vancouver Surge, will most likely make the right play, but they don't have that much of the aggression, some of that pace keeping, some of that keeping track of players on the side of Optic Texas. That will prove bothersome.
Right, sorry. Let's take a look at our maps and modes here as we have to get into this game in just about a minute. Red card, Vault, Protocol, double dose. Ooh. Vault for its 18th time?
Yeah, I just think it must be the greatest map ever in Call of Duty history. Honestly, I don't think we've ever had a map be that consistent. Let's go Vault. I will say red card, concerning if you're an Optic fan. We saw their first series, did not go well for them versus Boston, so could be interesting.
New look Optic with Hook back in the lineup. You know they don't have a lot of reps in S&D. It's time to get to our Scuff Pick'ems, and I'm going to kick things off. I've been on a 2-match losing streak. Do we make it 3? I'm going Optic Texas. I think Hook, the nuke, makes his presence felt.
I'm going to follow my host of the year here and also go with Optic Texas. I think they take the final match of the day.
Nameless?
Yeah, I'm going with Optic Texas. Revenge game. Also, when there's a roster change, teams usually fry, so I'm going with Hook.
Looks like it's Optic across the board. Are we right? Maven and Merc, my favorite elves. It's time to get this party started.
I am a tall elf, I guess. Thank you, Christopher. Wonderful as always. And Joe, okay, obviously favoring Optic here, but right when the map pool came out, I kind of looked at you and you're like, well, I kind of like that for Vancouver at least.
I mean, yeah. I mean, let's just start with Hook. He's gonna want to run around, and red card's a little bit different.
Get rid of a vault. Get rid of a skyline.
Yeah. I mean, like, listen, this Hook and Shotzi duo, it's pace, right? It is pure, utter pace. They are going to run at you. Very similar play styles. So yeah, I mean, I think it's very smart for Surge.
Well, we're going to talk a lot about Optic Texas because they have a big change coming into this. I think you heard something earlier. Shotzi was kind of talking about the fact that they have gotten their best scrims in as of late, and you got to think if Pred, whatever personal issues are going on, your mind's in a different place. You're not completely locked in. They have Hook come in who's locked, and they feel like they're making some headway.
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about confidence. That's sort of what we've seen in the past for players who go down to challengers. We've seen the tweets. He was putting up incredible numbers.
Yeah.
I think stylistically, great game for him. When you talk about BO6, just compared to the last couple of years. But I mean, there's just going to be some big changes, right? I think what you're going to miss with someone like Fred, one is energy, right? I think what he brought, especially to Shotzi, Shotzi's normally he's just a chill guy, right? But with Fred on the stage or next to him, he became like this beast.
That's probably a bigger deal on land, but
correct. That's part of it, and then just consistency. I mean, Hook was a guy for a long time. It was just like, what are we going to get out of this guy? Where Fred, it was like, you knew exactly where you needed. It may have been a slower play style. Yeah. May have been around this lane, but
he was annoying to play against. He put up numbers against good teams.
They won a world championship.
Yeah.
So And then on a map like this, like, Pred is very much okay with running a third AR, right? We saw it a lot of the times last year. You know, who's going to run that third AR now on some of these bigger maps, or just try to switch up the pace a bit?
Okay. And for Vancouver Surge, we focused a lot on Optic Texas, but excited to see what they're going to do. And, you know, they made some changes, like Hook is gone. You bring in someone like Hixie, who is, I don't know, the utility man kind of for the Ultra team back in the day before Challenger. Like, he wasn't putting up 1.2s, he was putting up 0.8s in there alongside Kleenex. You maybe lose a little firepower in trying to play the game the right way. They have a system they want to play to. This is just one of those tests, like, even if you play the right way, do you win enough fights to actually win?
Yeah, I mean, that's really it. I think no matter what, Surge is going to be a tough team to beat. Yeah, just because the way that they play, I think it's going to be the correct way. They're going to be great in all 3 game modes. But yeah, this is when you look at guys like Abuza and 04 to really step up and to show that like they are young players to invest in.
Yeah, and well, Abuza is the guy who probably think the most has that like superstar potential. Like,
no doubt
he is a wild talent. Well, he's starting out 6-1. He's on 3 straight. They've got a little lead here early on, but behind the car, Shotzi and Hoop, they'll take out 3, and they'll be set up here into our second hard point as Surge looked up to try and get this break. Abuza, no luck in that fight, but Hixie will be able to pick up the scrap.
Well, I talked about the ARs. All 4 of them have ARs right now. It's who's going to find another one, but some time over to Nasty. I think this is a guy last year on Deeves who just really stepped up, and when he was playing consistently, they were... Yeah, really tough team to beat. He just showed that he can play with the best of the best.
Yeah. They made an incredible run at the end of the year. And that old Surge roster, I know they fell short kind of at champs, but they had a couple top 6 runs. They were really starting to improve. You started to see things click, but God, they've got a tough test today. Hook was on 5 straight before he dropped. You'd love to see a great start out of him, at least statistically. But now we focus on the rotation across the map. It'll be Optic in first. But you've got numbers here if you are Surge. A chance to collapse. What can Shotzi do? He's able to spawn one of the backs, so he's got a little bit of help coming through. Then picking up part of that push was Dashy. Ends up getting 3. So where you had numbers for a moment, that falls apart, and now you have a 3-on-3 fight here towards the point.
Nabuza just laying up top. Kenny thought he saw him. We saw him with the X-ray. But yeah, Spawn's going to be a little mixy on this hill. Dashy was able to find 3 in the middle of the map, but you're right back to it is Surge. That's Hixie. Gonna throw that stun, but Dashy finds another multi.
Yeah, it's you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, then you spawn on the back, because they continue to fight forward. Dashy, though, with the pistol, now up to 12-6. He is erupted, by the way. I said Hook was leading all players when he had 7. I think you had like 5 or 6 on Dashy, and then he goes nuts in that sequence.
Yeah, I mean, this is just sort of those moments we're talking about with this Surge team, right? When Dashy is going off, when Hook is going off, who is going to step up and win some gunfights? Big double there for Hixie on rotation over towards P4, because they were trapped back garage. Now with 5 seconds left, you get it 3 dead. You have a big one-on-one with Shotzi. He's trying to play his life towards the stage side. Has Surge in a good spot to find some time.
And we saw with Hixie, you know, we talked about him, like, he's, you know, kind of going to be the cerebral player, do the dirty work, blah, 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 blah. But we saw him versus Ultra. Like, he was kind of matching well against his former teammate Kleenex. Like, he was putting up numbers. You saw the ability to do that, too.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he had to do for the Ultra team. Right?
Yeah,
and let's not forget they won a major.
Yep.
You know, he was a runner-up in a world championship. This guy knows what it takes to play with the best. He just didn't get on a team last year. So another situation where you go down to challengers, focus on yourself a bit, you're in another situation on a
chip
pro
on
team.
your shoulder.
No doubt about it.
5 straight for 04. Dialing in number 6. He's able to do that onto Dashy. As it was what, Dashy with a big run. Now it's 04's turn. He's got everybody in front of him. He's just cutting him down, centering a little off with the next fight, so he can't continue the streak going there. But down 25 currently is Optic Texas. As there's a contester on the point trying to shoot off his toes. Nasty, really nothing left in the magazine, trying to reach out. He's able to finish off the kill there and, well, soak up the final couple of seconds.
Well, and that just starts again from the end of P3, right? With 10 seconds left, they're able to get that flip that sets them up there at stage to give them this lead. As now both teams vying for control, but it's going to be 3 dead in the feed. Yeah. As Shotzi and Dashy, well, actually able to find all 4. Shotzi just roaming throughout the middle of the map with his AMS. Picking up the shots, and now Optic with a great setup here, and Surge is not finding kills.
Yeah, you need to answer this hard point. They're doing exactly that. They found every single kill in the last 15 to 20 seconds. 04 finally gets 1. Nasty to follow it up as well, but it's very clean and comfortable time for Optic Texas early in the hard point. Now it's your chance to battle in if you are Surge. Hoop takes himself out. His teammates bounce back with a couple. Nobody inside of the hard point, at least for now, but some quality beams there out of the beam man and Dashy.
Yeah, he's up to 17. 10 seconds left, and there we go. Yeah, what, it was 84 to 50 right at the start of that hill. And, you know, a P5 where normally it's a little bit mixy or you're not finding a ton of time. They did a 4 dead. They set up a trap a little bit, and now Optic take the lead.
Yeah, no, they got a 4 dead, then like another 4 dead off the back of that. Like there was some breathing room between them and the hard point. It was really well done, but it's kind of been a trading of blows. Somebody has a great hold, answer with a hold after that, and back and forth we go. And the reason why you're looking at basically a tie game. But as we get into our second set, there'll be nobody in the hill for now. On another streak though is Dashy. It was 5 before he dropped. Crisp headshots there onto the stairwell heady. Immediately after that, it's basically all Surge, though, that find kills. And there's nobody really near the point right now.
We're going to be talking about game time. Yeah, we're going to be maybe talking about game time here. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Yeah, way both these teams are playing. We're not seeing a sub, right? Like when we casted Thieves, and that's when Hydra set up, well, the record was beaten, but he was just roaming throughout Ticket, being annoying, pestering. No one's really doing that. 04 does have one out, but it's been all about the ARs on this map, and what that does is, well, it's going to slow everybody's pace down.
What was that one last year? It was Optic versus Vegas. Remember, like, Karachi? Like, that crazy one where, like, dude, no one got the hard point. Like,
yeah, forgot about it.
All the fights were, like, around the hard point. It was insane. It was, like, one of the
weird one.
It was one of the weirdest ones we've ever casted, but we still have 2:18 on the play clock, so not going to be...
I mean, we got 100 points. Yeah, it's definitely going to come into play. It's definitely coming into play.
I was about to say, like, maybe not yet, but no, you're right. Like, it definitely is going to come into play. Hook, who started really strong with like a 7-4 or so start, kind of slowed up a bit then, but it's been all the Dashy show. Hook, though, trying to show off his movement now. It's a boost, so that'll line him up. We go right back over to a weak Dashy. Staying up with the tractor, trying to finesse for an angle. Finds it, wins it, will be quickly traded. And what, 15 or so seconds remaining here. As we'll get ready now for our next hard point. Yeah, we'll just keep an eye on that top middle of your screen as the play clock will certainly likely come into things.
Yeah, it's just a product of the map. It's a product of the map and the spawns. I mean, somehow on our biggest map in our map set, you spawn on top of each other on a number of these hills. So yeah, it's just tough to find hill time. I mean, simple as that.
There was really just the one hard point, but they got 4 dead and 4 dead again. They're really
P4
like
and P5. Outside that, it's just been contest.
We'll see. This is a hard point. It definitely ends up being a lot of that. We'll see if that'll be the case here. 2 in front of Abuza, at least able to take down 1 before he drops. Hixie, his turn, trying to fight. Vancouver Surge currently up 6, fighting hard here at the hard point, looking for a win in map 1. Let's go to listen with Vancouver Surge.
Let's go, yeah. Slow down. I'm gonna go right, you 3 go out. I think fine, you 3 go out. That's one. Wait for me. I think every time, one guy's close, right, play time, one guy's deep right. Get in. One time. Only one. Don't try. Carlo weak, so weak. On the bus, reach out at Carlo on the bus. Still on the front bus. One last one. Shot on bus. That's one pizza, alright. No, that's one. I'm next time, I need a pizza. P2 in. He's spawn P2. One way break, guys. Dead, I got one. I'm playing that shit. The window's one shot. I'm one shot going bricks again. Watch out. Big. Dead, only one. Nice, go across. Dead. B2. You need that. I'm crossing to time. He's there, so I need a P2 cross. Carlo dead. Nice, dead. P2 cross. One big. Big. One shot. Give me Dashi. P2 dead. Shit, 3. Okay, I'll stun on this side. He's on this side. One big. You wanna push too? Big. One in nose. He's P2. Carlo. I'm on us big. Yeah. Go on you. Bricks and mid. Okay. What is he doing? He's hitting you old. That's fine. Go on there. Yeah, phone time, Shoji. I'm flanking B Cindy, guys, okay? Watch out in. Nice, shut up. I'm flanking B Cindy.
Basically a 150 game, under 90 seconds on the play clock. Let's hear the comms on the other side. To Optic, Texas, we go.
I have outer. I have outer. He goes outer. It should be garage. What's it be garage? He's outside. Yeah, he's camera. Camera, I'm playing. They're gonna be close. Camera. I'm running. Outer, last guy. Really got paper. We're here.
I got time.
Outside,
They're gonna be on me like probably.
I got. 4 camera, 1 HP. Nice. We take it.
Probably Nasty. Hixie, I mean.
What could come out?
Two dark.
One shot dark.
Another one. Trash.
I'm one. I need help. Dark on me. I'm on him. Dark on me. Dark Hixie.
Phillies. I'm hard on
I'm
inside.
I got time. Don't worry. I got it. I remit.
They're gonna beat me Sage, but I'm gonna fucking play for it.
I'm outside at least. Mid, one shot mid. Alright, I got one. Another guy going jump blast to their pillar.
Alright, one is
their pillar. I got one. Literally, they're street. He's going outside. Yes, up. That's a one shot Hixie on top. Can I be
One guy's on you. Make go.
I'm challenging Make go. One shot Hixie. Yeah. Last guy. I'll get time.
Top three.
I'll block.
Yeah, no, they're Essies. 100%.
Yeah, they're crossing you right, Kelly.
Lead building for Optic. The comps sound good. You can tell these guys got some history with Hook.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I was a little bit curious because last year, like, Hook was that. Like, he was the motor mouth on Surge last year. And, you know, maybe these guys just want him to calm down a little bit. No doubt about it. Every team is going to have different preferences. But, yeah, they sound good. And, again, they just keep finding 4 dead. And they're just converting it into hill time. Now they have this 40-point lead.
No, they found 4 dead, like, right as a hard points flop twice. And it's led to a significant amount of time. But it's still... It's in reach for Surge. They have a chance to do this, but we're on Shotzi's POV for now. He's going to be held outside the windows. Abuza gets the kill. That's all he's going to pick up. As the next hardpoint pops once again, it's like a 3-4 dead scenario for Surge, where you're going to have to fight for the outside in. There's one split spawn that comes in. That's Nasty, who's going to pop on the other side of that. They're able to pick it up before too much damage is done, but now it's kind of a foot race towards the hill. You're trying to apply pressure if you're Surge, but all of the kills going the way of Optic Texas. They're 30 points from the victory.
I mean, Dashy has just had some monstrous multi-kills. Has another one there where Hixie just trying to get on the time and break. You do get through. That's what he's got 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the hill, 37 and 28. But now it's about this rotation. And well, Kenny's gonna win one with the AR on the 0-4. But Surge, they're still alive. 35 seconds left, 20 seconds left on this hill.
Yeah, this is why you needed some clean time here to get back at this. Because if you're down like 50 plus with 34 seconds on the play clock, like you're playing against 2 win conditions. It's gonna be so tough to do. But if you can get this within 10 to 20 points, not stress as much about the play clock, and just fight for this victory. Ample opportunity to do it. They're getting the remaining time there. They're going to be down, around 15 points as our next hard point pops. This is where it could be an absolute mess with the spawns, but you've got it early for Texas. What do you see on the map?
Well, you're going to see Hooch. He actually spawns up, a couple of seconds before the hill pop, so he creates a natural split. There was someone on Surge trying to find it, but now you're going to have everyone surrounding this hill. Nasty, though, able to pick it up with a nice trade. Hixie trying to get on the hill, able to do so. And if you're Optic, you're just trying to keep this messy with 25 seconds to go on the play clock. But you see Nasty on 4 in a row, make it 5. No. The headshots are coming in. The garage spawns are coming in. Surge in a great spot to win map 1.
This is like the cleanest this hardpoint's been, too. Like, I figured they were in trouble because it'd be so much of a contest fest, but now Vancouver Surge go out in front. Hixie tucked away in a corner, at least able to take down one, and the trade there eventually onto the second and a third. Hixie making plays. 10 seconds remaining on the hard point. 16 away from victory. Hixie finally gonna fall from that fight, but as you take a look at the minimap, who's got rotation and X? It's 2 members, make it 3 from Surge.
Yeah, should jump down to 10. What kind of play does he find? You see number 5. He goes all the way on a route. He's gonna have his spawn on him as well. Shotzi will spawn with him. He's able to find one. Are they gonna expect Shotzi to be here? That's gonna be the question, and he is. Nasty goes on a 5 in a row, then picks up that double. 1 second to go, and Surge able to clutch it out on P3 and P4.
Woo! And I'll tell you what, dude, that P3, like, if that's a bit messier, you said Optic have to make it messy. Like, they burned some more time on the play clock there, or just, it couldn't be that clean. The fact that they're able to get the lead there with basically no time off the clock, if you're Vancouver Surge, you suddenly are in control. But when I'm seeing, 20 or so seconds on the play clock, you're up 20 to 30. I thought maybe they'd be all right. Not the case, though.
Yeah, I mean, Optic, at the P2, you saw them start to work through the middle of the map, and they were trying to flip the spawns and get out there, and they did. It's just they lost those initial fights, and the Nasty really pops off there. But you're going to have some big numbers. 45 for Abuza. I think that's the record now as well. So, Abuza goes off. We just talked about him. 42 for Dashi on the other side. Well, it's a long one.
What did we literally say at the beginning? It's like, who's going to be the person that matches the firepower on the other side? Abuza. And yeah, he puts up a monster one. Basically toe-to-toe with Dashi on the other side of it, but you get a good effort out of the rest of the guys. Really, I know Hixie gets slammed a bit, but they win the map, right? Like, they win the map. And he had some great individual moments. You saw one with the triple at the tail end of that. He had a couple big multi-kills earlier in the game, but it ends up being a 23-point map and a hell of a map one to start this series.
Yeah, I mean, Hasty does it. I mean, Kenny's same thing on the other side. And, you know, Ken's a guy, you know, we've seen throughout the years where, you know, he's going to be the leader for this team, right? He's creating this system. Obviously, Tyler now is coming into this. Who's coming into play? And he at times can be making sure that everyone else is in the right place, right? And it can be tough as an IGL or making sure that where we need to be.
It's sort of like, I don't know, yeah, he's that guy doing a lot of that. And then it's like, give me the Sunday.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you get to like, Sunday at Atlanta, he's like, all right, now it's time.
And normally with a player like that, he's going to get better as time goes on because that system's going to be in the play, but we're at day, I don't know, 2 or 3 with him.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
There's a lot. It's tough to, you're going to be in different spots you're not used to.
Well, even if it wasn't just Rabbit Hook, it's still early in a title, right? Like, there's still a lot more pressure, I would think, on like an IGL type player. When you're early in a game, Pixie, this is where he was able to get 3 late in it as Vancouver Surge were able to clutch up. I mean, Dashy, the monster map, nearly 3 minutes in the hard point. Much more balance objectively on the other side of you. And basically the entire team, it looked like with a minute. When you look at Vancouver Surge, you can see how fired up they are. They know that's a big map 1 victory. And for Optic Texas, I mean, listen, you've had a couple days with the guy. You know, you're going to have some slip-ups. I was curious how the communication would be. The communication sounded really solid. You're just going to get better and better.
Yeah, I mean, so Vault was open. They didn't pick Vault. Opted to go for Protocol here from map 4 if we get there. But yeah, just taking a look at the hardpoint sort of vetoes. Like, again, like a red card hardpoint, it's just like someone like Hooch, he's going to want to run around with the sub. You put on a map like that where there is a lot of chaos, right? Plain and simple, just due to the spawns. And yeah, when you're at day 3 as a team, that could be difficult to deal with.
No, it certainly can be. But listen, he's going to get acclimated. Shotzi talked about the scrims have been improving, honestly, with him on board, and as they're just working to get better and better. I'm excited to see how it's going to work out, but it's an insane situation. You know, you find yourself in the world. Dude, think about these last couple of years. Like, what, New York win the World Championship? They drop Priest, they make a change. Then Optic win. Now this happens. Like, you suddenly are looking at a different roster 2 weeks into the season. Like, it's wild.
No, it is. I mean, honestly, for like Optic, it reminds me of like, you know, the Vanguard year. They win the Major 1, and then Illy's thumb comes into play, and there's all those changes. It just feels like, well, they had one smooth year last year, and then stuff gets crazy again.
And like we were talking about, you got to think. Listen, there were times where we talked about this team, like Optic, just as an organization lacking leadership over the years. We thought. Just times where when things were rough, like who was going to kind of be that guy? Like, I got to think like Kenny is kind of perfect for this type of stuff, but it is more pressure to him, like, and what he's trying to do in the system he wants to play in. But I feel like having a guy like Kenny is going to help anything like that. I don't know.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it.
I know we're big fans of Ken.
Yeah, it's just going to take some time, and I think just in a moment, in a match like this, he individually just has to kind of focus on himself right now.
Okay. We'll see if he's able to do that as we get deeper into it, but we will head now to our search and destroy. We'll keep it on red card. Offense first to Surge as they try to get a 2-0 advantage in this best of 5. We'll see how they start this build-up. For now, everyone taking their time, looking for these opening picks. So many spots to clear on this map.
Yeah, and this is one where you're Surge here. You're just hoping to find a map one here, right? Just team brings in a brand new player. You should have a lot more S&D reps than them. So where they're going to try to go early in this offense, and 0-4 potentially with a first blood. Instead, it's a nice bait and switch from Kenny and Shotzi.
Oh, really, really well done. It was Shotzi with a jump peek. They kind of spotted him there. Then they worked to isolate him, and they do that perfectly. Nasty takes a tough fight against Dashy on the heady with height. Hixie trying to move his way in. Get the angle. He'll get himself a freebie there. So Hixie gives them a chance. Maybe we're under 30 seconds now to go. Abuz has been spotted. He's getting wall banged. He is a bullet, just still alive with 20 HP, but the bomb plan will come through. And now you couldn't be further from each other if you're Vancouver Surge. How the hell will this play out?
Yeah, they want to hunt down Abuza quickly, and there we go. They collapse on him, and now it's all down to Hixie in a 1 versus 3. So yeah, they just had to make a decision. Not allow Abuza to get out of there. It's exactly what they do.
Or let him get one. He gets one. This is much more winnable for Hixie.
No, definitely not.
I'll say he somehow snaps perfectly there, maybe, but nah. Second player was there to pick it up. Time for the defuse, and they'll take that first round. But yeah, good job isolating Abuza, making sure it doesn't get too crazy as Hook staying active on the map.
Yeah, and I mean, Kenny and Shotzi just, yeah, they find that first blood, right? You saw 0-4 just start to work up those stairs. start to peek that bomb, and they just have an idea. Let's go hunt a little bit. Had a good idea. He was in that corner, and yeah, you saw the shoulder, the jump peek, and then Kenny slides on through.
Good job just getting info and then playing behind it. But it's kind of refreshing, this map at times, just for like search, based on, I mean, dude, just Skyline or sometimes Vault, like it just hit it.
Rewind, yeah, I mean, all three of those really have it.
Just slowing
Protocol as well, yeah, this is the only one that
kind of feels like
an S&D map.
Yes, feels like an S&D map. It's a good way to put it. Abuza, he was shooting absolute beams there in the opening map. He falls up here now as he gets a first blood. So this time around, they'll have numbers. Kenny gets ripped out of it after a nice round one. Shotzzy kind of moving up to where we saw 04 trying to play from. As they'll work this bomb up towards A, down a man. He'd love to find a timing, but not able to find anything around that corner, at least, as he's spotted as Nasty's holding the edge.
Yeah, this could come down to maybe the interaction between Shotzzy and 04 in the middle of the map. You see number 1 and 04, he's going to get active. Hook does find a pick, bomb being planted. But watch number 1, that blue arrow, there we go, starts to hit the flank in the top window. Put some shots, I think, into Hook, but Hook's alive. So now this gets interesting. And Shotzzy just lurking, and now he's going to activate up top, but who is that? Hixie reads it.
Hixie gets the kill. Hook finds one at the same moment, though. So we're into a 2 versus 2, sub 30 to go. Hook just barely able to take the fight. Stays up with 60 HP. Nasty trying to find it, just can't quite finish it off, and now time really against him. Has so much to try and clear. Finds a second player, but it's going to be too late. Texas take the round.
Yeah, I think Force just got to find a clean kill on that flank, put some shots in, but Hook's able to play his life. Regens, I mean, it was a great trade from HC, but they didn't even know where Dashy was, right? He planted the bomb. He was just hanging out on the other side of the map.
Yeah, good luck with that one. Dashy nearly 3 minutes in that hard point for the map one. Put up 40 plus.
His beard's really coming in.
Yeah. Can you imagine Shotzzy with a beard? I can't even like picture it.
No.
You think he can grow one?
I don't think so, no.
I don't think so either.
No.
3-0 start for Hook. 2-0 start for Optic. See if we can find any more success, but not looking good. It's an opening pick from Kenny, and then they just send it forward. Abuz, I thought, maybe going to be able to get 2 there, but walks away with 1. Able to stay up, though, and gives himself a chance in this 2 versus 3. We'll see if Nasty can find anything from up top. Abuz is just bringing him back by himself, put the squad on his back. Now to a 2 versus 2 we go. Finally, he is dropped.
It's crazy. He had the read on Dashy working the pinch as well. But Nasty, he's got to get the bomb, which is all the way in spawn. Maybe spotted Dashy. Could have just been X-ray for us. But yeah, he's just near hunt. Playing prop hunt pretty much.
Yeah, there's just so many items on the map out there. Is he behind this, that,
a lot of corners to check, but yeah, needed the bomb as well. And that's just pure aggression on Opti. They switch up the pace. They 3-hit over towards the A bomb, and well, that is where talent and teamwork really show.
Kenny with a nice first blood after being blooded in the round previously. But after dropping the map 1 in a tight one, so far, so good for Optic throughout the search. As they'll continue to try and dictate the pace early in these rounds. But through 3, they have 2 first bloods. 04 and Nasty still looking for their first kills really in this one.
Hook hasn't died. He's hanging out.
Yeah, no, he's been vibing. Dashy knife out, just shouldering and spotting. Now ready to chow. Is where it's mostly been play towards A, at least in the early going of the rounds, even though we had the B plant. Still other.
Look at the transition now. All of Surge is rotating to try and defend B. 04's got to play his life. Instead, he gets caught. Now, does Optic want to rotate out of this? Just use their numbers inside of B? It looks like Kenny's going to watch the flank, and it's going to be a 3-on-3 inside of B.
See if they just try to like leave Ken and just take this 3-on-3 as fast as they can. Ken's trying to track back to help as well. Bomb starting to get planted now, I believe, as he gets stunned. I don't think he stays on it. Hook tries to fly on forward. Everybody in front of him. Awkward fight for him, but Dashy is there to pick up the scraps. 4 straight for Optic.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just maybe shooting at both right there, trying to line up that second target.
No, I think like you slide, like first thing he sees is the guy at range, starts to snap, then he's like basically sliding into someone. It's just awkward.
But again, just these first bloods, it's going to make the game simple for Optic, right? When you have the man advantage, then you're thinking trades inside a bomb site, and they're making it look easy.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 rounds now they've had the advantage early. The boys chatting through stuff. See how they want to approach the next one. 0 success so far on the Surge side of it.
Well, really,
still
like
a couple of gooses.
You can see he's trying to find these timings around middle of the map with this sub, but
he was big for them last year in Surge.
Yeah, and a lot of times it was sort of these lurk positions, but he's just getting caught. This time, going to try to pick up the pace.
We'll see if the pace works out. You do find a first blood. Nasty does get away. He's on the board now. RC car out. Abu's able to flick, deal with that. 04, he's on the board as well, so the 2 gooses are now gone. And you have numbers for what feels like one of the first times as the round gets deeper. You just can't throw this one away if you're going to try and claw back, and you may have thrown away numbers. Hook able to get one. Nasty just bring it back though with the wall bang. All on Hook now. We'll see if the new guy can clutch up at a 1 versus 2.
And they haven't planted yet, so he can take his time. Right? Vancouver, they're just nervous. They don't want to get caught on the bomb. Give him a one-on-one. So they're going to rotate out of this, but Hook's been quick on this, so he's going to trail pretty quickly. See how the setup is in here. They're going to leave Nasty, so he's able to spot one. Has a stun as well. Abuz has got to turn around here. He is not starting to work the plant yet, and there we go. Nasty hits the first shots. Hook almost caught a timing.
Yeah, very, very nearly. It works out perfectly. But Nasty able to pick it up, and they finally get around. Helps that you get a first blood, a much needed one.
Yeah, Optic just try to go, they talk to pace. Low A on defense this time through the middle of the map. I think it was Hixie just on Eskies. He finds when you're maybe hoping for a trade, but he's able to back away.
I'll see if Vancouver can start to play off of that one round. Maybe build a little confidence. Like I said, they had a couple of gooses. They both now get on the board. What, Nasty carries a 3 streak into this from 0-4 to 3-4, so a solid one out of him. And if you find another first blood, once again, the play is going to be towards B. You had a quick rotation out of Surge last time around when this was the play. A bit different this time. Well, 3 rotate over, but one's going to be out of the play for a while.
Well, yeah, it's going to be 0-4 on these long flanks. Yeah. And again, there's so much to clear. But he's going to be the difference maker. And if you're Surge, you're waiting on him. That's really what this comes down to. You're not going to take a 3-on-4 on the site, or are you? Kenny's going to find the first blood. And now this took so long, Dashy's going to be watching it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, though, he has been for 10 seconds. Like, it took so long. He has just been staring at it. Hoop, 7-2, tagged up, but still trying to challenge. A little bit of help there to work with. Abuza last up, he drops, and I mean, that's the first thing. I was talking about how they rotated quickly. They kind of 4-on-4 hold that last time. This time, yeah, I mean, when they got to like the bomb with a chance to plant, I mean, 04 was ignoring it. And yeah, you have so much to clear.
So much to clear, and once 40 seconds are off the clock, someone's going to be thinking, watch full flank. Yeah. Right? And that's what Dashy does. So he's just able to get in that position, read the pinch.
I mean, dude, he was looking at it like, I think he was looking at like basically what I called it. Like he was holding that for a while. That was the freest kill. It's just funny to watch on the minimap. 04 is like, clear this angle, then dead. That was a fun round for him, I'm sure. 1 round away now is Optic Texas. Another solid map statistically out of Dashy as he's quadruple positive in this one. A boost of 5 HP and a little overzealous and holding his ground. He'll get dropped.
Someone's in a car. They might be toast. Shotzi's literally hunting them in spawn. Nasty is still in his car. I'm very surprised. But he's trying to give some comms. Your team's dead. You died.
That is the comp. Everybody's dead. It was just going on a little bit of a drive there was Nasty.
Why did he not blow that up?
He was exploring, Joe. He was exploring.
Did no one tell him that they all died?
I'm not sure, Joe.
Okay.
I'm not sure. But the team does all die. And Optic Texas, they'll take the search in commanding fashion.
Well, that's huge. I mean, listen, to win an S&D with a guy who just slotted in a couple of days ago, and really, even in that last round, what did they do? They just, a couple rounds ago, they went A quick on defense, and they went mid quick on defense, and they're like, oh, let's just go B fast this time through. Shotzi able to hit that flank.
Oh, if you want someone to be able to be a change of pace guy for you, Hook's probably good for that. Like,
oh, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Let's hit it.
No, absolutely. He has a great one. 7-2. Beautiful stuff out of him there. Dashy leading the way, though, with 9. Brilliant search there from Optic, just absolutely dominant. Yeah, that was fun to cast. It just felt very different than the rest of our search maps.
Yeah, and we talked about Ken maybe wanting to step up individually. 4 first bloods. He's up to 7-5 in that game number 2. And, I mean, again, it makes the game a lot easier when you have a man advantage.
And they did so frequently. They were absolutely dominant in that department, but that'll do it for our first 2 maps. We're tied up 1-1. We'll kick it back to the desk for now.
250 to 227 in game number 1. Game 2, 6-1 dominance in Search and Destroy. Hook, welcome to Optic, Texas. Let's start with that Search and Destroy. What did Optic have going in their favor, and what was wrong in the Vanguard Vancouver camp?
Just all the creativity. I felt like from side Optic Texas, you could tell they put a lot of work into their offensive strategies. For me, it was like if you pay attention to the minimap, I feel like that last round was a really good example. When they pushed up over towards the B site, it was actually Dashy held back watching the flank, which isn't usually the case. Usually Dashy's the one looking over the plant, looking over Shotzi and Hook. But this time he took the bad seat, he held the flank, Kenny got the first blood, they were able to lay the bomb down, and it just looks like some really good execution outside of Optic Texas.
Yeah, did a really good job. You know, the middle ticket area early on, just like identifying where 04 was going to be at.
Yeah.
So a couple strats that kind of eliminated early. Like one of their offensive rounds, they had Dashy go right side soccer field, like spray some shots down to advance his teammates, and he wraps back to help Kenny middle, and ultimately end up getting 04, catching him, and then they get the first blood. You can make plays from there. So I just think Optic did a really good job, like researching, preparing for this match.
Yes.
Whereas opposed to the last time we saw that on a red card, it wasn't the case. So I think Clint Joe, they worded it well, where it's like you bring in a guy like Hook, he's going to change the pace. He's going to be able to be aggressive when you need him to be. And in those like tight, stressful scenarios, like when they're retaking B-bomb, for example, he's going to be a guy who thrives in those environments. So far, so good for Optic.
We're not concerned about red card being an issue. I know we're only 3 matches in.
Hey, you're through 2 red cards and you're 1-1 if you're Optic. So you feel happy about your progression on a red card.
All right, well, it's time to draw some conclusions. What do you have for us this time around, Nate?
Yeah, I mean, Twitter was going insane. They were talking about the ending of that map number 1. So this one we're going to talk about some routes and also some situational awareness, okay? So Optic kind of backs up. Number 5 is Kenny. He's sort of trapping himself here, like backing up, trying to play a cut. And this is a phenomenal route by Hixie. Let's actually zoom out real quick so I can highlight some for you guys. He is getting slammed. He is 20 and 35. The man stayed composed, though, and makes some big plays. So he goes up top here where he ultimately finds Kenny, and then he repositions down the stairs. And he's going to stay at the stairs for a little bit. And you know that all of Optic is spawning here, right? So once again, we're going to preach layers. You're going to want to create multiple different layers. And you see the rest of the players, they're pushing in to pick up the other angles and sort of assist Hixie on this push towards time. And you see right here, Hook spawns out. So he's a potential threat here to make a big play. Well, 3 is going to end up repositioning, turning around, and finding that kill. Well, we're going to go back to the minimap here in a second, but for now, let's jump into it and see how this initial push works out. See Hixie goes up top, finds that kill onto Kenny. They end up getting hill control. Now, this is something that a lot of young players can learn from, situational awareness, sort of timing of the spawns. So they're going to find all these kills. Hixie goes to the stairs, like I'm saying, finds another one, and he's just slamming here in time. And they have the positioning, so they're going to find a majority of these kills. Where you're going to see is when they get into their ultimate setup, you want a guy to be watching this, obviously somebody in the hill, and ideally, you want somebody to be controlling this lobby area, making sure nobody sneaks up and gets behind. But it's at the end of the game. It's very, very close, so they're playing tight. They're scared to really push out. So when they figure out there's only one guy here and there's some time winding down, Hixie makes a massive heads-up play, wraps back to pick up that pinch that I'm talking about, and ends up finding 2-3 kills to basically close out this time so Optic can't win off of this hill. So just some heads-up plays, situational awareness. This is what you need to learn from if you're a young talent.
Absolutely. And like I said right before this pre-show, Vancouver Surge, they have a lot of players with their heads on straight, right? There's not many headless players on this team. It's the unfortunateness that the slang hasn't always been there, but because of plays like this, you can pull out the win at the end of the day.
Yeah, that's where communication comes in, right? Like it gets quiet, people aren't talking, you're like, okay, they must be pinching. And you turn around and you address it. So great plays by Hixie despite getting slammed that map.
Can we mention what was happening, though, while Hixie was not laying down all the kills? Abuza set the league record.
Yes.
45 kills in the first hard point. Does he keep it up in the second hard point? We're guaranteed a game 4.
I think so.
He has to.
He's been unbelievable.
40 plus?
I don't know about 40 plus, but
30
I think he could drop a bomb. 30 plus for sure.
All right, we'll talk about it in the chat. For now, let's send it over to Merc and Maven. It's time to get into control.
Booza was discussing map 1, but yeah, you got to work through things and search and destroy there on red card. They get slammed 6-1. Now we get to vault control. It's been a lot of vault control, and honestly, it's a fun one. It's quick.
Yeah.
It's fun to cast. I'm down for more vault.
Yeah. Might be the GOAT.
Yeah. That's Ant's spiel now. It's 18 in a row or whatever. It's the best ever. No, honestly, it's been a fun control map. As we get ready to hop into that, it'll be protocol.
Let's remake frequency. Let's bring back frequency.
Yeah, that'd be so good in this game. It'd be so good in this game.
That'd be so good. I mean,
good.
It's a great control map as well.
Yeah, no.
We do gridlock. Did we just do all the BO4 maps?
Yeah, no, BO4, we had some incredible maps.
Arsenal?
BO4 here.
Wow. Beautiful.
Honestly, it was incredible. What a title that was. Whew. But everybody kind of chilling right now as we get ready to hop into our next one.
Honestly, I'll be honest with you. I'll even take Seaside with 4v4. That was 5v5. I'll even take that.
That's true.
I'll take it.
Yeah. A lot of incredible moments that year. I'm sure we have many incredible ones to come this year. But for now, focus on Vancouver Surge and Optic Texas as we're tied up 1-1. Just waiting for the map to start and see who gets the edge here in the control. Fist bumps out, thinking lobby is up, and we're getting ready to rip and roar here into our map 3.
Well, now this is where you should see the pace, right? This is where you should see the SMG duo in Hook and Shotzi, right?
Yeah.
Coming into this series, even though they went 1-1 last week, Shotzi's numbers were dumb. It was 1.4, 1.5 in every single game mode.
Yeah.
And yeah, now you finally get off right guard. You're playing some Vault. You can get freaky with that SMG.
We'll see. We'll be looking for him to get freaky. Maybe take the series edge up to 2-1. They had a chance to be working on 3-0 here, but couldn't quite close out that map 1. Into control we go. We'll take a look at it from Optics POV to start us off. It'll be Big Ken leading the way in the first bloods in that map 2. Looking for the openings here from balcony. Well, spots one, but Hicksy's got his head clipped clean off. Now to Shotzi we go, trying to work in behind enemy lines. Now he's going to think about picking up spawners. His teammate's got to win a one-on-one on the point, though. It's Hook, and he's not able to do that. So you hope he wins that, and you've got a great advantage near the objective. Shotzi, though, is still going to continue to lurk, and this is his playground. Gets lost behind enemy lines, good luck.
If you're Surge, what do you do here, right? Do you leave him, or do you try to waste some time? Just the problem is, if you do not take care of him quickly, then this is going to be a problem. And while he is dealing with 2 players and he is winning it for now, but he at least allows his teammates to find 3 on the map and get right onto A.
Yeah, him just pulling 2 players there. Yeah. Stayed alive that long. Okay, here we go. Now look at the point. It's looking pretty clean. As I say that, though, it's a little flurry of kills, though, for Surge. And they only get 1 tick of progress so far. Shotzi tries to dip away into underground. Just trying to dance until the reinforcements get back, Joe.
Yeah, Boozy, though, great job. Recognizing, all right, he's just going to drop out of middle, just try to hit those vault doors, get on the B, maybe pause the clock. Again, try to get lost. Speaking of get lost, C number 4, Ixie, flanks all the way through pool. Trying to go inside a lobby, 2 dead, and well, there is that pinch. So can he be the last player alive? You only have 1 tick onto A. Got to start thinking about that objective if you are Optic.
Just try to get this minute extension. Basically, well, dead even in lives until he gets the advantage there from Abuza. 2 players trying to work around on the pinch again. Wow. And it seems to be working out. They pinch it, it's not picked up. They collapse around the point, and time is a dwindling. Shotzi trying to be the hero. Can he find any more? Can't get gun up in time to deal with them. Everybody falls. 4 straight on the feed. Abuza, 5 straight, 9 and 3, 6 straight. Great stuff there from Surge. I just felt like they kept pinching and pinching and pinching. It was not getting picked up well by Optic.
Well, it was just one of, I mean, it can be tough when you're on that A point, right? Like, you see it from Ken's point of view. As a top cat, as it be lobby,
yeah.
You're relying on your teammates on the pinch. And then from Dashy, like, he's cat stairs watching the full flank, but someone hits a great nade right onto him. So it doesn't allow him to finish that kill. He gets shot in the back, and then the collapse happens. So, I mean, on one side, it's Optic's not stacking, so Surge can take those longer routes to find the retake.
I guess you would hope if you're not stacking, though, you can pick up most angles, but the timing was there. Well, and the nades are there from Optic Texas early. Kenny pops 2. So that's going to get them forward with the quickness of Booza trying to be the last line of defense, maybe give a little breathing room to his teammates coming up.
Hello, Blender.
That does not happen. They are immediately into the blender, as you said.
From a spawn nade to this. I mean, that is just how quickly this map can flip.
Yep. Control breakoffs are very, very important. And this is not fun for Vancouver Surge because they're getting absolutely slammed until 04 and Nasty make a couple of plays. But we've already got a minute plus off the clock. The wheels have come off. The house is burning. And Surge is desperately trying to get forward.
It's not good when the house burns.
No, it is not, Joe, unless you have fire insurance.
Well, it's still not good.
Then you build a new house. No, still not good. You're right, Joe. don't know why it's not a positive.
That's good thinking, though, if it does happen, you know?
Yeah, true.
Always find the positives, man.
Yep. Well, Booza had that sensational 9-3 start, but it's fallen apart a little bit here as it has been a slaughter. 7, well, I'll make it 5 kill advantage for Texas.
I guess they have the tick advantage, right? You got 2.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's actually insane. Like, how much they're getting slammed, they got more progress. That's actually insane. I was just thinking about the kills.
Now Shotzi's behind you again after Dashy hit some disgusting shots earlier to set this up. And you still have 1 player alive in 04. Maybe he can find a kill or 2 to get you out. And on A, there's 5 seconds left. Can Surge get there? Only 8 lives remaining. Through close they go.
Oh,
and they're point one.
Just get on it. Not going to last long, though. Hook there with the pinch. Texas with the kills, but yeah, despite just slamming them throughout the course of that round, you do have the tick advantage.
Yeah, a little different. A little different there from Opti on defense. Yeah, it starts with that nade from Ken. Well, just the entire team to get rid of that trophy. The nade then lands and, yeah, turns into the spawn trap. Some great individual moments, but yeah, just for Surge, the moments that you did have, very few.
We're more efficient.
At least you at least turn it into some objective work.
And we'll see if that tick even ends up mattering, but just worked. Honestly, when you said it, I was like surprised because I just wasn't looking at that. Like I was just focused on them just getting spawn trapped, and I was like, oh, good point, Joe.
You know, you got to find the wins in life.
Yeah. We're both trying our best. We get ready for our next one now. Booza with a stellar opening round.
Oh, it's 2-2, so at least it's tied.
Oh, I thought it was 1. I thought you were right. No, okay,
still, even that's great.
Yeah. I trusted you.
Trusted myself, but
Hook's teammates dropping around him. He's just trying to find a timing and not going to happen. Dashy sliding out will fall as well. Well, doors meet face. Kenny just trying to find some shots, but he'll get the comm over to his teammate and he'll send it on forward. That'll be the kill through.
Well, that stun misses him. Yeah, so that stun misses him. Hixie doesn't think Kenny's there, and then it's a stun on the opposite side. So now you can collapse on A. Shotzi's getting kills. See 3 in the feed. Again, only 1 player though on Optic. They're playing a lot around the kills, and look what this does. So Surge, again, go on these wide routes all the way through to get cat control, to try to find some angles onto the A point.
This makes it so difficult for your players inside the point trying to make any kind of progress. We'll see if there's any adjustments made, or if they can just find all the kills, it doesn't really end up mattering. Right now, they're finding the kills. Still 1 to deal with up on top catwalk, and they're able to do that. Some big gunfight wins. Progress continuing. Nearly that minute extension through. Lives all about square. Pushing forward will be a Boozy. He's going to take a one-on-one with a spawner, and that was Kenny. So he's able to pick that up and stagger the reinforcements for Optic Texas for now. You got about 90 seconds to work with, but they still have to deal with the Boozy. Kenny just trying to find a Booza's able to take out Hook as well. Finally, Kenny picks up a Booza. So you get a player out of your spawn, but now you've got Shotzi in your base, and he is elusive.
Yeah, he is. Almost gets out of the window, but what that does again, it just allows number 5 and number 8 to come off spawn, work up the street. But Nasty, it's his turn to find the angle. Finds one, and now he's going to play his life. And, well, Shotzi right back to work. Just the SMGs, just finding the timings to try and deal with these power positions from the ARs. But the teamwork on point, the comms on point there from Surge.
Well, you deal with it on your side, then you still have Nasty lost on the other side of it. So it's going to make it so difficult for Optic Texas to make a play here on B. Head's got to be on a swivel. Trying to sniff him out will be Dashy in the back line. Abusa, though, he's the one taking the fights around the point. You get 3 down. Now Nasty's the only one left, and he's got to track back towards B. He's going to get caught as well as Dashy had the position. So now you've got a lot of map control if you're Optic Texas.
Oh, he looks left. He does look left. Finds the timing, and Shotzi almost finds the double. Again, though, while he's doing that, it's only 1 player on it. They must not have a trophy. To avoid the nades, player on the kills. It's 8 versus 8. You at least get 1 tick. Got 4 in the round. Surge scrambling to try to get Dashy off the point. They finally do.
You stop the clock for quite a while, though. If you're Texas, you might be able to take this to lives, but here we go. It's 6 versus 6. So a lot of work to do on the objectives. Trying to pause the clock again. It'll be Shotzi who soars on out, but he gets dropped almost instantly. 5v5 now. Nice shots from Hook. He picks up another. No respawns remaining now for Vancouver Surge. Under 30 seconds left to go. A fight outskirts. 04 is able to take that one. Hook now in trouble.
It's 4v4.
Got ourselves an S&D round now. Just a very short one.
Yeah, I mean, just look at the setup here from Surge. They are all inside of Art. So if you're Opti, maybe you put pressure on the point, but who goes for the gunfight instead? He's gonna get caught. Now it's over to Dashy. They know Abuza is there. 1 second, he's able to get on it. So 2 versus 2. Jenny and Dashy, they do find the second tick. So a small win there, but can they win the round? They're just gonna get on the point. The nades may be exhausted. 1 versus 1. Dashy wins it.
Oh my God, Dashy with both in a wild round. Holy hell, I thought he was dead to rights, but a little slide, a little pop, and a little flavor as Dashy wins it. Woo! And I mean, good heads up play. First I thought he was gonna push in for that kill, but I was like, you gotta get back to the point. There's like a second left. He tracks back into it. Good fire over the top. Let's watch Dashy one more time. Little slide, little pop, and just catches him. Abuza put in the dirt.
And because this was such a prolonged play, right? The Surge players, they didn't have nades. There was no tacticals. There was no frags. So basically, once you got to the point, you had the advantage with the van, right? With the position.
Yeah. I mean, it's like you have like the Art high ground's great until it's like that's
exactly.
And then you got to fly on forward. But a hell of a play there from Dashy, and that'll be the 2-1 edge. And well, one of the crazier control rounds we've seen so far this year. Shotzzy leading the lobby right now. Abuza kind of right there with him as they're on 21 and 22 respectively. Looking for 23 and finding it is Shotzzy. You got to win this though if you're Vancouver Surge to get it to a round 5. And he's just,
I mean,
he's just in your hole.
This guy.
He's in your hole, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, in and out too. Just popping up, saying hello, and he's out of there.
Just in and out of their hole. Now from the top row. Shotzzy looking for his 5th straight. Pistol popping and hitting. About a minute left, and that's a big wave of kills there. Nasty's able to get 2 at least. That maybe avoids them from maybe getting into a trap there. If he goes down clean, that's 4 dead.
I mean, we always just talk about one of the most important things when playing this Opti team is just tracking this guy. Legitimately trying to figure out where Shotzzy is. Do not let him get lost, because this is when he is at his best, and you're seeing it here.
But when you have a hole to play with, Joe, he's getting lost over and over. Finally, they're able to shut him down. That streak comes to an end. Minute extension about to come through, and despite the fact that you had some great plays there from Shotzzy, you get the minute extension, and you have under 2 minutes to go. You have a 4 life advantage if you're Vancouver Surge. You're in a very winnable situation with regards to this round. I thought you were gonna have maybe 2 straight kills there and a chance to pounce onto the point. Trying to find
Shotzzy. You might have. I thought he was gonna get the trade there. And that would get him onto the point and then allow his teammates. But
he's gone. He's gone. He's gone across the map.
Through another hole.
Yep. Through one hole and out another. Just over a minute now to go. Texas trying to bring it back in the life department a bit, but it's not really going to their favor. It's been all Vancouver Surge. Now up 6, trying to shoot off toes is Hook. Not able to do it though, and then 04 comes out swinging. The life advantage continues to grow, and it looks so good, at least from like Shotzi's POV at the beginning of this round, but it's been Vancouver Surge in control throughout it. Second tick of progress now in the works. Pressure to Optic to take this fight. Nice shot from Shotzzy getting aggressive. Good help from his teammates over the top. Nobody on the point for now.
Yeah, man, you just take your time here if you're Seattle. Still have a minute. You have a 6 life advantage as well. Just work your picks and yeah, try to bleed him out a bit. I mean, this guy just flew off a statue. Dude, like what? Like who even does that?
Oh.
That guy is a sicko.
He is a sicko. Still down 4 lives though. Abuza, he's on 4 straight. He's gonna get caught though. Hoop with a nice pickup.
So it was 15-9, now down to 11-8.
Yeah, I mean, that's been the biggest saving grace for Vancouver Surge throughout this. Well, you had a good amount of time to work with. You also had a significant life advantage, but
now you have either. You have neither.
Yep, it's been ripped away. It's going to be a late round desperation act here for Vancouver Surge. They're going to push this to a round 5, but you got to win gunfights like that. They're not able to do it. They're dropping all over the place.
It's 9 in a row for a 10 in a row.
Yeah.
Since we talked about it, how good of a situation it looked like for Surge, and that is gone.
It is just stolen here from Optic Texas. An insane stretch there defensively. They'll take the control. They'll take a 2-1 edge. And it's all smiles there. But yeah, no, honestly, it's like, again, I was like surprised. Almost like it was just fun watching Shotzi's POV, you know, with like all the whole plays. And he's doing such a good job there. But then I look at it, I'm like, wait, they're down like 6 lives. Like they're not really that good of a spot. Like once Vancouver capped the point, I'm like, okay, this looks a lot better for them than I realized. And then just bit by bit, it chips away, and then it's just a haymaker comes out. And like, yeah, it was like, what, 10 straight or something without a death.
Yeah, and like the only reason maybe that's not an offensive round one is because like Shotzi's getting a pick or two, right? Just not allowing them to work the progress. So allows his teammates to a little breathing room off spawn.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's when you go back and look at it. Like if you're Surge, you have to start the trade process because you have the numbers, right? 15-9, it's got to be messy at the end of that round.
Yeah, no, it has to be. But man, yeah, it looked good, and then it did in the blink of an eye. Optic Texas hit another gear, and they'll get us to what? A protocol hardpoint with a chance to close it out.
I mean, 26 non-traded kills. That is...
No, he's just...
It's dirty work.
He's just out. He just gets a kill, and he's gone. Where did Shotzi go? Who knows? Is he at the swimming pool? Is he jumping off a statue? Is he at the next map?
The diving board. Can't find him. Looking at artwork?
Yeah. Just get a full tour of it from his POV. The movement clean, the gunny crisp, and they were moving. But now, you know, you lost that opening hard point if you're Texas. Ample opportunity to win it, but weren't able to do it. You now try to close it out on protocol. The heavy hitter was Abuza, who set the record with 45 in the map 1. We'll see what he could bring to a protocol. And it'll be interesting. I mean, when we casted this earlier, it was really the subs that were kind of taking over. I mean, Geo was like the 1AR really positive. Everyone else was kind of getting slammed. It was really kind of a subs haven throughout the course of that one.
Yeah, it's a very similar situation where you have to track the guy kind of in your base, right? Just not allow him to get lost. So that is going to be the key here for Surge.
Some of these maps are like, I feel like it's built for Shotzi. Like just tough maps to keep him in front of you. It is.
Well, it's not only the maps, it's also the objects. Yeah, this guy slides behind one and he's like Houdini.
No, absolutely. One of the more elusive players we've ever had. Statistically, he has been truly phenomenal so far. It's early in the season, but putting up MVP-type numbers at least early. But what matters is getting the victories here if you're Optic. You're looking to get your first one with Hook in the lineup. A chance to close it out now with some protocol. What do you think about these two teams really in this particular map?
Well, I think, honestly, yeah, kind of what we talked about just earlier. I mean, for Shotzi and Hook, can they continue to play like this on Protocol Hardpoint? On the other side, I think for Vancouver Surge, yeah, I mean, obviously, you're going to win your rotations here, but again, firepower. You know, Hixie has struggled at times throughout this. As good as that play was that Ant showed earlier.
He was 20 and 35 when he made it, yeah.
Yeah, and then even right there, just another poor map for him. So need him to step up.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to do it. He played against Toronto, like his former team. He had some nice individual stats. He was able to make some big plays. Gonna need some of that here. Like Abuza, I know has the firepower, and he proved he can kind of take them to a hardpoint 1 win, but like, I don't know that he's going to be setting the record every single time. Like,
well, no, I mean, we're not going to play till the game clocks 10 seconds in 250 to 240.
True.
So, yeah, not going to happen.
We'll get ready to go to protocol here in a moment. Just waiting for the players to get it loaded up. But for all of you watching at home, we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. We're early in the season. Really, we're in our second weekend. Then we've got a bit of break with the holiday stuff, and then we'll really ramp up into it with the rest of the online stuff. We have the online minors we're having as well. Getting to the majors is going to be one hell of a year, and it's been fun just like... Listen, COD, there's something special about COD every year, and there's something about every title that kind of sticks with me as a commentator, something really fun, some combo that you like. But like this has potential to be, at least since like the CDL has started, like our most fun title.
Yeah, no, I think already just in terms of
playmaking ability.
Yeah, what our players have shown with Omni Movement, with the game, it's going to be a great year.
No, it certainly should be. A couple more maps, like we get like a Hacienda, we get a couple more things. Like it's not far from being an elite type of year. But as the fist bumps go out, I imagine it's just about time to get into it. Can they slow down Shotzi, or he take that playmaking right into this one?
Yeah, I mean, listen, it's Friday the 13th. It's a freaky day.
I forgot it was Friday the 13th.
Yeah, we just had a freaky map. We were talking about holes, toes, and POVs. It's crazy. We are getting nasty.
I love to get nasty late on a Friday night with my buddy Joe. Whew. Listen, it's a hole, Joe. I don't know what else to call it.
They put it there.
Yeah. If I know one thing about Call of Duty developers, they love putting holes in maps, Joe. We got a big Season 2 update here on Verdansk. Hole. Got a big update on Collier. Hole.
I love it.
I love holes, dude. All right, don't we all? Vancouver Surge now, Optic Texas. Map number 4. Hixie looking to pick it up in the respawns. But he's also fine just doing this. Boys, I'll lay down and get the time. You get the gunny up over top of me. Unfortunately, the gunny has to back down because Nasty is weak, and Hixie is dead almost immediately after.
That's just it. And then again, just Shotzzy. Now it's time for him to get loose. He's going to find a couple of kills. And oh my gosh. I mean, yeah.
A little shimmy, a little shake.
Oh, we felt that one.
Yeah, no, he just lost him.
Yeah, and I think I'm not even going to make an excuse for it. Screw it. I was going to try to bail 04 out. I think he lost some aim assist on the wall, but it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, no, the strafe and hop was nasty, though, out of Shotzzy. And he's finding kills off the back of that, up to 5 and 2. Really has as many kills as the rest of his team combined. They're up 20 seconds. And we now look at the P2. Shotzzy just comes flying in like a rabbit. And finally, his streak comes to an end.
Nasty did get a split spawn, though, so maybe he can find something to get his team out through the middle of the map. Hook, though, still here. So no timer, and there we go. He's able to find one. So now Optic going to have to try to transition and find an opening to deal with Nasty. Looks like they're able to find him, and then Hook just flying around through bottom middle are the SMGs.
Fortunately, one of the back box will catch him, but you got 30 or so seconds up here. Still a healthy bit of time you can earn if you are Surge.
Don't forget about this guy.
Optic taking some routes. He's like, I'll leave you. I'm going to make a play. Nice patience there. Gets 2. Love that out of Shotzzy. Leaves ones for his teammates to pick up.
I'm really waiting for an interrogation. Waiting for some back shots to happen.
I can't wait. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Thought maybe, but it's too early in the game.
Yeah, no, there was certainly opportunity for it. It's going to happen at some point. I hope so, at least. I'll be very upset if it doesn't. Trophy out for coverage. Nade out for protection.
Yeah, Hixie able to work the back, so he's got the close spawns. Wins a one-on-one. Then now you gotta have to get inside. Oh, find those kills, and well, it's 04 and Hixie, the subs, to step up and do just that.
There are just some awkward close range engagements this time. I mean, there always is in COD, but especially with the movement, man. Just that like chest bumping with the doors gets a little awkward, and behind it, Surge are able to get in. But 20 seconds left. Maybe you send one more push of this, but you really start to set up.
How is he doing this again?
Okay.
I mean, he's 13-5. He's on 3 in a row. He hits the pinch, and then, yeah, it's just his ability to stay alive in these scenarios. Get his team set up, but as a big 3 dead here for Surge to set up on the money hill towards P4, and they find Shotzzy.
Okay. That's about the perfect time to have a 4 dead, but like, what, 3 seconds remaining on the hard
point. They need to capitalize on this.
I mean, you're only down, well, really like nothing. You're down 8 points coming into this, so it's not the end of the world if you don't, but just due to the nature of this hard point, like, yeah, you need to. You had the setup. You need to turn this into a chunk of time. The angle's there to pick up Hook. They have traded, I thought, effectively at first. Then Kenny's double and potential triple the difference. The swarm comes in on Hixie. He is suddenly surrounded. You spawn a little bit closer and you get in fast if you're Optic Texas. And there is the break with what? They get in about 35 seconds. So beautiful stuff there. That'll put them back out in front. And was Kenny's multi the big play?
Yeah, I mean, hey, guess what? You also have this guy, Kenny, who used to be one of the best subs in the world. And at any moment, you pull it out, be a great flex, and he's going to find a triple to break P4.
It's crazy to think back to his World War II year. Like, best player in the game.
Yeah.
Sub in hand. Different player now, but still the same player in heart. Now, how much will the lead look like when we get ready for our next one as we get ready to go out towards Gulf? Shotzzy. Might be tough to bunny hop in this game at times, but he's making it look easy. Now our new hard point is up, and once again, Optic Texas early control. He's going to have some pressure here early, so Dashy doing whatever he can to stay up. He just wants to match his time for map 1 with a 3 minutes in the hard point or whatever he had, but going to be tough to do on this particular map. Spread out a little more evenly for the Optic Texas boys.
And as ugly as like the scoreboard is, again, for Surge, you're only down 30. You're just going to have to get him off this time and start capitalizing.
Well, that's how they're
these rotations.
That's how they're going to beat some of these teams. Like, I don't think they're going to outslay them by 20. Like a team like an Optic, a team like a FaZe, like, it might be like an old school Red Reserve type victory, like outslay by 20, win by 20.
Well, you're not wrong, but the problem is it's just getting uglier.
Yeah. There's like a limit to how ugly it can be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Before it takes a few drinks. But Optic Texas still in control. Rotating, though, will be Vancouver Surge, and they'll be here again. I mean, last time, you're in a pretty good spot, and a nice patient route from Shotzzy kind of breaks things up.
Yeah, right there, Nasty was able to pick up that pin. She was the guy. Hook was the guy trying to go on that same route. You see number 6 this time, it's going to be Shotzi. I think he got through again. Number 6, he is right behind them. And hello. Hill almost broke it, but Hixie picks up the double, and there we go. They at least recover. But you'd see what the SMGs from Optic are trying to do.
Make it difficult to hold, make it a mess. Have they done enough to kind of disrupt this? They've got him out of the point for now. Last guy standing will be Kenny. He'll get in there, if only for a second, before Hixie is able to cross and cut him down. But you break up that time a bit if you're Optic Texas. Early on the other side of it will be 04. He's going to be point man for the next hard point. Optic still sending bodies at this, and, well, they're putting bodies on the ground as well.
Well, 04 did this with about 30 seconds left, 25 seconds left or so. They know, look, 6 and 7 are hunting. They are trying to find 04 because he has not been in the feed for a long time. And there we go, Hook throwing the shoulders. Are you going to expect to, though, if you're 04? There's just no way you would. And that is a massive amount of time. He was just out of the play.
Yeah, no, he really was. He's struggling. Boys, I'm 8 and 18. I'm going to go ahead and rotate for us. But, yeah, you don't see him in the feed. You're wondering where he's at. You're coming for him, and they're able to find him and cut him down. Now you're trying to enjoy some time here. 04 trying to get right back into the fight. His teammates will be pushing for the front. He needs to try and stay alive in the back while they try to apply pressure from the front. He finally is going to push all in, spin in circles, find what he can, but still, the trades in favor of Optic Texas. Shotzi leading the way at 23. Hook on 5 straight. The subs are dominating right now.
Yeah, holy hell. This is one of those maps I'm so happy I retired. Let me tell you, just playing against these two sounds like the worst time.
Yeah, no, I just have an instant headache. That's how I think I'd be feeling.
But, I mean, this is the chance, right? You get a full 60 here. If you are Surge, you're right back into it. But last time through, they got broke.
Yeah, they got broken pretty quickly, too. Like, they didn't even have, like, one solid hold, really. That first fight,
well,
made it an absolute mess.
Might be gone now, and guess who?
I thought he had that one, too. I thought he had that one. Shotzi does get 2, though, and it was Kenny, I think, with a double last time we were here to break stuff up. This time it is Shotzi. Hook, I thought caught, but the movement there, the gunny up in time, and he survives it with 9 HP. Shotzi says, nice play, pal, but I'm going to take you out with a friendly nade. I'll get the rest of the kills, so don't worry about it. Quick to hit the slide there, but not enough light to take the next challenge. But the fact is, you're about to be up 100.
Yeah, I'm already getting, like, flashbacks to, like, you know, this MW22 team. Or, well, this duo, just like, when these two were just going off, it just...
Yeah.
It's insane to watch.
No, it absolutely is. When it wasn't working, it was tough to watch. But
correct.
When it was working, it's a blast to watch.
It is beautiful.
Ooh, Kenny, a little snap back up the positive 7. And after a very quick break in a fantastic... I mean, how are you going to win? If you have spawns in the hold for this hard point and you get broken every time of the first push, I mean, you're not going to win the map. You're not going to win the map.
And how many of these have we had where it's 10 kills in a row? You know, for Optic throughout this series, I mean, you just see the scoreboard for Surge. I think they're lucky to get 100.
Yeah, no, it kind of feels that way. They are getting slaughtered. We thought maybe a little bit too much talent on this Optic Texas roster for this particular matchup. It's seeming that way as they close out the map 4. They drop the first hard point as Abuza puts up 45 in the record, but from that point forward, they do not look back. They dominate the search, they take over in the control, and they come out and spank them. They're in the map 4.
Dash is just chilling. I mean, the ARs are going to have some maps with this duo where...
Like, great job, guys.
Yeah, you're just to be sitting on the hill.
Yeah.
Just sort of like, yeah, that was a fun map. I had a great time.
No, 100%. But I mean, looking good if you are Optic Texas through your first match with Hook in the roster. I mean, I think we just knew, like, all the time he's played with Shotzi, like, played with Dashy, like, we kind of thought he'd be able to come in. He's kind of a player, you're like, listen, just do your thing, come and get out there and fry. But
hey, he did play a little bit with Kenny.
That's true. Oh, we're going back.
Yeah, we are.
That's like
Cold War for, like, a stage.
Oh, God. I was thinking back to, like, didn't Kenny, like, no, he didn't play with him in AW, did he? I was trying to think of, like, Kenny, like, ages ago. No, okay. That's what I thought you were referring to for a second.
No, it's Envoy Kenny.
That's right. That's what it was. And I was like, damn, that is going back. But wow, what a map 4 there from Optic, from start to finish. Dominance, outslay the living hell out of them. A group effort around the objective as well. solid series.
Yeah, and I think for Surge, you win your red card hard point, obviously you clutch up, but the Surge has to be better versus this team, and it needs to be better for this team to succeed.
They need to be good across all modes.
Yeah, I think if you looked at their losses, every time they've lost a Search and Destroy, they lost a match, right? The match they did win, they won both searches. So, I mean, listen, their Search has to be better against this Optic team if they want to beat them.
Yeah, and it's early in the season. Search and Destroy is only going to continue to improve. I think for a lot of these teams. But that'll do it for Joe and I. That'll do it for the match. To break down our final match of the evening, to the desk we go.
Optics 2-1, Hook 1-0 back in the CDL. Welcome in, and I hope he enjoyed today's matchup against his former team. Abuza had a fantastic game number 1. Outside of that, this was Optics Playground. Let's talk about what you saw in that most recent game.
Yeah, unfortunately, what happened in game 1 needed to also happen in game 4. They needed a player that could keep up with the pace and the slaying being laid in by Optic Texas, and unfortunately, it seemed like the gas sort of ran out for the side of Vancouver Surge. I mean, Shotzi was killing everything, even his own teammates at some point. And when you have nobody matching that, it is very, very difficult to win a respawn.
Yeah, I mean, a hard map for them. Optic looked great at Protocol. Some big plays, the sub duo, I thought Joe and Clint talked about great. It was like they're just going to get loose and make huge play after play. See Shotzi pushing out spawns. He made another massive, probably underrated play where he leaves a guy on rotation to P2, finds 2 in the back, and just blows up any sort of process that Surge was going through to get control. It's just tough, man. You can't match Optic in terms of talent, so you have to win your S&Ds. And for Surge, you got 6-1 on that red card where we went into the series thinking hey, this is a map that they look good at. Maybe they learned from their mistakes in their last series that went the distance versus Miami, and they'll be able to clutch up. That wasn't the case. Just clearly looked a little underprepared, kind of tried to do the same strats that they did versus Miami, and it just did not work today. So a big learning moment for these guys, and I expect them to improve going forward.
Shotzi with the casual 2.0 and a minute of hill time. Not a bad game for the SMGs. Everybody finding some success down in Texas. Vancouver now 1-2. I was just looking. Their next matchup is against Boston, who is currently 2-0. Are you worried for Vancouver at this point?
Definitely.
I'm not too worried for them yet. I do think they're going to figure out their search. That's the reason I'm not that worried about them. And they already have a win. And like you said, they're going up against Boston, who have been great, but they can beat Boston. We've seen Boston make some mistakes. So I wouldn't panic yet. If they fall in that series, though, and it's bad, then maybe it'd be time to push that.
If you're playing against Optic, you should be a little bit worried because they are looking flawless on Protocol, and they're even winning the other map that's used in Control. Vault. Let's take a look at a scuff play of the game. It's Dashy clutching up. Take a look at this one. Alley Cat. What was Big Bruce doing here in the final 15 seconds?
My God, there's 12 seconds on the clock. It is literally ticking. And again, pay attention to your min map. That's going to be number 8. Dashy has been making play after play. What's crazy about this is that he's usually the main slayer, but he has been icing it up when it comes to these moments. I mean, he's in a 1v2. He's stopping the clock at 1.3. How are they not double-chelling him right now?
No, they're tweaking. I mean, earlier they should have been up top, right? They let Dashy get up behind enemy lines, and then he slides the point and just slams them like you had time to reposition and go up top. But Dashy making a massive play while on the objective. Omni movement, backslide, slammage, and I don't even know what was said in the comms, but it must have been great.
Optic giggling at their opponent's failure. You love to see it. It's all smiles down south, and that is going to be the end of tonight's show. But first, let's rewind and show you what happened at the start of the show. Arguably the best hard points of the entire CDL happened today. It happened at the very start when we saw LAG face off against LA Thieves. If you've been watching the CDL for a few years, you would know that LAG always wins the Battle of LA. Not today. Not against this super team.
Not today. This is a very difficult team to have to go up against, especially because Gentlemates has been showing kind of a slower start in our opening weekend. But honestly, I'm really happy that they played up to their competition. If there's any series to go back and watch today, it would 100% be this one. There was kill records being broken back and forth, and honestly, it was a banger.
You know, it might be weird, but I kind of come away from this series being like, LAG are going to be fine. Teammates are going to be okay. They lost both the hard points, and it was super, super close. Thieves, I mean, at the end of these games, just making some massive plays. Scrap had a ridiculous performance on the Skyline. I think he had like 40-some kills. So the kid's still gunning people left and right. But Gentlemates, I think you're comfortable about this performance. Despite being 0-3, you know you can hang with the best.
What's going on in that tweet?
I don't know.
Are those trophies? A few golds? Some silvers?
Yeah, my eyes are real bad.
No, I'm an old man.
But it looks like Paco, and it looks like it says the King.
Yeah, he's pretty good at his role. The King has been used before by some other brand, by the way. Let's take a look at a rebranded Subliner squad now, Cloud9 New York. And Mac, well, he's rebranding as a main Slayer. The guy shut down the opposition when Rocker was trying to rotate in the hard points, topping the leaderboard when it came to KD.
Yeah, Rocker was not able to pull out a miracle comeback this time, and this is the Cloud9 that we have been hoping to see. Their respawn started off a little bit shaky, they end up clutching it in the end, and then they have a really, really strong skyline off of the back of a 27-19 map. So if you're a Cloud9 fan, this is looking extremely positive moving forward.
Nameless, you have to think, though, if Minnesota, you fall 250 to 227 game one, then a 6-5 game two. If they don't go down 0-2 at the half, do they win this series again?
Yeah, it feels like they would have won it, right? If they win that round 11, right? And they clawed back in a big 1v3 by Nero. Estriel today, way better, by the way. Like, he was balling, and, you know, there was some, I mean, this is Call of Duty. It's going to happen like that sometimes. Mac made a huge play at the end of that protocol. Crimp makes a big play in the round 11 on the Skyline Search and Destroy. Minnesota, hard-fought series versus some talented players. It is what it is. You're 2-1.
Boston entered the day 1-1 after upsetting Optic in their first matchup. Boston fell in a tough battle against Toronto. Now you're going to see them matching up against Heretics, dominating a quick 2-0 start. I say dominating. They're actually trailing in most of the games throughout this series. But Boston kind of fell apart in the middle of this series. It wasn't until that Game 5 search that they truly woke up. Snoopy and Cruz said they just started a little slow.
Yeah, they literally did just start a little bit slow. And I think if you take away anything from this series, is how good the Search and Destroy is for Boston, which spells trouble because there are already some heavy-hitting Slayers when it comes to respawn on this team. So for the Boston Breach fans, you're looking good walking away from this. On the flip side of things, Miami Heretics, you know exactly what you have to work on, and it's going to be the 2s and 5s. You lost Search and Destroy earlier on as well versus the Vancouver Surge, and now you fall short against the Boston Breach. So they gotta hit the lab, gotta hit the bottom view, and start coming out with something new.
Miami's next matchup doesn't get easier. They play against Toronto to open things up on Sunday. They could be starting their stage 1-3. Taking a look at the KDs, what's going well for Miami? Well, you got Real at number 5, but it's Shotzi, the top dog, with a 1.43. His game 4 tonight, adding up to those numbers.
Yeah, Shotzi's been a menace, man. Like I said, I think he's been the best so far, performing throughout this game in the hard. He just gets it. Knows every spawn. Kid's unbelievable, and you know Hook right by his side, he's going to develop as well.
If you're an Optic fan, I have great news. I was just told in my little ear by a birdie that we have this guy. He goes by the name of Kylo, a.k.a. Kenny, and he joins us live. Welcome to the show, Kenny. We got it working.
Yo.
Great to have you here in the interview. And can you talk to me a little bit about the vibe with Hook? It seems like the gameplay is playing out pretty well, but what's it like in the room?
I mean, I think Kyler was like the perfect player for us because he just fits right into our system and how we want to play the game. He's also taught us a lot about like how to play certain stuff, and I think in S&D, like it showed today, like we can kind of do whatever we want because like our pacing is just so fast. But it's been a good vibe. We've been having good scrims, and I feel like Kyler, like I said, has been the best fit that we possibly could to use.
Great to hear.
Absolutely. Kenny, I want to ask you a little bit about the map pool that we're working with right now. It looked like you guys had a slower start in the opening weekend. Then this red card, you come out, Search and Destroy. The work shows 100%, 6-1 win. Talk to me about how you're feeling about the map pool right now and where it kind of stands for you guys in the rest of the league.
I think we're still kind of trying to test certain maps.
Right.
Honestly, I feel like this year hasn't really been much on me calling the maps. I feel like today, like it was all on Kyler. Like whatever he wanted to play and what he was confident on the playing, like we wanted to play that to make sure he felt, like I said, comfortable. But yeah, we're definitely testing a lot. We're just trying to figure out where we feel like we're strong at or we're weak at. But the red card, the first map today, I don't know what I was doing. I was kind of trolling. I wasn't really thinking. It was first map with Kyler type jitters. I feel like I was moving a little bit too fast. But
you did so good, though. I mean,
you were moving too fast.
You were moving.
Oh, yeah. I was moving. I mean, first map, I just was doing some stuff that I definitely was like a little not me. I could tell I was dying a lot. And I was like, wow, I wouldn't do that. And it was kind of like I had to calm down for a little bit. But I think S&D wise, like you can tell today, like we're kind of doing a mixture of everything. Going to both bomb sites, you know, getting a mixy, just playing aggressive on defense. And I think like Kyler fits that for us a lot. And he's in the few days we had of practice, he's helped us with that immensely.
Awesome.
Of course.
Kenny, I want to ask you, I feel like with Kyler, a lot of teams, you kind of have to play around him a little bit more than you would other sub players. How does that change sort of like your guys' approach to respawn in general? How's that been?
I don't think it's been realistically that for our team, because I feel like Shachi's kind of the same player.
He is, yeah.
But they kind of move around the map like so smoothly together that it doesn't really feel like we skip a beat in respawns most of the time. Like I think the red card today was kind of an anomaly like map because we've been really good on that map. But I think like we don't really have to play around Kyler. I feel like Kyler, his comms have been crazy good for us. And honestly, like I said, I feel like for him, like anything I have to come usually, like he's already there, like a step ahead. And that's one thing I've gassed him on from the past few days, is that I don't really have to tell him to do many things because we're kind of thinking the same thing. So
yeah,
I think for him, it hasn't been playing around him. It's just been playing our system, how we want to play the game, and playing ahead. I feel like.
All right, that's good to hear. I got one follow-up though. Y'all gonna play Protocol Control at some point, brother? Anybody?
Listen, like what I just told you first. Listen, it ain't on me. I also don't want to play that map because as an AR player, I'll speak for all the AR players. Protocol Control is not fun.
Not even Kenny likes it.
Just listen.
Facts.
For AR player, I'm done. I'm not getting spawn trapped, so I won't speak on that one. But I'll let my sub players decide on that one.
Kenny, can I get your thoughts on the drones hovering over New Jersey?
What?
Humans or aliens?
Aliens for sure.
That's what we're gonna have for our interview tonight. Thank you, Kenny. They're among us.
Yeah, have a good one.
Keep your eyes on Kenny and Optic Texas. They're back in action later this weekend. I was just peeking at my cheat sheet. You get to see them against LAG. Kismet and crew will have their hands full, and you can find them tomorrow in match number 2. Alley Cat, I expect that one to go at least 4. Do any of these go to a game 5 on a Super Saturday?
Carolina Royal Ravens versus Atlanta FaZe. 100%. You're talking about Slasher in his redemption game. That 6 p.m. match is going to be crazy.
Nameless, Carolina stay perfect. They're 2-0.
I mean, that's a banger. I really do think it's going to be a good one. I think our last match of the day tomorrow is going to go all the way to 5, though. I like Boston, Vancouver.
Ooh, I like these call-outs. Let us know in the chat, which match do you have going far? Thank you all for tuning in. It's week 2, day 1. We'll be back tomorrow for another round.
It's not.
It's vibey in here, man.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Here we go. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm back for another one. Another one. Tell them let's do it again.
Hey, baby. Come on, baby.
Yeah. I have Roger bed now. Bro, I feel all of you left. One more.
One shot.
I just want to shut them out. They can only go top. Only can go top.
Here. Help time. I'll spawn.
Yep.
Done. Rugs.
Low piano.
Rugs,
Low piano.
Stay down.
It's dead, boys. No, I'm done. I'm done.
Sit down. Find out. There. Find out. He's still there. Right corner.
It's one here.
Spawn here. All three. In the shower. Deep got. Dead.
Hold on.
On the tub.
Hold on. I have a pinch.
I can't get in.
One more. Shower.
Oh my god. Holy shit, Phil. Jesus. Yo, don't go game like that. Don't go game like that.
That
was the worst HPs we've ever played. Oh my god.
No. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Oh my god.